Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? Feels good to be home where we belong, man. We got a good show planned for y'all this evening, and you gonna love it. Got a special guest pulling up, Michael Williams, Sr., father and trainer of Michael Williams Jr., has a big fight coming up in October. He's gonna be here this evening, chopping up with us about their fight against Chop Corley, man. Chop Corley's coming back, so we're gonna talk about that on this episode. We're also gonna get him to give us his take on the state of boxing. Everything that's been going on in the sport, and no Mike Williams, it's going to be entertaining. He does not hold back. He's unbossed, unbothered, and he's very raw and uncut. Every time he's here, he's definitely a fan favorite, and he's definitely going to give you guys, he's going to be cooked. He's going to be uncooked, man. Like, he goes in, man. He talks crazy, but I love it, though. You don't say he talk crazy. I support my son, but it's entertaining though, man. And he's earned his spot, man. He earned his spot. So we're gonna talk all about that and more on this episode. So tell a friend to tell a friend. It's him again, man. It's your man Marq Nash, straight off my sabbatical. Shout out to Houston. Had a good time in Houston this weekend. Thanks for showing me so much love. Shout out to Houston, H-Town. H-Town. It's dope. It's dope. It was dope. It was dope. We'll talk about that also. I did not come back with the boots, though. I did not get the boots and the 10-gallon hat, man. But we definitely had a good time in Houston, man. So shout out to Houston. So look, let me run the intro, and let's get this room populated. It's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Yeah, we back on a Monday, baby. Happy Labor Day weekend to all of you all, wherever you at, and hopefully you guys had a good holiday weekend as well. So let's share the link out there, blast the link out there, let everybody know. We back, and let's get this room populated. Please share it on Twitter, IG, Facebook, whatever. And let's get it cracking. Let me get the guest on the line, and we're gonna have a good time. It's your man Marq Nash.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yo. What up? What's poppin', y'all? What's happening? What's going on? Hero, what up? Lisa Bell, she never fails. What's poppin' with y'all, man? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal, man? I got some things to unpack. Waiting for the guests to pull up. Waiting for the guests to pull up. In the meantime, between time of sharing this link out. How y'all feel, man? How was y'all weekend? How did y'all enjoy your Labor Day weekend? Bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to get them on the line right now. Man, I had a great weekend, man. I had a great weekend. I'd be remiss if I didn't say that, because damn, man, Houston was dope. I'm definitely glad I was in and out, though. Everything seems spaced out in Houston. Hold on one second. Typing, y'all. Bear with me. Yeah, it's spaced out. Like, seems like everywhere we went in Houston, it took like 30 minutes or more. Like, damn. Maybe it was where we had the Airbnb at, but it was like everywhere I went, it was like, damn, 30 minutes here, 40 minutes there. Didn't have a lot of traffic. It was just far to get to everything. Lisa Bell said she had a great weekend. That's dope. What you do special? You do anything? Do anything special? Bear with me, y'all. I'm typing. Trying to get the guests on the line. And I'm sharing the link out. Sharing the show. What you do special, Lisa? You go anywhere? You do anything? Y'all know my phone was blowing up with the Boots and Norman Jr. stuff. And at this point, man, I'm kind of over it. Like, if they're not fighting, it's like, it's time to move on. Like, it's nothing for me to be cathartic about, you know. We see it all the time. Fights we want to see happen, they don't happen. Shoot, what you got to do? What you supposed to do? Move on, right? Tell you one thing, I'm not going to be a part of making this the new Spence and Crawford. No, I don't want to do that. Is it a Z on guns? I don't want to do that. And that turned out terrible. Because people did all that talking. That's what I thought about too. When I saw all the people over the weekend talking about it, right? Or people sending me messages or tagging me and stuff. I'm like, bro, y'all did all that talking about Spence and Crawford, and half of y'all didn't even buy the fight or go, you know, half of y'all stole the fight and the other half didn't go. Like, it was like, it seems like a lot of times these fans like to talk about the fight more than the fight itself. You know what I mean? It's like the hype of the fight, the build up. They care about that more than the actual fight or the outcome. They don't care about who wins. They just want to talk. They like the drama of the fight. What's up, Mr. Golden? How you feel, bro? I'm waiting for my guest right now. Waiting for the special guest. Tim Williams. All right. Wrong one. So, and it's his birthday too, so I appreciate him pulling up on his birthday. Well, let me send this text. Let me see. Shout out to Hot Rod. He said no Pacheco talk. What happened to it? Talk about what? What happened? You talk about what's next, or you talking about his last fight? What you talking about, fam? You talking about his performance? He did what he's supposed to do against that level of opposition, respectfully. He's good though. He's good. We'll see what happens with it though. All right, let's get it popping, man. Yo.
Yeah. What up, boy?
Welcome back. Say hello to the bad guy. What's up?
Yeah, I love being the bad guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be the bad guy, baby. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like you, but you will respect me. You feel me? That's it.
You better. You know, like I know, guns and boxing, baby.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm just on some real man shit, man. You know what I mean? I try to be a stand-up man.
Well, first and foremost, welcome back. It's been a minute, man.
Yeah, man. You know, I really like to come on when I don't have shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm even working. Of course, you know, always trying to put something together for Michael Williams Jr., man. But when I do come on, I got shit to talk about.
Oh man, it's a lot to talk about right now. Look,
yeah.
Last time we saw you, it's been a minute. Well, I've talked to you before, but you haven't been on the show. First and foremost, you guys have a lot going on. Where do you want to start at?
Wherever you want to start at, man. But most importantly, October 26th, Michael Williams Jr. will be fighting Chop DeMarcus Chop Corley, man. October 26th. That'll be in Fayetteville, North Carolina, at the Crown Arena, man. So that's going to be super dope. A lot of celebrities coming through, man. A lot of influencers will be there. It's going to be a great time, man.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Talk to us. How did this fight come to fruition? Let me share the screen so they'll know what I mean when I say these things. You guys will be fighting DeMarcus Chop Corley, legend, man. He's a legend. Been around the game for a long time. How did this fight happen?
Well, Chop was calling out Adrian Bronner. So, of course, we've been trying to just get it right with AB for the last, 2 years now, right? So when I saw Chop was trying to fight AB, and, of course, we were trying to fight AB as well. So I reached out to my man, Zab Judah, and I told him what I wanted to do. And Zab just told me straight up. He was like, yo, Chop's going to take that fight, bro. And I was like, nah. He's like, yo, he's going to take the fight. Now, I felt a little hesitant because Chop has known Mike Jr. since Mike Jr. was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Junior used to rock Chop's boxing shoes and gloves and shit in the amateurs and stuff, man. And so I was a little hesitant because I didn't want bro to think that we was being disrespectful. You feel me? But if in fact he's still boxing, right? Why not just keep that money in the same circle then? You know what I mean? So that's what we did. I reached out to him, and he just said straight up to me, he was like, "Are you sure?" So when he hit me with that, "Are you sure?" his whole demeanor changed too. You know what I mean? He's a fighter. You know what I mean? He's like, "You sure?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, let's go ahead and do it, man. May the best man win." He was like, "Cool, send me the contract."
So this fight is going to be October the 26th at the Crown Arena.
Yeah.
Talk to us about anybody else on the card that you guys want to, or are you guys involved in the promotion? Who's promoting it?
Yeah. That's our shit. You know what I'm saying? Along with my man Billy from ITK Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Hey Marq, nobody's going to stop us, dog. You feel me? I'm a hustler when it comes to my son. I work very hard to make sure he stay relevant and stay out there. So if I got to come up with $80,000 or whatever for my son and to do a big ass show in an arena, me and my partners, this is what we do. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot of great locals because it's in Fayetteville. So you got to have the local stars, man. We got Marq Coleman coming back, the Pink Panther. He's fighting Willie Lump on there. That's a heavyweight fight. We got one of the crowd in city and town favorites, Elias Riley. We got a young dude, man, who's making his pro debut, Julius Whitsett, and a lot of good upcoming fighters, dog, that's going to be on there from our city and our town. You feel me?
Yeah. Let me ask you this, because you said something interesting. You said you won't be stopped, right? Do you feel? Let me ask you this: how has last time we talked to you, you had a little back and forth with Roy Jones? Have y'all had a conversation? Been able to whatever happened with that?
That's our guy, man. You got to remember, man. Roy was with us for 5 years, so that's 5 great years with Roy. And then we had one. I'm not gonna say misunderstanding, man. We had one crash. You feel me? I still stand on what I said as far as I believe he mishandled Mike Jr. He didn't intentionally or try to get Junior hurt. I know that, but he did. In my opinion, he mishandled Mike. But to answer your question, man, we straight, man. I spoke to him some months back to chop it up with him because, of course, on your interview and other interviews, I said some things that I could have kept personal. You know what I'm saying? I was mad. You know what I mean? I was like, shit, at this point, my son is hurt. Roy was the one who was responsible for him at that time. So how can I hurt him and get a response out of him and make him feel it? You know what I'm saying? Okay. But we squashed it. I apologize for some things, man. And he said what he said to me, and we just left it at that. We cool. And, rest in peace to his son. I just spoke to Roy not too long ago. I reached out to him when his son passed away, man. So as far as that, man, we still love Roy, man. we still love Roy. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We moving on, and that's it.
Yeah, it sounds like cooler heads prevailed at the end.
Yeah, man, we had five dope years with Roy. You know what I'm saying? We had 5 dope years. I'm out of my feelings about it. Mike Jr. is back healthy, and that's the most important thing, man. Junior's straight. Junior's good. He good, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So that's it.
Are you guys working with Roy as far as moving forward?
Who knows what the future may hold, but right now, nah, we got it all in-house. Mike Jr. is, of course, with me, and he's back with Coach Khalil. Well, he never left Coach Khalil. We just got him with Coach Khalil and Coach Kev. These are the men who's been with Mike Jr. since Jr. was 8 years old, man. So we just back to our original crew. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they were working with him, like you said, before he would go down there and be with the chickens and goats.
Hey, good. No doubt, man. You know, shout out to my man Money Mike, my man Phil, the VP, Al Tariq Hayes, and Coach Khalil and Coach Kev. Yeah, that's our little crew, man. We all been with Junior for the jump. So, yeah.
What can fans expect from this event, man? And when are the tickets on sale yet? When are the tickets going to sell?
So the tickets go on sale this Friday. We just had to wait for box office and the Crown Arena to do their thing. Man, first of all, this is going to be a great ass event. Mike Jr. and Chop Chop's fight is going to probably surprise a lot of people, man. It's just going to be a good ass fight. And as far as entertainment, you got to remember it's homecoming weekend, so we just add into the festivities in Fayetteville. We got Charleston White, we got C Nova. People may know C Nova from Drewski Show. The dude who uses ER at the every word, he's going to be in the building. Black Rambo's going to be there. Charleston White. Woody is 50-50. You know, Woody from the YSL trial. It's got to be a surprise for you if you come out to see if you see him. You know what I mean? And many more, man. A lot of celebrity boxers. It's just going to be a great time and a great night of professional boxers, man. We're doing it our way.
Yeah, so what is Charleston White? Is he going to be hosting the event, like emceeing it in between the fights, or is he just one of the guests that's going to be in the building?
So Charleston can come to our fight and do whatever he want to do. You know what I'm saying? And he is. You feel me?
You're gonna give him? Oh, okay. So he gonna kind of, you know what I'm saying? Gonna have some fun. Tell us about that relationship. Yeah. About your relationship with Charleston White, because I see you guys together a lot. You guys doing work with them.
Yeah,
and,
so I
keeping him safe out here. From
yeah. So it's crazy, man.
I'm sorry. Let me say, when he talks about like, man, I roll around with motherfuckers with the big shit. You know what I'm saying? All that. He's talking about you.
Yeah. So I met Charleston through Mike Jr. So a lot of my clients that I bodyguard, man, they mostly are fans of Mike Jr. You know what I mean? Then they see his dad like, oh shit, I didn't know you do. You know, you're a professional bodyguard. You know what I mean? You do executive protection. So, but yeah, man, I had a chance to work with Charleston, man, for about a month, keeping him safe. On our watch, definitely was no problems. And then with Charleston, man, he's one of those men. He's one of those men, brothers, and clients that you be like, God damn, bro, let me have your back, because Charleston will fight with you. You know what I'm saying? He in there. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I fail as a bodyguard if you're fighting. So you know what I mean? You feel me? So yeah, that's our dog, man. So it went from that relationship right there to that's our bro. That's our bro, man. You know what I mean? He loves the shit out of Mike Jr. He loves our family. We love him too.
Hey, look, a guy like Charleston White, though, he doesn't make life easy for his security team. He has a lot of, I ain't gonna say enemies, but he has a lot of detractors. How about that? He has an unpopular opinion a lot of times.
Yeah.
He makes a lot of sense if you listen to him close. Like, he makes a lot of sense on certain things, and some things you like. Is he trolling or is he serious right now? Because you can listen to him and he'll sound very introspective. Then sometimes, he be like, yeah, nah, you funky bitch, yeah, I'm gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying? He turned up and it's more entertainment. But talk to me.
So he's trolling with truth. You feel me? He's trolling with truth. some people don't like the truth. You know what I mean? And he knows how to get the message across. Some people just don't like his delivery, and they don't like that he's coming at them, right? But the shit that he's saying is facts, man. But he will make it difficult. But bro, I live for that shit. Our team, we live for it, man. We live for that shit. This is what we train. This is what we train for, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, when he was with us, man, nobody laid a hand on him, got close, and we went. We was in some dangerous situations with Charleston. But you know, like I said, bro was the real one. So he's been traveling a lot lately without security. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's like that sometimes.
It's a dangerous move. Because people want to catch you slipping. You know what I'm saying?
Well, one thing I can say about him, he's standing on everything he said. If you approach him, he ain't gonna back down. He ain't gonna lie to you and say, I ain't say that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. He's a real one. I can tell you that. And then there's consequences. You know what I mean? You go fucking with Charleston. And there's definitely consequences if you go fucking with him when he's with us. You feel me? So I suggest every gangster, every thug dude, just make sure you got insurance policies for your family, and have a backup plan for your family members to be able to relocate when you out here playing tough, motherfuckers. You feel me?
Yeah, talk to us about that executive protection, man. Like, it's a whole nother level right there.
Yeah. I mean, I've been doing it a long time, man. So now with the state of North Carolina, they want you to, you know, get extra schooling and get extra certifications and stuff like that, man. But I think it's necessary, you know what I'm saying, that you get the proper training. You got a lot of big football guys, a lot of guys out here doing bodyguard work and doing security, and they don't have a clue on what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's a great business. This is a great business for me. In between, when I'm not with a client, I'm doing armed security, man. So I kind of stay close in my profession, man, at all times, man. And then when I'm not doing that, as you know, Marq, better than anybody, I'm out there on that range, training and perfecting my craft with many different tools, man.
Hell yeah, I see you out there going through the drills. Hey, look, you got my guy Black Rambo gonna be there too. I saw on the flyer.
Yeah, and my man Mark Chopper be in the building as well.
Wild boys, how you with them?
Say again?
They some good dudes, wild dudes though. How you link up with them?
Man, again, I met Black Rambo through Mike Jr. And then, you know, from meeting Black Rambo, met Mark Chopper. They all in the 2A community. And then we threw a big ass event, Guns and Boxing Range Day. And man, we had over fucking maybe 100, 200 celebrity shooter influencers there, man. It was just a great time, man. We had every machine gun, automatic, semi-automatic weapon in the world we had on our range that night. You know what I'm saying? It was just a great time, man. Those are some good brothers, man. I call those guys family as well.
When is the next time? When is the next Guns and Boxing Range Day?
So after we get past Mike Jr. situation with Chop, man, we might do something January, February, man. A lot of people have been asking us, but Mark Chopper is having one September 7th. It's in West Virginia, I believe. So we all gonna be out there shooting and stuff and having a great time, man.
All right, man. We got to talk about it, man. Definitely keep me posted on that, man. I love to come in. I got some people out there in Virginia as well. So we're not mistaken. October the 26th is going down.
Yes, sir.
Fayetteville, North Carolina at the Crown Arena. Yes.
Tickets go on sale Friday. It's going to be a great night of boxing, man. Oh, we also got little exhibitions on there, man, for, you know, a lot of the tough guys in our community, you know what I mean, that want to, you know, everybody wants to box, you know what I mean? They take these classes and these boxing classes or
they want to box.
Yeah. And they find out the hard way, but it's a great time, man. And just helping some people fulfill their dreams, and they get a chance to fight on a big professional show, man. And then we go into the pros. So It's gonna be a great night, man.
Is the fight your fight with Chop Chop? Is that exhibition or is that?
Nah, it's real deal. It's the main event.
It's gonna be on your record.
Yeah, somebody's gonna lose.
You guys, what do you say about the people who give you guys criticism for the opponent in such an age gap? It's like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, and we're going to talk about that after that.
Yeah. So what I say, I get it, I understand it, but I do understand that they don't know business, they don't know boxing. So if Chop Chop is still boxing and he's still calling out Adrian Bronner, why not? He's still active. So nobody's supposed to fight Chop Chop when he's asking for a fight because of his age. You got to remember, Chop Chop's in better shape than most of these young boys out here. You feel me? So, you know, man, at this point, man, we're immune to all the bullshit, man. Man, we bulletproof, dog. If there's nothing you can say to me or my son or our team, we zoned out. There's nothing you can say that can hurt us, man. You know what I mean? After all the stuff we done went through, after his first loss at Madison Square Garden, when we had millions of people talking crazy and leaving comments, and ESPN showing Mike getting knocked down over and over, everyone making fun of us, bro. We didn't delete our social media. We read every comment, and we still stand. So there's nothing nobody can say, man, because most of the time, Mark, the people that are talking shit, they out of shape, they can't fight, they don't have a fighter like Mike Jr. that they've been with and raised. These matchmakers, most of them are some fat bitch ass motherfuckers. They can't fight, but they want your sons and your daughters to take all these fights. You know what I'm saying? So matchmakers, fans, and stuff like that. Look, all the fans. Let me tell you something. All the fans, I respect some of the fans. You know what I mean? So what I say to all the fans is, give us a chance. Tune in, come out, and enjoy it. It's entertainment. At the end of the day, it's entertainment. Shout out to Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. At the end of the day, it's entertainment. You feel me? Both, all these fighters, including Mike Jr., we gotta stay active until that certain contract comes. So, and that's it, man.
Yeah, when you think about that Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight, what's your take on that?
I think Jake Paul is dope. I think he's very smart. I think it's going to be, I don't know, man, how that fight's going to go. Because I'm smart enough to know that Mike Tyson is 58 years old. He's definitely not the old Mike Tyson. And my only thing is, I hope they really fight each other, right? Because Mike Jr. and Chop Chop are really going to fight each other. They're coming to hurt each other. Chop Chop's coming to win. Mike Jr.'s coming to win. So I hope it's the same with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. So if you want to put some shit together like this, just make sure it ain't no WWE, WWF type shit going on. Fight. You feel me? So that's all I ask. I think it's great business though.
Okay. How can fans who is it a way they can buy this fight and support you guys' fight online, or they just need to get a flight and get their ass to Fayetteville? Like,
yeah, they gotta get a flight, man. They gotta get a flight, but it's going to be already sold out in Fayetteville, state of North Carolina. We in there, man. Yeah, bless you.
Excuse me. Did you see Did you see AB versus Blair Cobb? What was your take on that?
Of course. So let me tell you something. Give you something. So again, here we go again. We get a call from Ernie from Zario, something like that. Ernie, if I fucked up your name, I apologize. From Don. Ernie works for Don King.
Yeah, Don.
Yeah. Ernie hit me up and said, "Yo, would you still be interested in taking the AB fight?" I asked Junior. Junior said, "Yeah, absolutely." I heard Ernie back. I said, "Yeah, we'll take it." So Mike and AB was going to fight for a second time. It was Coach Cunningham, who, from my understanding, that was told to me from Don King's people, that Coach Cunningham switched Mike Jr. out and went with Blair Cobb. So I was like, okay. Cool. So a lot of people don't know. That's a fun fact. Junior was going to fight AB again. You know what I mean? So we would have beat AB as well. We probably wouldn't have knocked his tooth out, but we was going to beat AB's ass too. So
based off what you saw with AB that night, you think you guys could beat him?
I knew my son can beat AB from the first fight. From the first fight, we knew we was going to beat him. You know what I'm saying? So now, when everybody was talking about Junior will get hurt and this and that, and then when they seen AB fight twice, then now I get the phone calls and people leaving me messages and comments. Yo, your son would have destroyed AB. Yeah, but you wasn't saying that, my nigga. You wasn't saying that under the comments on these other bullshit ass YouTube boxing guys pages. Cause I read everything. I read everything. You know what I mean? So I've been to and I hope we get it. So AB, I'm sure he got some fights for Don King that he has to fulfill, man. You know. So from my understanding, Don took care of AB. So we're still here. We're still open for business.
What you think about Blair's performance? Would you guys be interested in fighting Blair?
I believe my son would beat Blair. That performance he did on AB, we beat him. We beat him. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember, Marq, people are still stuck off the Madison Square Garden, Mike Jones. That's what that's what they measuring. They must have forgot before we were there how nice Junior was, and damn, he got swag, got style. You know what I mean? This kid, he could beat something. And then when we lost and had that shitty performance at Madison Square Garden, everybody came down on us. But this is 2 years later. This is 25-year-old Mike Jr. Yeah, we beat him too. So if they call and they want to do good business and they want to pay my son right, we'll never outbid anybody or try to duck a fight by raising the price so high. Just, as always, give my son what he's worth. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we'll fight Blair too.
Interesting you said that, because we have a thing going on right now in boxing. You and I talked about it briefly offline. Brian Norman Jr. And Jerron Boots Ennis. That's the debate going on right now. Some people are saying, hey, you guys are pricing yourself out, and they're saying, no, we're a world champion. You can't pay us what we got paid our last fight, or you can't keep saying, well, you got 100,000 in your last fight or 200,000 in your last fight. Well, my last fight, I was ranked number 30 or number 30. They moved me up to 13, and I fought for an interim world title against that guy. Basically, it's like they brought me in to lose.
Yeah. So
I not only beat him, had knockout of the year candidate, definitely top 3 knockouts of the year. Yeah. Now I'm a world champion.
Yeah.
They price ain't today's price. So some would say, yeah, but you pricing yourself out. He was like, nah, well, we don't need them. We got to deal with Top Rank. They got a plan for us. We can just stay to the course. Or someone was like, man, you ain't gonna never get no opportunity like this again. What say you? What's your take on it?
Well, first of all, man, shout out to Boots and shout out to BJ. You know what I'm saying? I like Brian, man. I like his father's team. I first heard about them do my dog Scotty White. You know what I'm saying? And then you
the World Combat Sports.
Yeah, World Combat Sports. That's right. Yeah. And then you was promoting them. So, and so I always kept a little eye on them to see what they was doing, over in Atlanta. I think they did great to get to where they at. His son won the fight that he was supposed to win. Hit old boy with that super pose. That was pretty dope. In my opinion, I think they got too many motherfuckers to pay. It's just too many. So that's why, in my opinion, in my opinion, I think Senior and Junior would have definitely take that fight right now. But they got too many motherfuckers to pay. It's too many hands there. You know what I mean? Top rank managers, this guy, that guy. You know what I'm saying? So of course they gotta keep so everybody can eat. You know what I'm saying? This is their offer. You know what I mean? I think if they were independent like us, yeah, they would have made that shit happen. You know what I mean? So speaking of being independent, We independent. We'll fight Boots. And so if that deal don't go through, we'll fight Boots. It's easy to make a fight with me because we are our own people. My son is the hottest independent fighter right now in the nation. We'll do it. It's easy for us to do it. You know what I mean? So none of us can say what's right or wrong for their team. They know what's right for them. They know how much money they have to ask for or fight for what to get. And just, shout out to them, man. You know what I mean? They killing it. So
for sure. How do you see that fight playing out if it does come to fruition?
I'm not a psychic though, because if I was a psychic and I can sit here and guess and all this and that, I would have sent you those lottery numbers and we would have hit. We wouldn't even be on this shit right now. May the best man win. may the best man win in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I just seen some new information that I didn't know. I heard Boots, dropped Brian a couple of times in sparring and stuff like that, man. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But that's sparring though. That means shit when it's time to fight under those lights. So I don't know. Then we know Brian's a dog. You know what I mean? I didn't heard he didn't cause some major damage to guys and big guys in sparring. You know what I'm saying? So
we heard the stories.
Come on, man. I'm gonna always be fair. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just sit back and watch if they ever make it happen. If not, Mike Jr. take that fight with Boots.
Would y'all take the fight with Norman?
So yes, but here's the thing. I don't think
they was gonna get you in the chat because you said Boots twice, and then right then you was like,
No. Hold on.
They're gonna kill
you. Hold on. These again, because this ain't the first time you asked me this question. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
So it might be some new people in the chat. Brian and his father, they were getting the bag. Them boys right now can't afford us, bro.
What?
Nah, they can't afford us, dog. What they gonna pay us right now? What Top Rank? They were Top Rank, right?
Yeah.
What Top Rank gonna offer us right now? 50? 40, 30, 40, 50, 50?
I don't know. Like you guys,
I know we'll get more from Boots.
I know you guys are selling. You guys are gonna sell out that Crown Arena, so they got to give you more than 50. Like if you guys,
come on, man. So if his dad, so to answer your question, yes, we will and would, but it got to be the right amount of money, bro. I'm not talking about $1 million and none of that shit like that. Nah, you can't come at us on some 70, 80,000. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Y'all big time now. They big time now. Y'all big boys. You feel me? So I already said this before. If anybody been watching me and my son, we in this shit about the money. We use boxing. Boxing don't fucking use us. We're for legacy and money. You can switch it. We're for money and legacy. That's it. So if they again Top Rank, I know for a fact with Brad Goodman and them, they're not going to give us what we want, bro. And matter of fact, it has nothing even to do with Brian and his pops. Top Rank ain't going to give us what we want, dog. What if I threw a number out there and said we'll fight Brian Newman Jr. for $160,000, right? Somebody might be saying right now, man, get the fuck out of here. So there you go. Exactly. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here because Boots and them got a budget like that. Boots and them got a big budget. You feel me? And fuck ranks and rankings and I'm ranked this and that. Rankings don't mean shit. Boxing didn't prove to us that overnight you will wake up and see a nigga that you ain't never heard of and he's ranked top 5. And you
heard of it.
And you wonder how the fuck he got there because in boxing they do whatever they want. You feel me? They do whatever they want. Right now we rank like 65. If they wanted to set up Mike Jr. with a top guy, you'll wake up in the morning, Mike be in your top 10.
Top 20 at least.
Top 20 at least.
Yeah.
I know what I'm talking about, brother.
So
going back to your question, yes, we will fight them, but they gotta have that. Come on, you gotta have that money. I said this before the last time we spoke, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, look, just tuning in. Y'all double tap the screen if you're on your phone, man. Smash that like button. Just double tap the screen on your phone. We in Vergil, so I made it real easy for y'all. You could just double tap the screen. I appreciate it. A question for Mike Williams Sr. Definitely put it in the chat. Kaz, what up, man? It's popping with you. Lisa Bell, she never failed. Jessica, what up? Bronze, I see you. Kaz, what up? Black Money Corpse, I see you. Bruce Gas, all of y'all, man. Tim, what up? Appreciate y'all. Mr. Golden, Back End King, Rodney, all of y'all. Hey, look, let me ask you something. When you when you think about that fight, right?
Which one?
The Boots and Norman, right?
Yeah, what up? Yeah.
You said you might ask for 160. Is that the final offer, or
from Boots?
Shit.
From Boots?
No, not Boots, because you just said 160 for Norman.
That's for like Brian. That's my Brian in them numbers. Boots is definitely getting a higher number than that because I know they got a bigger budget.
See what I'm saying? So you agree, like they got the money.
They got the money.
It ain't pricing yourself out. It's like
I know they got the money. But even with Boots, I won't ask for $1 million. It's gonna definitely probably double. It'll double what we saying for Brian.
So it'd be like 240. If I want 160 for him, I need 240.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, man, we want to do good business, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want my son to get his opportunity to shine, whether he win or lose. Bro, it's boxing. Somebody going to lose. Both of these brothers,
or get robbed, or get robbed.
Or get robbed. Both of these brothers can fight, right? So we're coming to win. They're coming to win, but we want to get paid for good business because we're Mike Jr. is again #1 independent fighter in his nation, right? Popularity, and remember we're independent, bro. Independent. So we bring some shit to the table. We for any network, they're able to market and promote Mike Jr. Fighting Boots or fighting Brian. They can't. He's somebody you can actually Google and say, okay, he got a backstory and all that shit. He got the look, all that good shit. You know what I mean? And by ourselves, Mike Jr. is 22-1. We did that, right? So we gonna get paid off that shit, dog. We're gonna get paid off of it. You're not gonna call us and be in the ring fighting my son for $25,000. It's not happening. Not when we're doing shit the way we doing it ourselves. If this is the case, we're gonna just stay in your face.
Yeah, you could just keep fighting in Fayetteville and packing out the arenas there.
There you go, and I'll keep passing out our business card to all the top niggas with some money and tell y'all we here for business. We found our lane in boxing, bro. If y'all want us to be the B side and be an opponent, cool. You're gonna pay for it though. This is where we at. Mike's not signed, so this is where we at. If you don't have the money, it's okay. Just don't ask to fight my son if you don't got the bread, huh? That's it.
They never reached out to you from Don King Promotions. They reached out to y'all about AB. They never reached out after he lost and said, hey, how y'all feel about fighting Blair next?
So no, they haven't. But I'm gonna tell you why. Once Blair beat AB, Don got his own agenda and own plan for Blair to face somebody bigger with a bigger name than Mike Jr. And we did it. But if it fails and motherfuckers is doing bad business, then you come on down to Team Williams Jr. Well, we do business right. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no fucking managers and promoters and all that shit. It's me and you and my son. We're gonna agree. You're gonna give us a number. We're gonna agree to the number, and then you send a contract over, and then we sign it. You sign it. We start promoting it. It's that fucking easy, dog. That's it.
Well, you did say go ahead, say that last part.
Niggas is playing, bro. We trying to buy real estate. We trying to open up businesses. These other guys, I don't know what they boxing for. You feel me? This is what we box. We taking that money and playing Monopoly, nigga. I don't. You know what I'm saying? We not on the internet trying to be the toughest and all that shit. My son is an entertainer. He's a businessman. He's 25 years old. He can fight and have the money, and then be careful because you fuck around and lose to my son. It is. It is.
Look, not to bring you back full circle. You was like, we want to ask for $1 million to fight Boots. I get it, but
we not going to. No, that's stupid, bro. Because that's bad business.
But to bring it full circle, if you was the WBO welterweight world champion, they want to fight y'all for unification.
Okay, now but if we was the WBO, if we was the WBO, huh? What you say?
It ain't 240 no more, shorty.
Listen, hold on. It's different. It's different for us. We have no managers and promoters and all that. You know what I'm saying? So that first offer that they made, B and his junior and senior, we would have took that because we're not in the same. It's different for them, huh?
Even with the world title, and it's a title unification.
Fuck yeah, because it's different. It's different.
First defense, y'all going to Philly in his backyard.
Man, listen, if we was in that situation, and they offered us what was it, 1.5? What was it?
First offer was 1.2. They came back and said, "No, we want 2.2." They come up to 1.5. We said, "Okay, we'll drop down to 2 million." They come up to 1.7, and then that's where it stopped at. Because I think they would have came back and said 1.9. But Eddie stopped at 1.7.
Yeah, Eddie got the money. He could have gave him that. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I don't want to be in Eddie's pockets like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck they got going on, but Eddie, get that young man that money. You know what I'm saying?
We do know that he's close to Turkey Al-Sheikh, and they definitely got the money.
They got the money. Okay, then you're right. They got the money. Eddie, get that man the money. If you don't want to give it to him, and y'all need Boots to fight somebody. After we've done with the chop quality thing, Michael Williams Jr. is available, and it won't even cost y'all that much. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what it's going to be. Brian, to you and your father, bro, if y'all really want to fight us, which if I was y'all, I would be going after bigger fish because y'all up there. But if y'all want to fight us, just have the little bread that we asked for, and then we can get it popping, man. But again, I don't think that's Brian Senior and Junior's call. I can tell his dad what I want, but his dad has to go and talk to somebody and say this is what he want. And then Top Rank's probably gonna look at us and say, we're not giving them motherfuckers that. How dare they think they can get that much money? You know what I'm saying? So nah, man. But Boots in them is a little different. You know what I'm saying? They got a nice little budget. You out, baby? All right. To come back? Okay. All right. Yeah, so, you know, no disrespect to Brian and them, like I said earlier, man.
I thought you been pretty fair, you know, with your opinion.
Man, I like them jokers. I told you offline, I was proud of Brian Newman Jr. and Senior, dog. They're father and son team. I love what they're doing. You know what I mean? Once people put me up on them, I'm watching them grow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, look. Yeah. Hey, look. People give the boxing dads, I'll just say boxing dads because it's not just him. They say you guys in boxing, the boxing dads, like, are in the way and you want to take the shine from your son or you're trying to get rich off your son or all those kind of things. You've been through it. Norman's gone through it. It seems like whenever you're vocal about your son, your fighter, your bloodline, and then y'all say, and in y'all cases, your namesake, like he's me too. You know what I'm saying? It's Michael Williams and Michael Williams, Senior, Junior, Norman, Senior, Junior. And we see that a lot where guys will just be like, or Bill and Devin, they don't have the same name, but you get what I'm saying? Like Bill Haney gets a lot of it. It's like Garcia. Danny's dad. Well, I don't think they be on Angel too hard no more. Like But
they used to. They don't say too much.
The mic. BBC took the mic from his ass, wouldn't let him talk.
Yeah.
He nigga a couple times, and they was like, hey, look, Latino brother, I know what y'all do in Philly, but this ain't Philly. This is global, and people don't want to hear the Latino dude calling people nigga.
Yeah.
Talking about Terence Crawford had a nappy head and all of that.
But where I come from in New Jersey, all the Puerto Ricans in the hood, that's how they talk. And then there was a few white boys that lived in the hood too. That's how they talk. So in New Jersey, we call everybody niggas. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't take offense of it, but you're right, from a business perspective, and when you were away from home, you can't do that. But here's the thing, man.
Demographics. It's not cultural, in your opinion. It's not racial. Demographics, like where you from and how y'all talk. Where you from? Yeah,
absolutely. Let me say this. Shout out to all the boxing fathers, right? Because nobody really know what we go through. So they haters, right? But boxers, it's boxers who pay other people to do what we do for our kids for free. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to fathers being money hungry and shit like that, no, that's not the case. Because when everything else fails, those fighters, they fall back on their parents, their fathers, their mothers. We keep that motherfucking engine going. You know what I'm saying? So the outsiders, man, they don't know shit about that. And a lot of promoters and matchmakers don't like fathers because they know we're gonna call them on a bullshit. You feel me? So, and I just happen to have a son who's not very vocal like that. Junior just rather fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? My son never complains or nothing. I can go to my son today or tomorrow and be like, you fighting Terence Crawford. He's gonna say, okay. You're not gonna get this reaction out of him and stuff, but I have to do that shit. You feel me? So I'm doing my job. So again, whenever Michael Williams Jr. retires, motherfuckers won't even hear from me. I got my own career that I get paid a lot of money for. So even when back when the whole Roy Jones shit and people was like, oh, you're just money hungry. You wanted your son to fight with his jaw broke. All that shit was bullshit. That where was people at when my son was laid up in a hospital bed, getting his jaw and shit fixed up, right? Who was talking about money? Nobody cashed that. My son sent him the money. It was me and my wife who took care of my son. So it's never about money when it comes to our child. It's about me as a father and a parent supporting and promoting my son. And I'm gonna do that shit forever. And if you, a parent or a fighter who got kids, if you hate on the fathers, if you hate me, Brian Sr., Bill, and all of us, you need to take a look at yourself, man, because you either not promoting your fucking kid like we do, whether they box or not. I don't give a fuck if your son is the fucking electrician. You should be fucking out there campaigning for him to be the best electrician in your motherfucking city. You should be ashamed of yourself as a parent if you look at us fathers and got something bad to say, because all we do and all we here doing is protecting our kids. Now, that's how I feel on that. And maybe it might be some fathers who are about the money. I'm not one of them. You know what I'm saying? But I will make sure my son gets paid the right way. And what I mean by, because you know on here, nigga, you gotta straighten shit up. About the money as far as me getting money. No, I do this shit for Junior.
Yeah.
See, Marq, I'm learning, because these motherfuckers twist this shit up.
They'll spin you. Better be careful, they'll spin you.
They'll spin you, dog. I'm a veteran now. Hey, yo, I'm a veteran now. Look, shout out, hey, hold on. Shout out to my nigga, Scotty White, man, from World Combat Sports, because he told me about this internet shit, this YouTube shit a long time ago. And shout out to you, brother, because you put me up on game as well, Marq.
Hey, look, you was talking about the promoters and all of them being shady. No, these internet niggas be the worst, bro, because they gonna talk crazy to you, and then they look, and they'll be like this the whole time. It'll just be an avatar.
Yeah.
Look, it'll just be like a blank ass avatar or something like this.
No, that's a fact, bro. And one thing
you ain't customized on Mike Tyson. Cut your camera on. Who the fuck is you talking to me crazy?
Hey, one thing I learned about the internet and the other guys, man. Again, shout out to you, bro, because you're a real one. you one of the ones who put out real information, and if you do put out something wrong, you go back and correct yourself. In my situation, I've seen guys find out the truth and they still put out the lies. You know what I'm saying? And they never went back and corrected it or gave me an opportunity to speak, man. So once I realized motherfuckers was like that, I was like, these niggas is on some bullshit. And then I got into an argument with a dude, right? I'm dead ass serious. I learned not to take these motherfuckers serious either, Marq. I'm arguing with this nigga on the internet, right? And while we arguing, this motherfucker said, like, share, and subscribe. That's what that's when I knew I was being played, bro. That's what
fuck all that. The audience, man. I see all y'all in here. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe.
Nigga, in the middle of our argument.
Like and share the video.
Listen, I didn't send motherfuckers to his fake address that he put out. I was serious, dog. So that's when I had to realize I had to check myself. I was like, yo, these motherfuckers, they just talking. Don't take them serious, man. That's what they do. They probably gonna take this interview with me and you and say some bullshit. So it's all.
Nah. It's all love, man, on this side. Yeah, but like I said, man, they the worst, bro. Cause these dudes they pretend to be your friend. At least you walk into those boardrooms, you know we're not friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's best for you, I want what's best for me. These internet dudes, they'll be your friend. They ingratiate themselves with you in the camp. Then they start leaking information, bad information, and people might think it's real because, well, you used to talk to Mark Nash all the time, so it got to be real.
Yeah.
Like, nah, I don't even know this nigga like that, bro. I was just cool with him because y'all said he was cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to watch that, and then you can't touch them or they'll sue.
Yeah, well, you know,
sue or he beat me.
This is what they signed up for. I think everybody should be careful with who they talking shit to. You know what I'm saying? All that pull up. There's a lot of that. I sit back and I watch certain channels. I don't say nothing. All that pull up. What you gonna do? You got to be careful, man. You got to be careful because what happens when somebody really do pull up? You know what I'm saying? So you know, niggas. You know, I know everybody got a gun and everybody got guns, but are you training? Are you out here training with your shit? You know what I'm saying? Do you have a team of elite guys that got your back when the shit really hit the fan? And if you ain't like that, then I think you should chill out. I think you should chill.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody said, why the foul language? Hey, look, I got a disclaimer at the beginning of the show, letting you know this is not a kid's show. This is an adult show. When you watch Def Comedy Jam, you're gonna hear some cussing. Like, so it's this is premium right here. So sorry if the language bothers you, but it's definitely a disclaimer at the beginning of every episode. Every episode about the language, and the guests are responsible for themselves, and it is what it is. But I got
let me say something to that person. Yeah, you know,
fuck that person. Respect.
Yeah, no, I want to say something to him. Yo, listen.
I had to curse because they said the language was foul. Fuck it.
Yeah. So listen, I apologize if your feelings is hurt, right? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you're up 11:30 at night. Fuck you. Seriously, that's it. You grown. You grown. Can't you see? I'm emotional. Huh?
Yo, that's another thing, yo. Since we talked about guys, right? I was asking somebody, like, because I haven't talked to you about certain things. We chop it up every now and then, say what's up, just check in, see how you doing, but we don't really talk about boxing a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? I just ask how you doing, how's the fam, how's Junior, the wife, your daughter, beautiful family. So proud of you too, bro.
Appreciate you, dog. Yeah.
Shout out to y'all too on your anniversary too, man, because it ain't easy to be committed that long.
Yeah, 28 years. And today my birthday too, dog.
I told him before you came on the show.
Yeah. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah.
Man, that means a lot too to me and the neighborhood. You kicking with us on your birthday right here.
Exactly.
So I haven't talked to you. I got to pick your brain. You know, I love you to death, bro. You and the whole fam. And I love your mind and the way you think. Love your boxing mind, your business mind, your mind as a father. we got to talk about that what happened with Bill and Devin and Ryan, that whole shit with the PEDs. I wish I had it queued up because it's a clip of you and I doing an interview about 2 years ago at this point. I think it's been 2 years. Might have been 2022, late 2022, at least early 2023. And you asked me, no, I asked you, I said, shout out to my guy, J Dub, what up? We was Puro laughing at what we was talking about the person somebody said George Washington Nash. I don't even know what that means. I didn't get the joke. Puro. I was asking like, man, what can we do to clean up the sport? You look at me dead in my face. You was like, what, the pads and shit? Like, yeah. It was like, you know, cleaning it up.
It's a fact.
Like, Mark.
It's a fact.
I was like, yo, he was like, nah, boxers gonna do what the fuck they want to do.
They're gonna do what they want. Hold on, Mark, let me capitalize on that. These fighters with these personal trainers and these strength and conditioning coaches, they're gonna always be ahead of the game and find supplements that's non-traceable. And these guys are just straight up cheaters, and they're gonna always do it. It's been around forever. But one thing we don't talk about, bro, we don't talk about. Shout out to my brother, Steven Nelson. Steve Nelson just beat a dude whose test came back positive for taking pads. See, that's the shit we don't talk about. So just because these guys out here, so I'm not condoning, number one. But just because you're taking that bullshit don't mean you're going to win. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm against it because Mike Jr. is clean. You know what I'm saying? But as far as if we really think they're going to clean up the sport, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I remember you told me like it ain't gonna happen. He said my son barely take fucking like kids gummy vitamins and shit like that. He was like, man, these dudes they measuring out this, they're ahead of the curve. They know the levels, how much you can have of this. So they still they just don't take this much of it.
That's a fact.
Or
they just know when to get off the shit. And sometimes they get off the shit too late, bro. You know what I'm saying? But all these guys, man, is. But listen, let me say something real quick on that.
Go ahead,
and I fuck with Bill Haney and I fuck with Dev, but I see these motherfuckers wearing that snack shit, right? So the guy from Snack,
Victor,
he was real big. The owner of Snack, he was real big on steroids and shit. I think he done got banned and all kind of shit, right? And then he went and created Snack and he put out some supplements, man. But hey, look, Ryan took more snacks than you niggas. You feel me? Ryan took some more snacks.
Yo.
Yeah, that's real shit, bro.
He took illegal snacks though. He took Monsterine, right? That's a substance.
Man, listen. The dope dealer, and listen, the dope dealer. Huh?
Go ahead.
The dope dealer doesn't sell cocaine. He now he sells weed. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. That snack shit. All supplements. You niggas is on that shit. We ain't on no snacks, motherfucker. We ain't on none of that shit. Snack.
Nigga, you got me rolling over here, bro.
Man, they got us rolling, bro. The snacks. Man, so Deb, so like I said, Ryan took more snacks.
Are you alluding that and you gotta be you're not alluding to the fact that people you think it's something dirty going on there?
I think they all taking something.
You sound like Puro. Me and Puro argue about this all the time.
Yeah, they all taking something, bro. They all taking something.
Puro is loving this. He was like, see, Mark, I told you.
Nah, Puro's right, bro.
No, he's not. And you not right neither, man. We cannot indictment on all these people just because they are.
Shout out to the brothers and the sisters in boxing who train hard, don't take nothing. You know what I'm saying? They drinking their water, they eating their little meal plans. Shout out to y'all. These other motherfuckers taking snacks and hardcore steroids and all that shit. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourself. I had somebody tell me one time, Mark. They told me They said senior, Mike Senior. You talking like that now, but once Junior get on that high level like that, they said senior. He'll be doing the same thing. Your shit echoing, bro.
I'm echo. No, it just echoed now because I plugged the phone in so I can take some phone calls.
Okay, cool, brother. Yeah,
we good now. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. We straight. I was just saying that somebody told me as Junior gets bigger, he'll start doing the same thing. And no, sir. Hard work, man.
So you think so? Let me ask you this, because you get guys on Snack that aren't knockout artists anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not like Snack makes you a knockout artist. I've seen guys on Snack get knocked out.
Yeah. Snacks is supplements, right?
Yeah, they're supplements.
There you go. Then they're not taking the right snacks. Devin got the snacks. You know what I mean? Devin got the snacks, and Ryan had more snacks.
I'm gonna let you know, man. I'm shocked that you said that. That's actually.
Hey, it is what it is, man. I love Bill. Bill getting mad.
You
Bill,
guys
hold on.
Bill, if that was offering y'all a sponsorship, you wouldn't take a snack sponsorship?
They talking about some money?
Yeah.
Talking about money or just giving the snacks?
You gonna get the shirt, the snacks. You gonna promote them. They're gonna support you. They got their own gym where they can take your levels. They know how much you have of this in your body, how much you don't have of this. They know when you're peaking, when you need to you need to take a break now. They got a whole range.
That shit sounds dope. So I'm gonna put it like this. I'm only here talking shit with you, right? Mm-hmm. You just asked me a serious question. I'm responsible for Mike Jr.'s part of Mike Jr.'s career, Helen's career, right? Because Mike's responsible for himself. I'm not going to answer no question on that because Mike Jr. might want to take the deal with snacks, right? And then now I got egg on my face. I got to eat my words, right? So I'm not going to answer that question because that's a Mike Jr. question. I'm gonna stay out of that. I don't want to fuck up shit for my son. I'll talk shit and have fun with you, but we talking about money. You know, that's a Junior question. You might see Junior eating snacks, my nigga.
Hey, look, I ain't mad at him, man. Hey, look.
You might see me with a snack shirt on, right?
Hey, look, that logo paid, man. I'm gonna just let you know that logo don't come for free. Like
that's okay. Yeah, so I don't know, man. But all I'm saying is,
that S in the snack is a dollar sign. They spell that shit with a dollar sign, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I don't want to fuck nothing up for my son, but at the end of the day, there's supplements, though. If they taking any kind of powders and putting it in drinks, what do you call them shits? Milk, protein shakes, man. It's all supplements, bro. If they taking pills, it's all supplements. I think we can agree on that, right?
Yeah. So how do you guys do your weight cuts and training like that? Does he just stay close within the weight and training year round, or is it like, we have a system that we use for weight cut, nutritionist, meal program? Because you guys told me you were independent. So how does that work?
So now we have a fucking nutritionist now, because we tried to do it our way when we fought John Bowser, and as you can see, that shit went hard.
He was drained.
Junior looked like a skeleton. Anybody that knows our team,
he had no legs.
Mike looked it bad, bro. He looked it bad because we were still doing an amateur type weight cut and hydration. You know what I'm saying? We learned a lot from that. We learned some tricks of that what the pros be using. I'm not gonna say it on here. But we got our shit together. But it's all
before, like the hot baths and all that shit. We did a lot of we talked about a whole bunch of little tricks that the pros do for cutting weight, and it's not healthy. Let's just keep it a buck. Like when you really hear about it and see what these guys do to sacrifice their body.
Oh yeah, man.
Like damn. But the fans would say, well, why you just don't fight close into your normal weight? I was like, because I would be like you, nigga. I would be a 5'7" heavyweight trying to fight Deontay. Like, you get what I'm saying? Or I'd be a 5'10" heavyweight. Yeah. Most Americans are heavyweights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. it's we ain't fighting at 140 unless they offer him Junior a lot of bread, because it was very hard on his body. 140, 147 is what we campaigning at for a very long time. Mike Junior's stuck in the middle, man. You know what I mean? He trains too much for 140, and then at 147, he's a small 147. So we'll be at 147 for a very long time, man. And soliciting our business to fighters who want to move up and make their debut at 147. Mike Junior's there. You know what I'm saying? So give us a call. Have your money right.
Yeah. So look, so I gotta ask you. So when the shit came out, first of all, what was your initial reaction when you saw Devin Haney get dropped those 3 times in that fight and ultimately lose the fight? This is before we know he popped Ryan popped dirty. First reaction. If you about to go to the bathroom, let me know so I cut the camera off because I seen you do that.
Yeah, last night, I took it.
Yeah, this nigga was like, hold on, Marq.
Yeah. You know how I do it, man. You know how I do it, man. But,
he said you don't see nothing. I was like, but I hear the piss hitting the water.
Yeah, you don't see nothing, brother. You just heard it. Right? You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So let's be fair. It wasn't shocking to me.
Wow.
Because you got Dev lost to Ryan in the amateurs, bro.
They both lost to each other. Ryan won the first 3 fights.
Yeah, they both did. So it wasn't shocking to me. I wish I would have placed a bet.
Oh yeah, because you ain't getting your money back. Like even though they took that loss away.
Yeah.
If you bet on Ryan Garcia, you got your money, and they ain't getting the money back.
Yeah, they didn't. But man, Dev. If I was Dev, I wouldn't even fight Ryan.
Wouldn't even fight him again?
Nah, man.
You said you wouldn't have fought him, or you wouldn't fight him again.
He shouldn't. I think Ryan just got Dev's number. And sometimes fighters just have your number. No matter how many times you fight them, you're gonna lose to them. They just know how to beat you, bro.
He got you mentally at some point.
Yeah, they just know. I just move. I think they should just move on. So look, I called Bill, and Bill hit me back on FaceTime. I said, Bill, I hear that Dev is coming to 147, and I said, we here for you. Michael Williams Jr. versus Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He shut it down. He was like, nah. He said, nah.
How long ago was that?
This was a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
About 3 weeks ago. He said he's not falling for the Madison Square Garden fight. No, thank you.
He said he's not falling. Say it again?
For the Madison Square Garden fight.
What does that even mean?
Meaning they know Mike Jr. can really fight. They're not fucking with him.
I'm not falling for the Madison Square Garden fight.
Yeah. So I'm not falling for the Madison Square Garden fight. Mike lost in Madison Square Garden, so you know what I mean? That doesn't necessarily mean that Dev's going to go. It's enough.
And Dev lost there too, right? Didn't you lose?
No. So basically, bro, at the end of the day, he said, nah, they're not fighting him. You know what I mean? It's not that they're scared of us or anything like that. He was just like, nah. So I'm taking it as he feels like it's not a good fight for his son. We hear if Dev's coming up to 147, we want it to be his introductional fight at 147. Because I don't think Terence moved up. You know what I'm saying?
He's not coming back down. He dropped all the belts.
Yeah. So that was their whole thing. That was their whole thing. They come to 147 to fight Terence. Well, Terence is not there. So are you coming to 147? Are you coming to 147 to fight? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Boots. They had said Boots.
Who said Boots?
They had said Boots originally.
Really?
Yeah, on Ness show. It was on Ness show and they had said that.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Ness and them too.
That was a while ago. Granted, that was before the Ryan Garcia fight.
Well, okay.
So that changed a lot. So you see the fight, you see him lose like that, then you find out, oh, the dude popped dirty. The day of the fight, the day before the fight. What's your does it change your opinion on the performance? No. Tell me why. Because I argue with people about this all the time.
I just so how can I say this shit, man?
Say that shit like Mike Williams Sr. would say it. Don't be
So
nobody.
you still have to train, right? Taking that shit, right? Whatever the fuck whatever Ryan took didn't make him some kind of superhero in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm standing on, I think Ryan just knows how to be Devin. That man, Devin couldn't get away from that damn left hook, bro. He had him all night. You know what I'm saying? So baseball players, you got like Barry Bonds. Remember Barry Bonds? Right? Barry Bonds was taking a lot of steroids, but those steroids didn't help Barry Bonds with his technique and becoming a great, fundamentally sound baseball player, bro. You know what I mean? Ryan is still talented, man. He beat Dev point blank, man.
Okay, let me rebuttal on that, okay?
Yeah, talk to me.
Okay. Once you take the drugs, though, it's a wash to me. Not only that, first of all, you missed weight. Now, Dev agreed to that after the point, but Ryan knew he wasn't about to make weight. He was up there right before that press conference. He was like, man, you ain't even gonna make the final press conference. He was like, you ain't even gonna make weight, bitch. We could tell. He was like, I bet I do. Let's make a bet. Okay, let's bet such and such per pound. Minus the knockdown rounds, because keep in mind, it was still a split decision. Ryan definitely won that first one because he caught Devin with that left, like 45 seconds into the fight, or a minute or so into the fight. Caught Devin with that left hook. Devin did like that, went to the rope, and Ryan willed away a little bit, started getting a little tired. And so that was round one. Dev got him in round two where he hit Ryan, and Ryan banged his fist together like a little kid, pound like, oh, you trying to fight, bitch? And it was like Devin didn't jump on it. It was like he saw the little kid that he used to fight all over again, that used to kick his ass. Because he got tested Devin the first three fights when Devin was new to boxing. Devin won the last three as he got better, and his dad was taking him everywhere, and he's getting better. So they had split 3-3, fought 6 times, man.
Yeah.
This guy been playing around the whole promotion. He missed weight. You just like, man. So people didn't like the game plan. I hear people say it wasn't the PEDs, it was the game plan. Why are you pressing him? I think they were pressing him because they thought this guy's out of shape. He's fat, he's out of shape. Just keep pressing him. Word to the body, you're going to slow him down. They won the rounds, in my opinion, other than round one. They won all them other rounds where the knockdowns happened. So that means even still, Ryan Garcia on my card won that fight. You get those extra points. So those 3 rounds, that's 6 points right there. Then you lose that first round, that's 7. Ryan won this fight at best about, 7 points, to 5. So with the punch though that dropped him, if he's not on PEDs and he get hit with that shot, does it knock him down? Does it hurt him as much? Once you take the drugs, he got hit by the left and got dropped. He got, like you said, he got hit by it all night. It didn't drop him all night. It dropped him 3 times.
Right. So let me say this to you. So then they say it was a small. They found a small amount or small trace.
That's what. Right. Hey, look. Cops called me. Look, cops called me with a joint in the car before. That ain't all I had in my. I've been had all week. That ain't all I ever touched in my life. Not me personally, Mark Nash. I'm not snitching on myself. I'm just saying for the people that who know. When the cops catch you drinking and driving, that ain't the first time you've been drinking and driving.
All right. So let me so with them finding that small amount, that just told me that they missed time them cheating. You know what I'm saying? They thought they would be in the clearing off of it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, he lost. But let me say this to my man Jerry. Jerry, you are absolutely correct at what you just said.
Man, what do you say?
Bonds' home runs went up during the steroid era as well. You're right. Now I'm gonna say this to you right now, Jerry. Jerry, I don't know how old you are, but if you take steroids right now, do you think you can go do what those guys do or did? I don't think so, because they still had a lot of skill.
I'm gonna break my wife back. I'm gonna break my wife back every night, though. Probably like I might.
You're definitely gonna perform some other way, but you're not gonna be McGuire and Bonds out there with that bat, You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it took some skill. So look, man, at the end of the day, I'm totally against it. All right. Shout out to Dev for doing things the right way.
You just chopped up. You said shout out to Dev for what?
For being a professional. He made weight. He did things the right way. Boxing is a fucked up game. It's a dirty game. And these things happen. Ryan got caught. He's suspended. You know, I guess we got to move on, man.
My argument, right? My argument is though, and they bring it back full circle. You said you wouldn't rematch him because you just think some guys got your number. I say I wouldn't rematch him. I wouldn't rematch him because what would stop him from doing it again? You get what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is getting love, notoriety. Nobody. Hey, look, he's on the internet talking about he want to be in the KKK. And keep in mind, I've had Team Garcia on the show. I was a big supporter of Ryan Garcia leading up to the Tank fight, because I was just so proud of him and Tank for just taking those risks as young fighters. But once all the racist stuff came out, the PDs, I'm like, what is up with this kid? Like, he's not the Ryan that I knew 3 years prior, you know? And it was disheartening. So I was like, what would stop him from cheating again? He almost got away with it this time. He missed
almost got away with it.
24 hours. You popped dirty on 2 days in a row. They took the day of and the day after the fight. And then one of those, he popped dirty. Remember, the original story was he popped dirty for 2 things, but one came back inconclusive. So we give you the benefit of the doubt of that, but you definitely got this ostarine in your system. And it seems like don't nobody care. It's like Devin is the bad guy for saying call him a cheater or speaking out against him. And it's like fans are saying, you got to get your lick back. The guy cheated. He missed weight. He never had, it was supposed to be a title fight. It ended up being a catch weight one way for one guy. Ryan Garcia came in almost 4 pounds heavier. We don't know what he rehydrated to. I think Eddie's right. Y'all should have handled your business better. I think the arrogance of Team Haney, and I love him to death. You know, I got love for Bill and Devin, but I think it was arrogance.
Yeah. So, nah, man, I agree, man. I agree with you, bro. Let me go back to Jerry.
Look, the fight would have been off with Ryan Garcia, and there I would have said, okay, we fighting Arnold Barbosa. That's why he's on the undercard. Because if something go wrong with your crazy ass, I'm gonna fight him. When you miss that weight by 4 pounds, we ain't got no fight. You ain't even try to make weight. Then the drinking the beer on the stick scale and all of that shit. I heard people say it was a fake beer. How you know? Because based off everything we seen about Ryan Garcia now, it could have been a real beer.
Yeah,
I will not fight the guy again. I don't think that sets a good precedence. And if so, you damn sure ain't getting no immediate rematch. I'm gonna wait you out on some shit. Like, I'll fight you when I gotta fight you later. I'm still a world champion. You ain't getting no money with this boxing shit for me right now. I continue on my career. Yeah, you got that off, but you're a cheat, bro. Everybody know you cheated. It ain't no I think you cheated. You literally cheated. Whether you keep saying, and then some minutes he'll say it was accident. He blamed everybody except himself. He blamed the promoters. He blamed Victor Conte. Victor Conte ain't had nothing to do with you. The snack you won't. He was actually on snack before. You ain't in the snack program then, but you blame Victor Conte. You blame the people that taking the drug test. You blame the handlers for the test. You got all these conspiracy theories, but it's never. Hey, look, he blamed the people that made the drugs, and then they came out with statements, and they came out and said no, and they put out a legal document. Like the way they wrote it, it was on some legal shit. Like, and we take these kind of allegations very seriously, and we will pursue matters. For he blamed Prime Energy Drink. He said, I drunk Prime. Logan Paul said, I'm gonna sue you for that shit. He was like, I'm sorry, bro. I was just joking. I drink the shit right now on camera. And drunk the Prime shit. Like, it's like he said Floyd told him to cut. It was
a lot, bro.
It was
a lot, man.
I ain't seen that many excuses since Errol Spence lost to Bud. But it won't be fans saying it. In the Errol Spence shit, it was all the fans. This time it's the fighter blaming everything and everybody. But then he'll also say, I love steroids. I wish we could have our own steroid league. And people like, he was just joking. Bro, he said it though, and he keeps saying stuff like this. I'm like, I don't know, B. I don't know, fam. I couldn't get no money with him and no boxing shit. I would treat him like how they treated, what's the girl who fought Franchon Cruz and Pop Dirty and had the hormone shit going on.
Yeah, I remember. I know what you're talking about. I don't remember.
Exactly. It'll be like that. People won't remember your name, bro, because her ban has been up, but all the people have just agreed we're not gonna fight you. You ain't getting no money in this boxing shit with us. Effectively a public and open blackball. We just can't get no money with you, dog. But
yeah, like I said, bro, I'm against it, dog. You know what I mean? I think we all should just be clean, but unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. I'm gonna say this to my man Jerry in the chat.
Jerry, call in. Jerry, call in. He don't shouted you out twice. You got to call in now.
Yeah, Jerry. Steven Nelson just fought a guy who was taking steroids, and he didn't win against Steven. Now, Jerry, I would be a fool to sit here and say that these performance enhancements don't help you out. You are absolutely right, man. But again, we don't talk about the guys these guys that are choosing.
That's Jerry calling in.
Yeah.
Hey, look, but peep this though, G. I get what you're saying from what your perspective is, because you do have. I got you, Jerry. You do have those situations, like you said. If you have a certain age group, certain demographic, like okay, perfect example. I can take steroids right now. I can't beat the best ping pong player in the world unless I know ping pong. I can't beat the best basketball player, the best arm wrestler, the best, you name it. If I'm on PEDs, if I'm not already good. Once you add the fact that Ryan Garcia was already a knockout puncher, you get what I'm saying? He already had a left hook. He already had experience with the guy.
And that's all. That's all I'm saying.
AJ,
that's all I'm saying, dog.
Yeah. So AJ knocked out Helenius, right? But Helenius popped dirty afterwards. But somewhat off S though. What about that damage AJ took though? Those 7 rounds that it took to get that knockdown. That guy cheated. Fans would just wash it away, be like, well, he still won the fight, but he could have won the fight in the first round if the guy wasn't on the drugs. Remember when he fought Wilder, he got knocked out in the first round. He fought AJ next. AJ, people like, well, it took AJ 7 rounds. The nigga was on dope. Maybe AJ would have beat him in the first round too. If he won't on the dope. The dope changes everything, man.
Yeah, nah, go ahead, bro.
But let me get Jerry. Jerry the Terror Tasker from Baltimore, Maryland. Jerry, you live online? You got Michael Williams, senior father, and co-trainer. Do you manage or do you do training with him as well?
I do it all, man. I'm my son's original trainer. But I just knew that I didn't have all the answers, right? And my experience in boxing could only get Junior so far. So we had to bring in more experienced guys.
Hey, look, you definitely helped him with that experience with shooting because the boy got good aim. I tell you that, though. That's all me. He's nice. You definitely keep him, like, I knew you tell me you were the one that was like pushing him far as the physical part, like run, push up, this, sit up, this, go. Like you.
Yeah, you got to know your role, man. You know what I'm saying?
He told me about that too. He said, I know how I got my son here where I can get him in shape. I hear a lot of boxing dads, even Earl's dad, at some point, like he had to give up the reins and let a more experienced coach take over for him with Errol because he knew how to get him fired up here.
That's
like
the
father, man. Father's.
No, I'm the same way, man.
Father's.
Go ahead, Jerry. I want to hear what you got to say, brother. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, y'all? How you doing tonight?
All right, how you doing, brother?
What's up, Jerry?
Yeah, man, I don't have much of an argument. I mean, we done seen.
I don't want you. Hold on, Jerry. We not going to argue, brother. I don't want you to argue.
No, I'm gonna argue with Jerry. Like he's talking about argue with Jerry every night. But we always make up though.
No, I mean, here's the thing.
My brother Jerry. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. We done seen several fighters get caught using banned substances and they lost. Notably, I remember Fernando Vargas when he fought Oscar. He got stopped in that fight. And he tested positive for some type of performance enhancer. So make no mistake, they don't guarantee you that you're going to win. But there's a reason why they're banned. And There's a reason. There's a reason why they're banned. There's a reason why they're called performance enhancers. So if you're already a good fighter, they don't guarantee that you're going to be a better fighter, right? But they can. They certainly have the ability to do that. Now, Marq looked up one night Ostarine and what its advantages are, and they were several, from quicker recovery times to strength of muscles, all sorts of shit. So if you're already a high-level athlete and you take that, like I say, it doesn't guarantee you're going to win, but they're banned for a reason. And if nothing else, the win was tainted and the right thing was done. You can't give Devin the victory because he didn't win the fight. But you do take that loss because it is a tainted victory. And you know, Ryan has to live with that. Marq is right. He blamed everybody. This is how you know when a guy's lying. When, you know, like when Canelo tested positive, he came with one excuse. It was a pretty valid excuse. Now, whether it was true or not, that's up for debate. But then he didn't talk about it much. He just went right back to fighting. He didn't test dirty anymore. And he kind of got forgiven in the eyes of many people. Like, you don't hear people talk about it that much. But Ryan, with his big mouth, all he wanted to do is just blame everybody, man. Just blaming everybody and everything. And, you know, I personally think that he did it. Hell, he's not alone. Some of the biggest names in the sport of boxing have tested positive for banned substances, including Roy Jones and James Toney, among several others. Stan Briggs, Fernando Vargas. I mean, you just go on and on. It's like a who's who. Shane Mosley. You know, so that's my point. And regarding McGuire and Barry Bonds, yeah, man, those guys were home run hitters prior to the steroid era. But look what happened during the steroid era. It went up. Their numbers went way up.
That's a fact.
They already knew how to hit a fastball.
No, that's a fact, man. That's why I went in. That's when I went back in the comments and I agree with you, man, because you're right. I just personally think that Ryan has Dev's number, man. You know what I mean? And
he very well may. He very well may. You know, I mean, I've talked with Marq about it. You know, these guys have proven to be close competitors. They have that amateur background where they split in 6 fights. They're close competitors. Ryan Garcia very well might have been able to do that to Devin Haney had he not missed the weight, had he not tested for Ostarine. He may have been able to do that to him anyway. You know, people say Devin was going for a knockout. I don't believe that. I don't watch him fight 2-3 times. He didn't throw any power punches. The only real power punch Devin threw that I've seen was that sweeping left hook that caught Ryan right in the face. But other than that, he was just applying. He was on his front foot. Same way he fought Regis Prograis. Same way he fought Lomachenko for the most part. He was trying to outwork him, like Marq said. He was trying to force a pace to get him to press that conditioning to see if he would maybe quit again. And, you know, didn't work out for him because he kept running into the left hook. And I also personally
that
believe
left hook ain't no myth, Jerry. Turns out it's pretty real. Cause Tank
well,
Tank was doing slide to the right, slide to the left. That nigga was avoiding that shit all night because he was like, I ain't trying to get hit with none of that shit.
I'm sure Devin Haney knew that Ryan. Everybody knows Ryan has a kick-ass left hook. Everybody knows that. Yeah, he ain't got much else because when they were boxing, he wasn't winning a second of that. When they were boxing,
Dev definitely was out boxing.
Yeah, Ryan he doesn't box well. He's a bit of a one-trick pony, but that one trick is pretty. You got to deal with it, right? It's very quick. That left hook hand.
That shit works.
And you know, to be fair, he caught him early. And how many fights we don't see where a fighter gets caught early and they're not the same for the rest of the fight?
They're not the same. That's a fact.
Yeah. He caught him with that shot early, caught him a little cold, and you know. But I also personally believe that Devin Haney's weight cutting caught up to him in that fight.
Yeah.
That's not to say them,
especially because you fighting a guy who didn't cut the weight neither. Y'all ain't even on the playing field, and I think that matters. Like people like, well, he took the money.
Yeah, that shit matters.
Like, no, he took the money. So it is what it is. But once you below the scale and you pop dirty for PEDs, it's like we don't know what y'all would look like if y'all was on the same playing field. PED's not, because let's say he took the PEDs, but he still drained his body down that extra 4 pounds, bro. And if anybody ever cut weight before, the last 5 to 3, like them shit's hard cut, man. That's hard cut.
Yeah. That's blood. That's what the fighters talk about when they talk about sacrificing. They're talking about those last 3 to 5 pounds, right? That's what they're talking about.
Fluid off your brain. Fluid off your brain, out your organ.
That's a fact, bro.
It ain't no more fluid to take out the muscles, nigga.
That's it.
Yeah, as far as Haney taking the money, there ain't nothing unusual about that. If they'd have got the fight night, what would have happened? Ryan had missed the weight, and they would have took a chunk of his purse and gave it to Devin Haney. Only difference here is they negotiated what that would be prior to, which was smart. They say Bill and Devin took the money. I think, I don't know this, but I think they probably put it in the negotiations. That because you got to remember, Ryan just missed weight in his fight prior. He had missed weight for that fight too, and he had missed weight before. So they probably figured this guy's probably going to miss.
No. I think you might be a little off there. I don't mean to cut you off, but his opponent was told them prior to, they're not going to be able to make the weight because he had a last minute replacement. And his
I get that.
Not Duarte, Duarte. The guy before Duarte, and him and Duarte.
Yeah, I get that.
And him and Duarte, they didn't miss weight. They just didn't agree on 140. Like, what's the because they and their argument was there's some Golden Boy shit. Senior, he said, "What's the point of fighting at a sanctioned match at 140? It ain't no title on the line." Shit, and I agree with him on that. Like, okay.
Well, I don't agree with him on that, and I'll tell you why. First off, we didn't hear about that weight stipulation until a few days before the fight. That's when I heard about it, when it was clear somebody wasn't going to make the weight. Now Ryan had missed weight before. Now, if you fight at 140. And maybe they just don't give a shit about this, knowing Ryan and what. But that's how you get ranked. That's how you get rankings, is by making the weight and beating fighters in that weight. But you fight outside of that weight, then how do you maintain a ranking when you didn't make the weight? You see what I'm saying?
The fight wasn't about a ranking. It was a Ryan Garcia show. Like, I'm a fight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. For him. Well, for him, it doesn't matter, right? He doesn't seem to care about titles or rankings, right? But most fighters don't have that luxury. You know what I mean? They fight outside of the weight division. How can that give you standing in that weight division? Anyway, to get back to the Haney point, yeah, they negotiated the money first. That way, the day or the night before the fight, they didn't have to get in a room and worry about if the fight was going to happen now because we can't agree on the money, this, that, and the other thing. So, of course, he took the money. He'd have been a fool. It was brilliant to really do it that way. That way you already know that this guy misses the weight, this is what he's going to pay. And we're not going to have to negotiate it last minute. You feel me?
Yeah. But like I said,
we would have to give the money anyway. Yeah.
Hey, look, whatever tickets were sold at that point, and the news would be Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia kicked off the fight for missing weight. That would have been the news for y'all on Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't have put my fighter, my son, but I don't have a son. I have a daughter. My daughter fights, as y'all know now. I got my daughter fighting. But she Taekwondo though.
Oh, okay. All right.
Taekwondo. She ain't boxing. She gonna do some kickboxing, little judo and shit like that. We working on all of that. But shit, I even when they had my daughter her first day of sparring, man, I was so proud. Just like, oh my God, this is the day. And then I was like, so with this big ass girl, y'all got my daughter fight. Got my daughter in there with this big ass girl about to do her first sparring. My daughter a white belt. Y'all got her against a yellow belt or a high yellow belt too. But on her first time, you know what I'm saying? But they knew what they were doing. Like sometimes you gotta let the pros do what they do. Like if I put her in there with another white belt, they're gonna be in there trying to fight each other. They're gonna hurt each other. You get what I'm saying? This girl knows not to hurt your daughter, and she knows your daughter can't hurt her with her little kicks and punches to the pad. She's not gonna panic. Your daughter might panic if she get hit. So they was like,
How old is your daughter?
Oh shit, she 4? Okay.
I'm starting early, bro. Like, hey, look, some of the best start like the earlier you get them in this stuff, the better. You know what I'm saying? Because it gets rid of that anxiety, and that anxiety in fights that you're gonna have, man, you have that forever. You're never gonna get rid of it. But the shock of the fight or flight thing, you can get rid of that very early with because these kids don't got no fear. Kids ain't got no fear. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They don't know they don't supposed to go rub the lion. It ain't Simba. They don't walk over to the cage. You know better. You know what I'm saying? She's like, girl, he's smiling because you the snack. He's smiling. He's swagging his tail at me. He wants me to rub. No, he ready for you to get closer to that cage so he can pounce on your ass. Kids ain't got no fit. So but we can move on to another one though, real quick. But at the end of the day, me as a father, man, like I can't fathom the thought of somebody just cheating my child, or the thought of like what Senior going through right here, Brian Norman, like any of these boxing dads. When I hear fans say the dads talk too much, they need to let the kids talk. Man, sometimes these I don't even call them kids because they young men, young women, but they're introverts. When you work your whole life to be good at one thing, man, you're gonna miss out.
Let me say this to you, man. These same people who say that dumbass shit don't realize that these fighters pay managers and PR reps to do what the fuck we're doing. Yeah. Now they might do it a little bit more professional than us, right? And you know what I'm saying? But come on, man. So you would rather my son pay somebody to do what I'm doing who really don't give a fuck because he's a employee, he or she. You know what I mean? But that's my blood. I really care about my son. His best interest.
I'll tell you one observation I've noticed is both Brian Norman and Boots have gotten a lot of publicity over these last couple of weeks. I mean,
absolutely.
Yeah, man. I mean, so that can't be a bad thing. I don't know what really happened in negotiations. I've been listening to everybody talk about it. You know, sometimes shit just doesn't work out. You know, to me, I frankly don't feel like the fight is ready yet. I know marinating is not what we like to hear in boxing, but Boots is not really that well known. And with all due, Brian hasn't even made a title. I don't know how has Boots even made a title defense yet.
He just did. That was his first title.
Okay, yeah, one.
David Avenir.
Yeah, he's made one defense, and Brian is yet to make his first defense. And the fight just really ain't ready yet. And that's sad commentary for boxing fans. We don't like to hear that, but a lot of times it's just true. And at the end of the day, the fight might not even happen because Boots is so big at 47. They're talking about moving him up. And that's what I think Haney should do. I think Haney needs to get out of that 140-pound division. And yeah, I know he doesn't pack a lot of punch, but he can still be an athletic boxer and be an effective fighter at 47. I just think that this guy, you know, he's just too big to be fighting down there at lightweight and super lightweight. He's just too fucking big for it.
What you think, Senior?
You know,
as far as what the weights or it's too early.
Either one. What, do you think it was too early?
So going off of what Jerry said, that they are getting a lot of publicity, but think about it, it's because of the dads.
Really, Senior. Norman Senior.
Say again?
Primarily Brian Norman Senior. You got to give him his props.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as the waiting, I mean, we both know that both fighters aren't that popular, man. But I mean, why not do it now? We fuck around and might not see the fight. What if Brian goes on to lose, right? What if Boots lose?
What if Boots just lead the division next, like he threatening to do?
Man, what if Boots leads the division? Exactly.
Tomorrow.
Exactly. That's a fucking fact, man.
Because the money that he's won, like, bro, once you, like, I keep telling dudes, man, this shit ain't all what y'all think it is with his boxing. This shit is a hard way to earn a fucking check, bro.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of politics. Y'all, people don't realize how much politics it is, but boxing is so accessible. Like, in any other genre of sports, right? You can't come off the couch, be a content creator and you got a Hall of Famer in that sport on your channel the next day. Boxing, you can.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be at the meet and greet. You're gonna be right there with him. You know what I'm saying? Right there, shake hands. Deontay Wilder, fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Like, like you guys got a fight coming up against Chop Chop Corley, who's a legend, living legend, right? Still active.
We fight everybody.
But it's an individual sport. That's what I was trying to go to. It's you. It ain't like we gonna get. Yeah, we ain't gonna get the Bulls from that era that played like whenever. Let's say when Chop Chop fought Mayweather, right? Someone say that's like one of his best eras, right? 2005 or early 2000s. You're not gonna get that guy. You can't get a full team and get that player against this player, and like it just don't happen. Closest thing to it maybe is what Ice Cube doing with Big 3, but this shit is boxing. It's still like the Wild Wild West, and it's a tough way to earn a check. So shout out to Stephen X. But when I see people just going at the dads, and I'm like, man,
Junior right there. Oh,
yeah,
it's just, oh, okay. No, you I thought Mike Jr. was coming out. My bad.
Okay.
I don't never go after the dads. Teofimo's dad got a lot of hate, and I'm like, hey man, that's his son. He's going to be out there talking crazy mad shit. That made Teo more popular, to be honest. Same with Danny Garcia. Danny is a humble guy, a hell of a nice guy, but his dad is all over the place.
He's the bad guy.
But guess what? It made Danny more popular in certain circles because being popular isn't just being liked; it's also being hated because people will pay more that hate you. They'll pay as much as anybody else to watch you make. You know what I mean? So that's how fans are.
See, let me ask you this. Teo. Teo was talking about moving up to 147. Here's the WBO Super Champ at 140. How do you think a fight with him and Brian Norman Jr. would go? Would you be excited about that? Is that a big fight? And the reason why I asked that because Eddie was saying he'll never get this opportunity again, and he'll never make this kind of money again. And I'm like, well, if it was Brian Norman or bust, you get what I'm saying? If Boots goes up in weight, if Boots leaves this division right now after these failed negotiations instead of fighting Karen, that means it was Brian Norman or bust at this division, right? Mario said no. The other guy said no. Okay, well, at least I'll be a unified champion. And maybe that might motivate me more to stay at this division. Or maybe my legacy is sealed at 147. I didn't just be quote unquote an email champ. I beat another champion, took his belt. Now I'm a unified champion. I've been at this division my whole career, 8 years. It's time to move on. That's a whole nother question. First of all, what do you think of that scenario? What do you think of that scenario?
I think so. When I look at these fights, man, at these fights, brother, say again.
I said if it was Brian Norman or Buzz, the onus is on Eddie Hearn to make that fight.
So going back to your original question, the Brian and Teo, it's entertainment, bro. These guys, these young men are professional boxers. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. You know what I mean? That's it. It's entertainment, bro. It's a good fight. I think it's a good fight.
World title fight. Legacy. Right? If Teo goes up, that'll make him and beat Brian Norman, that'll make him 3-division champ. If Brian Norman beats Teo, the legend begins for him. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh wow.
Yeah. I actually believe in just good fights, bro.
Would you buy that fight? Do you think that's a bigger fight, like for him than Boots Ennis? Is Teo bigger than Boots? Let's start there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Teo's bigger than Boots.
Yep.
Physically bigger or bigger commercially?
Nah, bigger as a star.
Notoriety.
Yep.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's already a 2-division champ, and he's been on the scene for a while. Brian, with all due respect, he just won his title.
Not even 3 months. He ain't even been a champ for 6 months.
He hasn't had time.
May the 18th.
Lopez ain't no big star himself. He's not like he's a big star, but between the two, he's more established right now. It's good.
Well, hold on a second. I ain't spoke about my son in a minute. Yeah, so Michael Williams Jr. We'll fight Teo as well. We'll fight. We'll take all those damn fights. We'll take all those fights. Have that money right. Have that money right, baby. If they ever need a guy, if they need a last minute replacement, whatever they need from us, we are available.
No, but in between though, like, would y'all do it? Would y'all do a catch weight, or would y'all go all the way down to 140?
Man, 140, they gotta have that money right, man. Again, we don't like 140. So you know what I'm saying? We tried it. It didn't work out for us.
Yeah, but you tried it at the last minute too, though. Y'all was the last minute, right?
Nah, man. Shout out to Top Rank, man. They gave us a nice amount of time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's a nice amount of time, Senior, to be fair to the
man? They gave us 16 weeks. We knew we was fighting about.
4 months.
Yeah.
4 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So when we're wrong, we're wrong. We fucked it up, bro. We fucked it up. You know what I mean? So we had to go.
You were advised, and to be fair, if memory serves me correct, you were advised not to take the fight. You was like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna do it. We can make it.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it.
So shout out again. Shout out to Roy. You know, Roy was like, yo, Mike Jr.'s not real strong at 140. You know what I'm saying?
Roy Jones Jr.
Roy, yeah. I keep it truthful, bro. I keep it truthful. And me being dad, you know, sometimes dad don't make the best decisions, right? And I fucked up. And we went down there. We had a horrible weight cut, and we got our ass beat. So we lived, we learned. So here we are, man. We on it. So we know we campaigning that. So to get us at 147, which now we have, you know, nutritionists and stuff like that on our team. We know what the fuck we're doing, but you still gonna have to pay us because that's not Mike's weight class, and they do make weight classes for a reason. That shit is real.
Okay, so but you guys are willing to fight Teo.
Man, we'll fight everybody, bro. This is what people don't understand.
You don't want to go test the waters at 147. I'll just do a tune-up real quick. Y'all will tune them up at 147.
Brother, if you know these guys coming to 147, Mike Jr. is there. We're available, man. We're open for business. You got to remember, man. This is what I learned.
How about Devin Haney? But you said, but no. Bill already told you no.
Bill said no to that, but Bill might need our services. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember, man. Let's look at boxing, professional boxing. Both of you guys. I don't know if Jerry's still there, but
yeah,
Jerry,
he's there. But
Jerry seems like he knows his shit, right? And Mark, you definitely know your shit. Bro, in boxing, these companies, Top Rank, The Zone, whoever, they go get a lot of these guys from different countries who have winning records. They do it all the time. All I'm saying is, before you go get one of these motherfuckers, Michael Williams Jr. is here. We're available for that work. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's it. We here, 147.
Hey, look, man, you guys are doing great at what you guys are doing, man. I'm very independent, like with the branding, creative with the branding too, with guns and boxing.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, just creative, man, and it brings the worlds together. Of like the 2A community, bringing them into boxing. Some of those guys in 2A. And for those who don't know 2A, when I say that, I mean Second Amendment advocates. People who support gun rights advocates, right? But you bring those guys into boxing and also bringing the boxing world over to them.
That's right.
And like, because they love that fight shit too. Like, don't get it confused. Just because a guy is a 2A advocate doesn't mean he can't protect himself with his hands.
The
guy's a boxer, it doesn't mean he doesn't, like, he gonna be out there fist fighting with you in the street. No, he gonna pop your head off. This, I don't get paid to do this, right? What we doing? Bro, you put your hands on me, I'm gonna send you back to your maker. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on. Let me say something to you real quick on that. That's a great point. There was some guys that called me, right? You ever hear of guns down, gloves up, right?
Yes.
This is when we first dropped Guns in Boxing. When we first put out Guns in Boxing, I got a call from a guy. He claims he was part of Guns Down, Gloves Up. He was coming at me pretty tough on how he was against guns and the youth and the kids and all this stuff. And I said to this brother, I said, let me explain something to you. I understand that you're saying guns down, gloves up. But when those young men leave that boxing gym, they're going to be faced with thugs on the street. And guess what? Those thugs on the street, they're not boxing. They will shoot your young men faster than anybody. I said, so what I believe is guns up, gloves up. You know what I mean? Why not train these young men? Send them young men to me and let me train these young men how to properly use a firearm. Give them all the rules and steps to using a firearm. So I actually got through to this man because he didn't think about it that way. You know what I'm saying? Brother, it's 2024. Jokers ain't boxing. Not boxing. You know what I'm saying? So.
Especially in America.
Come on now.
Especially in America. But speaking of boxing, again, man, got to get your take on this. You know why I got you here? Get your take on all the what's the goings on. What do you think of the Canelo and the possibility of Canelo and Crawford facing each other? How do you think, is that a fight that interests you? Would you support that event? And how do you see that fight playing out?
Man, you know, we got a lot of love and respect for Bud. A lot of people don't know. Once upon a time, Mike Jr. was with Bud and Bomac, B&B. Remember that? Bud and Bomac was going to actually manage Mike Jr. And then we had Roy as a trainer, but conflict of interest. You know what I mean? I get it. Bo would have wanted Mike Jr. all to himself. Whatever.
Have you thought about revisiting that situation?
Nah, man.
Or are they not interested anymore? Or you guys haven't reached out?
I haven't reached out to them on that, bro. So what I'm trying to do with Mike Jr. in North Carolina, I'm trying to have Mike Jr. be the Bud Crawford of the state of North Carolina. You feel me? That's what we doing. You feel me? So we gonna do it on our own. So when as Mike continue to be great in boxing, you know, you'll start hearing more of our team, like you see the Bomacs and the guys that he got, right? And so to answer your question, brother, I'm biased. I want Bud to win. I do think it's going to be very, very tough. Again, like I said earlier, it's weight classes for a reason. I don't know, man. I think that's going to be tough for Bud. You know, for some reason, man, a lot of people sleeping on Canelo like never before. But I don't know. I think it's going to be tough, bro. But I want Bud to win. If they did that,
we seen Canelo get outboxed twice, right? Once with a guy he was naturally bigger than, and was able to rehydrate to whatever you want, and then once going up in weight against a bigger opponent. But he had proven to do it before with a guy like Kovalev, but not with a younger, fresher champion, undefeated Bivol.
Bivol beat him bad, bro.
Oh my God, man! Pure.
He was getting outboxed by Kovalev also
at times, yeah.
Prior to getting that stoppage, I thought
the jab. He couldn't.
Yeah. Well, he was outboxing him. Yeah, I mean, I had Kovalev ahead in that fight until he got slaughtered.
How far? You had him ahead by
how far ahead?
Like he was
not a whole lot. I just thought
he was
not a whole lot. Okay. I just thought he was edging him. Yeah. Kovalev had a pretty good game plan, I thought, in that fight because he can power punch too, but he was shortening his punches and just trying to touch Canelo and keep him at bay and work his jab. I thought it was working out pretty good, but man, he lost focus and he got straight up fucking. And there's the problem with the Bud Crawford fight. Bud Crawford can beat Canelo if he can take his punch, because he's going to get hit. Let's face it, Bud gets hit. And Canelo can punch. But if Bud Crawford can take those punches, now we got a real fight on our hands.
Yeah, I agree.
He has the ability to outbox him.
I agree with that. Cause we all done seen Bud, you know, get dropped before, man. So
you count that? Will you count that as a drop against Green Machine?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't think so?
I've watched that knockdown a bunch of times. It's hard to tell. It's very hard to tell.
But his foot does slide out a little bit like a slip. But if a punch landed,
well, it's just like when Green Bean, when he fought Ortiz in his next fight, he arguably knocked Ortiz down, and I've watched. It's like almost identical to the Crawford knockdown in that. Yeah, he goes down, but it's very hard to tell if it was the punch that caused him to go down, or if it was body contact, you know. A lot of times that, and then knockdowns, a lot of times that happens. The fighter's foot slips out or he gets a little off balance, and you can get off your feet quickly, Mark. You know that.
Yeah.
You know, you can get knocked off your feet in the background quickly.
Yeah. It happens quick. Balance is a motherfucker, man. Like we say it all the time.
Yeah, you know, that's why they call them flash knockdown. But
Yep.
you know.
Yeah, but so okay, so we got your take on that. Tank versus Shakur. I know you heard about that brewing, possibly.
Yeah.
Shakur is gonna be fighting Cordino. We still don't know who Tank is gonna fight, but we know Tank got a date that they just trying to fill in for him. How you feel about Shakur fighting Cordino coming off a loss, going up from 140 to 147? First fight after a loss, he's fighting Shakur Stevenson on Matchroom Boxing, but it's gonna be pay-per-view. It's but it's on the Bivol versus Beterbiev card, so we're gonna get that on regular ESPN. But you gotta pay the pay-per-view to see Shakur fight Cordino. Give me your whole take on that, as far as the boxing of it, but also the business of it.
Yeah, I'm biased again, man. We fuck with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? That's our guy, him and his grandfather, man. So I'm with whatever they with. It's real shit. You know what I mean? If you notice, Shakur Stevenson is one of the only fighters out here that's never said anything bad about Mike Jr. Him or Bud. None of them. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. You know, we rock with them. You know what I mean? But I will tell you some inside information on us. I hit Kenny Ellis up and told him to hit up Calvin. You know what I mean? You know, to see if we can get a fight with Tank. I be doing it, man. When I tell you we'll fight a lot of people, man, anybody, everybody.
What weight y'all talking about fighting Tank? What weight?
Yeah, well, so at first I had got some misinformation. I heard that Tank was talking about coming to 140, and I thought that was 147. I thought that was a big ass jump. I was like, oh, okay. So all right, well, again, so listening to Michael Williams Jr., I'm like,
can you keep the phone still? It's kind of chopping you when you're moving the phone around a little bit.
Yeah, my bad. You know why I'm getting a little antsy? I'm about to get off.
Okay, I know. That's why I've been cutting Jerry off and bringing more questions to you.
Well, then hang up. Hey, Jerry. Good night, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry. I'm gonna wrap up with him, Jerry. You call right back.
All right, you fuck.
All right.
I've been kind of being short with Jerry, like.
Yeah, no, I got you. I heard you.
Do long monologues like I don't have a guest on the show. I got a guest, Jerry.
No, I heard you the first time when you threw it out there. So I had got some misinformation. So Kenny explained to me that they're not going to 147 no time soon. They come, at 135, 140. So I did throw it out there. You know what I mean? For Junior, yeah, we'll go down for 140 for that. I asked Junior, he said yeah, but of course Junior said the same thing. Man, that's going to have to be a lot of money for me to come down to 140. But I would love to fight, Tank. You know what I mean? And then we might not even be on their radar, bro. But again, I have to put and place these seeds out there to let them know that, hey, we are available.
What about what you guys think of? How do you think Shakur versus Tank, that fight? Do you think we'll get that fight in 2025 at 135 lightweight?
I mean, what do you want me to say? Like,
do you think we're gonna get that fight?
Win?
No. Do you think we're gonna get that fight in 2025? Like,
I don't know, brother. I think that'll be a super dope fight, but I don't know if we're gonna get it.
I think the trajectory where both guys will still be at 135. Do you at least think that's possible, or you think one of the guys are gonna leave 135?
I think one of them gonna leave, dog. I think eventually we're gonna have to get that. Eventually.
How about
I think within the next 3 years. They're not in a rush to do it, bro. I don't know. I think that's an awesome fight.
How you feel about Fundora versus Crawford? I heard that fight might happen. What's your take on that? Just do some rapid fire, pick your brain on some of these
man, that's fight right there. I think Bud beats him, man. I think he chops that giant down, bro. I really do.
Got him beating him.
Yeah, and that's not me. You know I'm biased because we like Bud too, but that's in my true feelings. I think he beats him, bro.
Do you think Fondor would it be smart for Fondor? He's right now. You have both belts. Should he drop that belt to fight Errol? Because if he drops that WBO belt, that'll leave him open to fight Errol Spence for the WBC.
I think Earl
Dallas,
loses. I think Earl loses to Fondor.
Oh wow! In Dallas,
bro, Earl ain't the same, bro. Let's keep it real, man. Like y'all, we really gonna sit here. We really gonna sit here.
You're gonna break their heart in the chat. Don't say that out loud.
I'm sorry, man. Earl's not the same, man. He's not looking right. He's not talking right.
We don't know what he's gonna look like on fight night. We ain't seen him since he lost.
It's the reason. It's the reason, bro. I'm trying. That's just my opinion, man. Something. I don't know what happened to Earl, man. He's not the same no more. All that shit didn't caught up with him, man. Accidents, the punches. He's not the same, in my opinion, bro.
How you feel, AJ, about Daniel Dubois, heavyweights?
That's just entertainment. That's just something to watch with the big guys.
It's for the IBF world title.
It could have been for the fucking McDonald's Hall of Fame belt. It's just entertainment. I don't really like AJ like that, bro.
I can see, like,
yeah. I'm disappointed, man. You know who I'm excited about? Damn it, I'm excited about the old looking dude who beat Jared Anderson. I want to see that guy fight more.
Bacoli.
Yeah, that's his name, the African looking dude.
Yeah, I think that was Bacoli to beat Jared Anderson.
That's who I want to see. Goddamn it, I like that guy. And even with Anderson, boy, they gotta be extra careful with him now. Moving that young man. We were all fooled thinking he was going to be the next
American heavyweight.
Huh?
Yeah, the next great American heavyweight.
Come on, brother. Thank you very much. I ain't with that. Mike Jr. versus John Gotti Jr. Is that John Gotti who the one that fought Floyd? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah.
We'll take that fight, goddamn it. 147, we'll take it.
What about
That's funny as hell, my man, crazy.
My man said we fight anybody, man.
Yeah, we'll take that fight. Hey man, we'll pack that out. We'll pack that out in North Carolina. Right
y'all do Floyd? Y'all fight Floyd in the exhibition?
Nigga, we will fight Sugar Ray Leonard, mama. I told you. We're not playing, dog. We're not playing, bro. We're not playing, man.
We open for business, man.
We're open, bro. We're open.
How do you feel about okay, and for again, man, before I let you go, again, tickets go on sale Friday. It's going on sale, and the fight goes down in a major way October the 26th. You got Michael Boy Wonder Williams versus DeMarcus Chop Corley. Williams Jr. versus Corley. It's going down in Brown Arena, Fayetteville, North Carolina. You got Rambo, Black Rambo's going to be there. Of course, Charleston White is going to pull up. It's going to be a major event in North Carolina, a star-studded event, and you're gonna love it, man. This is gonna be pretty entertaining, man. It's gonna be a good night of boxing and entertainment, man.
And that's what it's all about, Mark. I appreciate you, bro. It's about you know how the Carolinas operate, man. This is big for the Carolinas, man. It's homecoming weekend. Like I said, we're adding to the festivities, and
it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit.
Mike Jr. got to stay active, man. So instead of us out here, we're waiting on to catch a fish. So meantime, in between time, Chop stepped up. So we're gonna go ahead and handle our business with Chop.
Hey, look, man. Look, you guys have a lot of talent, and I love what you guys are doing, how you guys are moving as a family, as a unit, and as a whole team, all together, Team Williams Jr. And
appreciate you.
People don't know, man, this ain't no easy way to earn a living. But when you're good at it, as good as you guys are, man. Like the whole city's behind you, and I think that's dope, man. That you guys have so much support from the city, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Fayetteville, man. They love Mike Jr., man. The state of North Carolina loves Jr., but our city, one thing I'm gonna tell every fighter out there, if you can lock down your city, you on to something.
Yeah. Like, cause how can you conquer the world? You can't even conquer your block.
That's a fact, right there.
You ain't even the best boxer in your neighborhood, let alone your city.
Come on, bro. Yeah.
And Mike Williams definitely got his block on lock, man. Y'all make some noise for him, guys. All right, man. Final thoughts, man. Tell people how they can support you, your son, Team Williams Jr., Guns and Boxing, and everything you guys got going on. How can they get some of the merch? Anything you want to tell them before I let you go?
Well, Michael Williams, first and foremost, Michael Williams Jr. on Instagram and Michael Williams Jr. the Boxer, Michael Williams Jr. on Facebook, Michael Williams Jr. We got the little YouTube stuff out there. Then we got Guns and Boxing. That's on Instagram and Facebook. Michael Williams Sr. Instagram and Facebook, man. And that's pretty much it, man. We still grinding. We still got a lot to do, a lot to learn, and we out here. Again, for those who are watching, Michael Williams Jr. is open for business. If you want to fight my son, give me a call, give Marq a call, just have that money right. We're not going to price ourselves out. We're just going to make sure it's reasonable and it's good business. We're independent. We're easy to work with. And most of all, thank you to all the supporters and all the Mike Jr. fans and all our family. We love y'all, man.
Absolutely, man. Couldn't say it better myself.
October 26th, Marq.
It's going down. Hey, look, man.
How you doing, buddy?
Bro. I know you told me how you gonna. I'm gonna get the media credentials and all that, but I
got you.
But I think I'm gonna still buy a couple tickets. Cause I want to bring some of the homies with me. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it.
Some of these dudes ain't never been to a boxing match in their life, so it's gonna change their life when I bring them. I'm like, bro, y'all know we got one here in the city. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Bring them there, bring them to the event. You know what I'm saying? Let them meet. Let them hook up with y'all. Actually, man, I'm gonna try to get up with y'all before October. Y'all doing camping in the state?
Yeah. Matter of fact, look, man, October 12th, we having the press conference, and Top Chop is flying in and everything. If you can make it then.
I'll be there for that as well.
Yeah. So I want to say this too, man. Again, we independent. We do all this shit ourselves. I done took my son out of boxing and boxing gyms and garages and little clubhouses to fucking arenas. That hold 5,000-6,000 people. Anything's possible, man. Keep grinding.
I swear it is. That's what I tell these dudes. I was like, you know my motto. I said, some of y'all dudes, daddy ain't never took y'all to the corner store, homie.
You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? These dudes are taking their sons to the top 10%. If you're a world champion, you in the top 0.000% in the world. The fact that people even know your name makes you in the top 1%. You know how many people in the world got two hands and are boxing? These niggas doing wheelchair boxing. Like, they doing celebrity boxing. Like, yeah, I seen niggas, somebody behind them holding a wheelchair.
I saw that.
I was like, yo, this shit is.
I saw that.
I was like, I ain't mad at it, nigga. Get it in. And I was mad at the wheelchair dude at one point. I was like, man, you should have spun him back real quick. You got to be in shape too, controlling the wheelchair for the wheelchair box. I was like, hell yeah, nigga. Like, fighters for life, baby. So I support Team Williams. I wish you guys nothing but the best on your endeavors. I will be supporting this event in a major way, leading all the way up to it. I'm going to get Chop on the show as well. I'm going to try to get Chop on. And I'm definitely trying to pull up to one of the camps, like just to, put a little vlog together of some of the regimens, watch you guys work out. You know what I'm saying? Put that together, put that out there for the fans. But definitely look forward to
Hey, you're more than welcome. Whenever you pull up, man, I'll take care of your hotel room, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to that. And I like to stay at nice places, just to let you know.
Yeah. Hey, listen, no doubt. I got you. Hey, you want me on Brad Boulevard.
But I was though, that's why. Hey, look, I was on the Marq, man. I don't did did it all in Fayetteville, man. I was on the dirty Marq.
That is hilarious. Hey, do me a big favor, man. Hey,
Yes,
hey, find out about John Gotti Jr., man. I like that fight, man. You know what I mean? We'll sell
I
out
will
the
not be
arena.
involved.
We'll sell out the arena in Fayetteville with that one, baby.
Nah, man, he ain't throw enough punches, man. Like, his boxing days over. He about to go back to Mob Wives or some shit.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Hey, Jerry, salute to you too, Jerry. Hey, Marq, I love you, man. To everybody that's watching, thank y'all for taking time for rocking with us tonight, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm out of here, man.
I see you on the next one, bro. Peace.
All right.
Shout out to Team William. Y'all made some damn. All right. Appreciate it, man. All right, so I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I'm gonna drop the link out there to the pin. I'm gonna pin that as well. Somebody told me that
they said senior, Mike Senior. You talking like
somebody told me they had. Sorry about that. Somebody told me they had trouble clicking the link when it's in the chat like this on the vertical mode. Click it, then it's gonna show up at the top. Then you got to click the link again, or you might have to copy and paste it to your browser. But that's how you do it. So I got the link out there. I'll chop it up with y'all for a little bit. What time? Yeah, I got a little bit. I got a couple minutes. But if y'all if that was cool with y'all, that was cool with me. Shit, I can sit here and make some beats. I got a little bit of time left. Y'all know I got this new NPC in here, and I've been going crazy on the new NPC. I'm like, damn, this what I've been missing. Damn, that shit is so dope, bro. So user friendly. Oh man, it's like and you can record vocals in it. So I'm like, man, tonight I might, matter of fact, I might end this shit now and just I want to plug the mic up to the NPC because I learned I can record vocals into it. So I was like, shit, let me add my own vocal drops in that shit. I'm gonna try to see if I can record a hook in this motherfucker. Like I can layer it, mix it. Man. I'm like, what? Shit fire, man. Shit fire. Yeah, man. But I definitely want to chop it up with y'all for a second, you know what I'm saying? Because it is some other things going on, but had to do the interview, man. We had to do the interview, man. So much to unpack. So definitely had to do the interview. And shout out to Mike Williams Jr. for supporting the show in a major way and breaking it over here, giving me the first interview as far as his upcoming fight with DeMarcus Chop Corley. I know some people are going to have some thoughts about it. Some people are going to like the fight. They're not going to like the fight. Some people are going to watch it, not go to it, but I'm telling you, between me and you, if either one of these guys get knocked out, Puro, it's going to go viral. For better or for worse. You get what I'm saying? Because if Chop Corley goes out there and stop Mike Williams Jr., they're going to be going crazy. They're going to meme him up. And if Mike Williams Jr. go there and stop Chop Corley, people going to be like, Chop, you need to hang him up. It's a wrap.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, shout out to Chop. Like, and because that's it's almost like a crossroad fight. Mike Williams Jr., if you can't beat Chop Corley at his age, you should stop. And Chop Corley, if you can't beat this young dude right here, you should stop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, it's a good fight. I mean, like people, like the criticism that like most people will probably go to is like, damn, Chop. They dusted him off from the retirement home or whatever. But if you know the backstory, like Chop like is always in shape. Like I remember I used to watch. That's when they used to drop a lot of content before. But the Mayweather channel. When Garage was still alive and Jeff was like coming on constant. Yeah. Chop was always there, always in shape and stuff like that. But they say he's in good shape. I don't know when he last fought, but I remember watching the interview, but I don't remember too much. Maybe it was on the same channel. But anyways, but like you said, if you can't beat Chop, it's probably like, maybe reassess like where he wants to go with boxing. I wouldn't say quit, because at the end of the day, if he loves boxing, bro, I mean, let him keep doing what he's doing, But I mean, if he wants to keep progressing, eventually maybe contend for a world title, then yeah, you would think Chop would have to be a win,
Absolutely, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm excited, bro. But I love boxing, and especially like the view I get from boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like, because I don't just watch it on TV, I talk to the fighters, the trainers, go to the gyms. You get what I'm saying? Get the locker room, see how they training, how they prepping the meals. I learn things about the business. So it's like I have a different vantage point sometimes. You know what I mean?
No, that's a fact. And to be honest, like I probably would have like just kind of disregarded the fight, but I like the dad. The dad seems like a really good dude, honest. I agreed with a lot of the stuff of like how he's saying, because like he no longer has.
I know why you like him. I already know why you like him. He got
other than like he makes sense,
yeah, I know why you like him. He agreed. He spoke a lot of you and Jerry. I know why y'all like him.
No. But I'm talking about like the way about like his son and like how he doesn't have like the big, push like these other fighters have. Like at the end of the day,
you sell out your hometown, though, huh?
I'm sorry, brother.
But if you can sell out your hometown consistently, man, that's saying something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, like
a place like Fayetteville, where boxing ain't a big thing,
Yeah. And then obviously, I don't know if Michael Williams has a lot of experience other than with his son, but it's like it's a good learning experience. Like to learn matchmaking. Like at the end of the day, he's gonna hit some bumps in the road, whatever. But at the end of the day, bruh, like if that's what his son wants to do, and obviously, like his dad's in a position to help him do that. So yeah, man, but I like that. I've been saying that for a long time. Shit, we ain't getting the fights we want anyways, bruh. Some of the it's a lot of bullshit, especially on YouTube. But like, take the YouTube out of it. Just there's a lot of bullshit in boxing, just like there always has been. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bruh, like these fighters need to take advantage of these platforms and like start doing what the promote. Like I don't know if you saw my comment earlier. Like the promoters are promoters in name only. You get what I'm saying? Like they should press these dudes to do their job or get their 30% back, bruh. Come on, man.
Hey, look,
giving away money.
People get mad at me when I say that. I say like Eddie Hearn is probably the best promoter in boxing, but I think
I agree.
I rank as the best at building fighters. Like Eddie gonna go out there and talk for you. He's that mouth man. He's good. He's good. I'm gonna show you how good Eddie is. Eddie talked shit about Deontay Wilder for 10 years while he was signed over across the street. As soon as he became a free agent, that motherfucker was like, he's one of the best ever. Dynamic performer, hell of a puncher, one of the best punchers in the history of the sport. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, this boy is good. Hey, look, Shakur Stevenson. Hey, look, man, he's not gonna get these massive paydays. It's ludicrous. He's never gonna get this. It's chippy for him to say that, Yeah, like with the British accent and all that shit. Shakur, free agent, future Hall of Famer, most dynamic fighter. I one of the best I've ever seen. I was like, is this Eddie Hearn? Hello, is this thing going? Eddie, is that you? But I was like, Eddie is great at what he does. He talk. Hey, look, once you sign with me, I'm gonna talk great about you. Hey, look, even right after that Ryan loss, that nigga had put out that statement. He was like, "We want in the boardroom. We ain't got nothing to do with that." Blah, 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 blah. It is what it is.
I mean, like, look what he said when he was with Andre on All the Smoke.
That's what that was the shit like that.
Yeah, and he was just being honest at the end of the day. Yeah, like when he has his promoter's hat on, he's really good at it. But yeah, you could tell. I mean, just like any other promoter, like when like he signed to you and like literally you have a job to do, like do that job. Once he's not signed to you, who cares?
Yo, it's a tough business, man, ain't it?
Yeah, man, friends in business, to be honest, like, I mean, I didn't think he said anything derogatory about him, but I mean, he doesn't have to go out of his way to like, build a fighter that, he has no, contractual ties to.
Like, bro, we told you to stay with us. Like, we stick to the course. You don't need this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I think Deontay was being genuine, to be honest. Like twice he got him the AJ fight, for whatever reason. The first time it fell through, and then the second time he lost. But at the end of the day, like the fight was there. He put him in a position to get that fight.
Why it just couldn't happen though? At that point, like it could have just happened, bro. We didn't need all of that. We didn't need to build up. Sometimes you don't need to build up. We didn't need no more build up for like, well, if you beat this guy, you can get AJ. Okay, well you lost. No, man, that could just happen. But I get it. They was on the same. They put him on the same card for a reason. But let's be honest. Wilder had a tougher opponent.
Yeah, no, he did, and honestly, the first time, in my humble opinion, because like, at the end of the day, like I don't know the indoors, the first time, like Al Heyman got in the way, like his promoter Lou DiBella got in the fight, and for a lot of money,
there should have been AJ and Wilder. They should not have been co-main.
It was signed, sealed, delivered, bro. But at the end of the day, he made his decision, and I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at the decision he made.
Hey, Puro, you know how we always say, boxing is life, and boxing is like life, or this, like that. The theater of the unknown. Sometimes you can do everything right and they'll take it from you. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Sometimes today ain't your day. Any other day you would have beat this dude. You can beat him 6 days out of the week, but not on Sunday.
Yeah.
He got
at the end of the day, like he stood on business too. For the rematch with Tyson Fury, they are already fucking promoting the AJ Fury fight. But like if not, it's in my contract, motherfuckers. It's like, like I gotta fight him first. At the end of the day, we fought him.
Fuck. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like shit, man. All the bullshit aside, the fighters are gonna do what they think is best for their careers, bro. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Jerry, answer the phone. I'm about to call you back. Call Jerry back because Jerry was like, you using me? I was like, no, I wasn't using you. I was just trying to finish my call with the guest. I knew he had to go, but I definitely want to chop it up with y'all about some shit that's going on. Get y'all take.
Hello.
That nigga put out that statement. He was like,
Jerry, I just called you and I heard the N-word in the background. What's going on?
I'm listening.
I mean, as soon as I call you, I hear that N-word in the background.
That was my mother.
Oh my God. Shout out to your mom keeping the tradition going. The fuck is going on over there, man? Hey, look,
I got a question for you two.
Go for it, bro.
And just consider, I'm not trying to take up for any fight promoter, but outside of the press conferences that they arrange and likely finance, and the things that they do, they all talk good about their fighters. Bob Arum, I heard him say Bud Crawford is good or better than Ray Leonard. But outside of these things and financing the fight, which is really what they do, what can these guys do? Because I hear like you guys say, I need to promote them. What can they do? Outside of what they're all doing, because let's be honest, they're fight promoters. It's advantageous that their fighters make money. They don't want their fighters to be unpopular. But you tell me what these guys can do other than what they are doing.
Hero, can I ask Jerry a question first? Or do you want to answer now?
Of course, Mark, go ahead, right ahead.
Jerry, when you say outside of what they're doing, what could they be doing? Can you just articulate that better? What are they doing where they spending? Show me where they earning that 30% other than finding, matter of fact, I'm not gonna speak for you. Show me what they doing to earn that 25 to 30% to promote. And what are they doing?
Do the typical thing. They do the typical things that they've been doing for years. They hold press conferences. They arrange for public workouts. And in the last 30 years, we've seen shows like the one Mayweather initiated, where they'll do face-off things and stuff like that, arrange with the network providers to do things like that. You got to keep in mind, they want these fighters to be successful. It doesn't benefit them for them not to be successful. You see what I'm saying? Now, back in the day, when boxing was popular, you'd see the champions. First off, you knew who the champ was because there was one. And you'd see them on late night talk shows. But boxing not popular. Conan O'Brien, you're not going to have a boxer on his show when he's got Lady Gaga and stars like that. Boxing ain't in that place. Yeah. Hasn't been in that place for a long time.
Yeah.
So
Robert De Niro got a new movie. Shit, we're gonna have him up here. We're gonna have Scarlett Johansson on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now that's unfortunate, but boxers today have it a lot easier in a sense that with all this social media. And Ryan Garcia is a glaring example of what you can do. And he's got good looks too, and we can't discount that. You know, you just can't. People are drawn to that. People outside, but Oscar De La Hoya, when he was well, I'm just being honest. When Oscar was on top,
I'm just being honest. I want to fuck him. Like, goddamn, Jerry. Well, nah, I get it, Jerry. I'm trying. Jerry's like, no, my daughter was.
He had a ton of women that would show up to his fights, and they would always show the crowd and be like, "Man, look at all these women that are coming in." Women probably wasn't boxing fans before,
especially with
they got
Oscar.
an eye full of Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya, they wanted him.
Yeah.
If I was a young fighter,
he wanted their boyfriend. They brought him to the fight.
I would take some of my money and see if I could get with a popular rap group and have them feature me in one of their videos, even if I had to pay them.
You talking about
that way?
He was a boxer.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening to you. Get a popular rap group. That sounds like what Edgar Bergalinga's doing. Edgar Berlanga's. He with Terror Squad, Fat Joe, and all of them. But he started losing.
Yeah, something like that.
But boxing is let's be honest, Jerry. And I don't listen to this. I ain't listened to this guy in a long time, but he always said this. Dante Boxing Nation. He said boxing. How does he say it all the time? Because he said all the time it's about race. It's about. He said it's about race, culture. He had this thing he used to say all the time. But basically, like nationality. It's about your nationality, race, and all of that shit. That's how they sell. That's how they market and sell these fights. So that's when you start seeing some of the Latino support leaving Edgar Berlanga. When he start hanging out with them rappers.
I would disagree, but
I've seen some of them.
I don't agree with that either.
I've seen some of them leaving, but maybe
I think a good chunk of his Puerto Rican fan base don't feel confident that he's going to win the fight and that he may embarrass them.
Not the Puerto Rican fan base. I'm talking about on the YouTube spaces, like the fans, like because sometimes they just stick together, quote unquote, Spanish speaking fans. You know, versus. Okay, but go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, nationality certainly plays into boxing, just like geography plays into football. I'm here in Baltimore. I'm a Ravens fan, right? Yeah, so you know.
Nah, I disagree. What you mean geography playing football? Like,
because most people root for the home team, right?
There's so many states that don't have. There's so many states that don't have home teams, though, and cities that.
Yeah, and typically they root for the team that's nearest them. Not all, of course not. You know, like when Baltimore didn't have a team, a lot of people were Redskins fans. You see what I'm saying? Because
Cowboys right been called America's team for a long time, and they in Texas, and there's motherfuckers like that are called the show right now from Philly, and they've been Cowboys fans their whole life.
That's apples and oranges when you're talking about boxing.
Yeah, Jerry. I think that was a bad example. That's what I was leading to.
No, you're just conflating it that like I'm talking about everybody. I'm not saying everybody. Of course not. I'm saying geography plays into sports. I'm an Orioles fan.
Not in
Why?
boxing,
because
though. Not in boxing, though.
Well, in boxing, it's nationality
and race.
Well, in boxing, it's nationality, right? Where you're from,
and race.
And you got to add context to that too, though, Jerry. Like to be honest,
and race.
I don't know. I mean,
if it was all about race, how about this? If it was all about nationality, the whole arena would have been booing for Tyson Fury when he walked in. Deontay Wilder versus Wilder. No, Tyson Fury gets love and praise in America versus Deontay Wilder. Serena Williams got booed in America versus Sharapova and all of those people.
But I think you brought up a good point earlier, Mark, about how boxing is individual. At the end of the day, I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's all in the boxer if they want to bring nationality into it in the first place. Like, when was the last time you seen an American fighter like USA? Last time I seen it, it was Jermel when he fought Castaño.
Yep.
Like Terence Crawford ain't on that.
They clowned him.
They did. They did. You know how I am though, bro. Like I was proud of that shit. I was like, hell yeah, fuck Jermel, talk your shit.
Yeah, fuck Argentina, man. Yeah, fuck Argentina.
My boxing fandom, that's how I was raised. Like I fucking love American and Mexican fighters. That's just like it's in me. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's all at a healthy. It's nothing like fuck you. It's just it's competition. That's all. It's something to to be proud of. Be proud of where you come from.
Yeah, man.
But
North America, man. Shout out the whole North America.
Not rooting for teams.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Jerry.
Not rooting for teams in their home state. There's a lot of Mexican fans that don't like Canelo Alvarez.
That's a fact.
So again, yeah, I'm not saying
though.
It's all inclusive.
Look what that's getting them in life.
Thing. But listen, if you're
I don't like fishnets, to be perfectly honest. I respect them, but I don't like them.
And there's a Polish fighter that's a champion. Well, chances are you're probably going to be a fan of his, right? But in the end, I agree with Puro in that it's the fighter, really, because you take Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao was a star all around the world. And here, this is the Philippines and the United States, of course, but he had a lot of American fans, a shit ton of American fans, So.
But he only repped one country, though. He only repped one country hardcore, and that's the Philippines, bro.
Right, but that didn't stop him from having a lot of American fans.
No, but I mean, like, I would be safe to say that they didn't like him because he was Filipino. Like, all the American fans liked him because they probably thought he was a really great boxer.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. If you're a really good fighter, you're an exciting fighter, you're probably going to get liked, because at the end of the day, and that's what I liked about Brian Norman in his title-winning effort. I missed that fight live, and I was out of town.
Man, he showed out, didn't he, bro?
I was there live, bro. Yeah, I lost money on that fight, bro.
Most important thing is he was exciting. That's what you gotta be, man. I don't care if you're a boxer.
And look, and you know what I like about that fight the most? He soaked in the moment. Like he said it before the fight. And I remember us talking about it. I was like, well, you fighting a killer. You saw what he did to Rocha, right? He was like, I ain't no roach. He was like if you got my members only or your Patreon member, you seen it. Like, homie was like oozing with confidence before the fight, and nobody saw it until the day before the fight. Dad came on the show. He said, Mark, it ain't nothing they can do now. I can tell y'all the whole game plan. Robert Garcia, he can watch this interview. He can't change what's about to happen within the next 12 hours. I was like, and I'll start feeling nervous for him. I was feeling bad. I was like, yo, well, shit, if they don't do good, people gonna blame me. There was like, you had them on the show 1 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? They gonna blame me. Like, yeah, or they gonna blame the dad. If anything, they'll blame him. They were like, you was on the internet talking shit when you should have been, getting some rest to prepare your son and blah, blah, blah. He was like, nah, they can't change what's about to happen in less than 24 hours. He is who he is at this point. And the words,
but it was a good fight, though. It was a competitive fight. I mean, he got the job done well at the end. But most importantly, it was exciting. And I do want to say this, though, regarding the negotiations with Boots Ennis. I have to say, after hearing,
I want to say this one part real quick about his last fight. I do want to say this one part about the last fight. Because the fight before that, he got dropped, right? And people are like, even with what you about to go to, right? Talking about the Boots fight. I hear so many narratives about that fight with the Boots shit, but I hear so many narratives about the fight before that. Like, what you guys don't realize is when y'all say, well, he got dropped before. Like, man, so what? The next fight, he fought the interim champion. Well, he got emailed the belt, but he got emailed that belt because he beat the number one guy. If it won't him getting emailed the belt, it's not his fault. It's not Boots' fault. It's not Barrios. It's not Stanione's fault that they are champions.
Bud Crawford's fault.
No. It's not even Bud Crawford's fault. Bud Crawford did what he supposed to do when he was the guy. He fought the other top guy, and he moved on, and he's a champion at a whole nother division. You get what I'm saying? It's not like Bud.
I was just trying to pick you up, bro.
No. I'm just saying. No, I'm not. You ain't pissing me off. I'm cool. I'm chilling.
I know.
Bro. Like, can't nothing really piss me off. Like where I'm at right now, bro. I'm doing so good, bro. Like just talking to my wife this weekend in Houston. Short story. We was watching that. We were just chilling, and we was watching the fucking some old Family Matters, and it was the Carl Winslow episode when he had a heart attack, and he was like 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. What the heck is bothering me? And every time he looked over, he saw Steve, and he had to say it again, and he still ended up having a heart attack. He said, "What the hell is you bothering me, Steve? You was," and she was like, "That's you." Nigga. She was like, "That's you, nigga, talking to your audience." Sometimes I was like, "Yeah, I gotta get better." I was like, "I gotta get better." She was like, "Nigga, you gonna fuck around and have a heart attack on that fucking internet, just going back and forth with people." I was like, "Where's passion?" She was like, "Well, passion increase your heart race." You get what I'm saying? Maybe you should shorten your you shouldn't do so many shows, like, but that's not healthy. Like,
she's just trying to say you're not a spring chicken no more, Mark. That's all.
Yeah, I'm an old man, bro. It's like, yo, you can't be arguing with strangers. Like, and I came up with this shit I was talking to Brim about. Shout out to Terry from Texas. Shout out to Terry from Texas. I was just in H-Town, baby. Just came back today. Came back from Houston today, man. Shout out to man, big business in Houston, man. If y'all ain't seen the pictures, man, I don't know if y'all ever heard of DJ Bebe. I chopped it up with him. Molly Music was there. It was a lot of celebrities there, man. The shit was dope.
Familiar, to be honest.
It was a wedding. It was a wedding. It was a wedding. You know what I'm saying? And it was
you like, was a DJ or what?
I did not DJ. Like, I thought they needed me to DJ. No, it was a celebrity star-studded event. I thought they needed me to DJ because their DJ hadn't hit them back, and you know the people that was involved was like, shit, who else can DJ? You know what I'm saying? But shit, when I saw DJ Bebe there, I was like, shit, I'm in good company. Like, nigga, like he related to the group. He was like, shit, I'm ready to go too, pimp. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna post the pictures with me and DJ Bebe, but I'm gonna have him on the show. Cause you know, DJ Bebe, world famous for the song that Hurricane Chris had, Hey Bebe. Hey Bebe.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
that's,
he made that song.
where
He made the song about that DJ. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, that's dope that you're gonna have him on the show, man.
Yeah, he's out in Dallas right now. He's not in Houston. He's based out in Dallas. This is where he has a show at. He be having the fighters on his shows. But I told him, I said, I need you on my show. You tell your story about Houston, you know, no, I was about to say Houston, but Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? How you go from Louisiana to Dallas, Atlanta, like, you know, just tell his journey, you know what I'm saying? And so Bebe gonna be on the show. Shout out.
If you can ever make a collab happen with you and Willie D, that'd be badass, Mark. That'd be fucking badass.
That'd be crazy, right?
That would be dope, bro. Because he's like boxer, you know, former amateur boxer, you know, like both of y'all rap, bro. That's fucking be shit, bro.
Man, it ain't that far away, Puro. Believe it or not, it's not that impossible, bro. All I got to do is keep winning. That's what I keep telling you. Just keep winning. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take some losses in life, but take more wins than you take losses, bro, because you are in charge of your own journey, and stay out of jail, nigga. As long as you stay out of jail, stay out that casket, stay out that prison, stay out that casket and that hospital, and you can do a lot of shit, man. Stay in. Take
it easy on the ooh-wee.
Bro. Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. And if that's what it takes for you to lock in, do some of that, but do more work than you do lock in. Be on some Tupac shit, like nigga have like 7 Machiavelli albums recorded.
Right.
Yeah. But not necessarily Machiavelli albums. Like, you ain't got to be dissing niggas, because you know Tupac has so much music that his family and the state never released because of the concept and the violence and what he was talking about. Or
I read a lot about it. Yeah,
he got 6 other albums that we ain't never, and we'll probably never hear because the people in charge don't like the imagery of it. But the fact that they just put out so many albums, like posthumous, or as my boy Reggie Owens would say, posthumous.
Posthumous.
Yeah, you ain't no human no more. Posthumous, nigga.
Yeah, pretty much, right? It makes sense.
Yeah, but the fact that he had so many records that he could put out like that, and win awards for videos, like, man, rest in peace, Tupac, man. He one of the goats. But let's get back on this, man, because y'all got me ready to do some music, man. I'm so geek, ready to make some music, bro. I can't wait for y'all to hear the new music I've been working on. So I'm just excited about life, man. And shout out to Texas, man. Shout out to Molly Music. I don't know if y'all heard of Molly Music. Y'all heard of Molly?
Nah.
Molly Music, man. Got a nice following, man. Got a nice following.
I really got started to get back into music, Mark. So like, literally, there's a lot of shit I haven't heard.
Yeah, chopped it up with Molly. Molly got like over 300 subscribers on YouTube, and I don't know how many subscribers he got on Apple Music, but he's been signed to a major recording label, and been getting it in with this music business for a minute. But he's gonna do a show. He's gonna do a show with us. He was born in Savannah, Georgia. He's out in LA right now. Just became independent again, and he was there, and I chopped it up with him again, and we reconnected. So it's gonna be dope, man. So, like I said, man, I'm trying to move towards something different in the show, like just other than me arguing with strangers on the phone all the time or callers and avatars. Like, we passed that, man. Like, at some point in life,
know it all redneck.
No, Jerry, you cool. You get what I'm saying? I fuck with Jerry. You call in. You a real person, bro. We haven't met, but I can hear your voice, but you're not just somebody typing in the chat all the time and it's like trolling in the chat, because that's what I call it. Like, if you can't have a conversation with somebody and be challenged on your opinions, like, I love being challenged. I love to challenge other people's thoughts and opinions, and we can have these conversations, but I can't get cathartic with the avatar, bro. It's not even fair. It's not fair to me. It's not fair to you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, don't ever like leave that though, like to argue with other people, bro. Because like you're like literally, to me, like you're like one of the like two that even exist in the YTBC anymore.
Oh, just to have it open. You know what I'm saying?
An open discussion about anything or whatever, or even boxing, bro. I mean, like, I fucked with a lot of channels when I first started, bro. And I went on a lot of panels, bro, but like nobody really talks boxing no more. It's just shit talking now.
Nah, we ain't changing that, and we ain't doing all these mythical debates. Like I hate like that Spence Crawford shit. It broke my heart and it changed me forever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just leading up to it, because even things that happen, it was almost like how they say you don't want to meet your favorite or don't meet your heroes or learning how the sausage is made. Like, once you see
for sure.
Once you see how they make sausage or bacon or don't drink the Kool-Aid. Well, what's in the Kool-Aid? That shit comes from Jim Jones, man. The Kool-Aid killing you, bro.
Right, it kills you. Cyanide in it.
But yeah, like I get
that's one of the success stories of Bud and Errol, because they got in the ring. At the end of the day, they got in the ring.
Yeah, but it's not a success story if you are the fighter.
I beg to differ, me personally.
I mean, they did great. They did great, but I'm sorry, from a pundit, because I guess they consider me a pundit now. Because when you get fighters on the show, like shout out to Mike Williams, you get fighters and fathers and coaches up here. He said it better. He was like, "Man, if you want to get the fight made, reach out to me, bro." And then he said, "Or reach out to Mark Nash." I was like, "I don't get paid off that though. Just to let you know." And I didn't want to cut him off because he was in the flow, but like my nigga, we don't make fights happen on the show before too. And just how he was talking shit, Brian Norman, Senior, Junior, top ranked, Bob, Brad, Good, like Jolene, Adrian Clark, man, ain't nobody hit me up and was like, "Here's your check for making the fight happen."
Yeah, that's why you gotta be leery of people that are just using your platform to.
And but on the flip side, from the outside looking in, fans will be like, well, you sold your ass for access. Like, nah. If you watch this shit for real, bro, I let niggas talk, but I challenge them. I appreciate the opportunity to have the conversation, but I'm not just gonna agree with you if I don't agree with you. And me and Mike Williams, we disagreed on a lot. Me and Brian Norman, if you ever watch us really have a conversation, we disagree a lot. And he'll be like, "See, you don't listen. That's your motherfucking problem." And I would, you get what I'm saying? But I don't hang up on him. I don't cuss him out. I don't call no bitch ass, because I don't. First of all, I don't think you know bitch. But second of all, that's not conductive or conducive to having a proper conversation with somebody. You disagree and you just go to like
name calling.
I'm like, who raised you?
Like
who raised you?
Like, yeah, I can't do that.
No, I just think I'm smarter
like
than
Churro. I listen to a lot of channels. I have, but most of them I can't listen to them, man. It's just fucking junk content. There's no discourse. There's no intellectualism. It's just junk ass content, man. I don't even know how these guys. Some people indulge in that shit. I can't do it. I don't mind disagreeing. I don't mind debating. I like to debate. I don't even mind a little arguing once in a while.
I love it. I love it. It's healthy. But when you start name calling and threatening and getting all loose like that, it's just junk. What's the point? Yeah.
But one thing I do want to point out, about
Jerry,
that,
let me add one. Jerry, let me say one, maybe two sentences before you go into what you're about to say. Jerry Springer was a very popular show in America for a reason, and they had and they had a couple spinoffs. Steve Wilkos, remember the guy, the main security. Jerry Springer was so popular that the security guy who broke up the main fight ended up having his own show, and Jerry was like, "Shit, I ain't got to do it no more. I'm gonna let Steve do it, and I'm gonna." You know what I'm saying? Steve gonna be up there and talking shit to him. You a bitch. And I'm like, he did what Jerry couldn't do as the security guard. He would chump him off. You know, so Jerry Springer was so popular that Steve had his own show.
Richard Bay was popular.
Yeah, I get it. Like I say, a lot of people.
So Jerry, in closing, well, not in closing because I ain't about to close, but to wrap that, to put a bow on that before I pass the mic back to you. Toxicity sells, and that's why I think so many people engage into that type of content creation. Go ahead, Jerry.
Well, go ahead, Pearl.
No, Jerry. No, I wasn't saying.
I said Jerry. Go ahead. You.
Yeah, I get it. Like I said, I personally don't indulge. Yeah, a lot of people do. I get it. You know, I don't mind a good dust up here and there, but I also want some intellectualism, some content, some back and forth. You know, like that. But what I want to point out too about Spence and Crawford, and I don't know, I know you're younger than me, but you might not realize like what went down with that whole thing. That's happened before, right? Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns, people were at each other's throats back then too over those two fighters and the anticipation of what would happen between when they finally met up. You know, but if the difference between then and now is fans didn't have as much of a voice. Like now with YouTube and all the channels, all the fans have a voice, and they get totally out of control. Meanwhile, the fighters respect each other. You know what I mean? They ain't involved in that fucking bullshit. They might talk a little trash leading up to the fight, but that's what the fans did. You know what I mean? But it's happened like that before. You know?
Facts, Jerry.
Like
I say that all the time, bro.
Puro, you say it all the time, but that was my argument a moment ago. Maybe I didn't articulate that well, or maybe I went too long-winded and Jerry lost his point, and that's my fault.
Go ahead, Dub Nash.
You motherfucker. Hey, look, but shout out to the homies. Hey, look, let me say this. Fam, like when Jerry was talking about earlier, where the bro, nowadays the promoters are still using that old school method. They don't utilize the YouTube space. That's why I said Eddie's so dope, because Eddie will pull up on the Boxing Voice, and he does those interviews. He's younger and healthy enough to do it. I got to give him that.
But outside of AJ, who is he made a star out of? Outside of AJ, which was kind of built in.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney, I think he did a really good job.
Regis program.
I don't know.
I don't know about Regis, but
Boots in it.
Boots either.
And the reason why I say that,
stars, man.
Hey, look, are they stars or is it smoke and mirrors? Because it's so much I want to tell y'all, but I feel like it need to be like a Patreon. I need to end
see what Haney's first was before his last fight.
Nah, fuck this last fight. I'm talking about what he did with Eddie. Now, is it now? Because either one or two, something ain't gonna be true. Shit, I gotta tread lightly right here because I don't want to get sued. Bars, if you call him. Boots Ennis, for all his greatness, he ain't do no hometown show and sell out in Philly until he signed with Eddie. Am I lying? Or do we got to put a case on?
Well, did he fight in Philly?
I don't think why not? Why not? Why not? If he's such a big star, why did it take Eddie Hearn? Okay, let's keep it going.
He's not a big star.
All right, so you rocking with me. All right, let me keep it cooking.
Go ahead, bro.
I ain't picking on Boots because people think I don't like Boots, which could be nothing could be crazier. Like I argue with Brian Norman Sr. all the time about this. Me and Junior don't even talk about boxing half the time. We talk about other shit, life, sponsorships, endorsements. We might talk about gloves and, you know, training and, you know, other fighters, clothes, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like, actually, we don't even talk about clothes like that. I got it mixed up with somebody else. I'm sorry. Respect. But me and Junior, we talk about other shit in boxing other than other fighters. We just be like, good to talk to you because I don't bother him. You know, he's a world champion. He's 23, bro. I'm old enough to be his father. So I don't even pretend like I'm 23 years old and be just trying to kick it with the young niggas. You know what I'm saying? That ain't me. I can't keep up with him. You know what I'm saying? And really, the way he lives his life, he can't keep up with me. Cause I'll be like, shit, we're going to Houston. Boom. Pull up in Houston. Just go to this event. All right, boom. I'm about to be in Orlando. Pull up to Orlando. Go to this event. You're like, nah, nigga, I'm chilling. I just ran 8 miles today. What am I going for? Am I getting paid? Like, nah, you're going to just be spending money just to do it. He don't, like, nigga, if I ain't got no fight, I'm just spending savings. If you're a fighter without a sponsorship or endorsement deal, you spending your savings every day. That's what people don't understand about this boxing shit too. Every day
you make money, bro.
Every day you spend your savings unless you got a job, a check coming in. So I don't even get into that. But that's a whole nother conversation. But to go back to what Jerry was saying, like when I see these guys making their moves and how they move, sorry, my shit buffering over here. Go ahead, Pure.
You sound good. You sound good, Marq. To me, you sound good.
Say something real quick, but
say something real quick. Okay, now you just got off. It's all good. Yeah, you're sounding good, Marq. But what's up, Lise? Hello. Terry from Texas. What up? What up? What up? Jerry, obviously. What up? Jerry, still on the line? No. You come through Marq's channels or whatever. But yeah, man. But yeah, well, now this is Marq, just real quick. So I want to say real quick. Yeah, I agree with Jerry, man. I mean, like, yeah, this fucking ain't nothing new in boxing, bro. Like fucking marinating fights, brother. It's happening forever. But anyways, go ahead, Marq.
Pure, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Where was we at? Shit, I lost my spot.
You're trying to make a point about Brian Norman and his clothes, and that you think you're better than him.
You broke up. Brian Norman, what?
You're saying that you dress better than Brian Norman, and he disagrees.
And he's free.
Well,
he agrees.
We're talking about promoters, and what my point about what can promoters do outside of what they do.
Okay, that's what. That's what we was at with it. Okay, thank you.
I heard fashion, but it's all good.
Thank you. Shit, because I'm gonna have them in some dreams require sleep, goals require effort hoodies, Bureau. That's what I'm about to do. Bro. Yeah. I'm gonna put Brian Norman in some of my t-shirts and tank tops, and I'm gonna pay him a price to rock it, promote it, put it on his IG, and I'm gonna sell more of them, guarantee. So if I can do that, I know other people can do that. You get what I'm saying? But it comes with people knowing first and foremost that the fighter, y'all got a world champion in Atlanta. How would people in Atlanta know they even have a world champion if not top rank? Top rank gets paid a cut. What are you doing with your cut other than what you did back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, in the early 2000s? How are they using their cut that they get paid for? It's not just your cut because I'm signed to you and I give you a date and a location. Something more should come with that. Hold on, Jerry, because it took me a long time to get back to where I was at. Let me just say this. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You said on what? Took me too long.
No, you're right about that. So go ahead, keep cooking.
All right, so.
But I do got a rebuttal.
Absolutely, and I'll keep it short. The promoter are not using all the tools available to them to promote these fighters. A lot of times we hear promoters telling fighters, Bob Arum, who's, I ain't gonna lie, he's one of my favorite because he's one of the people that kept this boxing thing going when it could have failed and flopped a long time. The reason he even has competition is because he raised his competition. Like, Bob Arum kept this boxing shit going for a long fucking time, especially in America. You know what I'm saying?
Everywhere, Mark, not just America, everywhere.
And I think he realized after Don King folded, like I ain't gonna say folded because he still got fights, but like damn, competition is healthy. We need competition. You need healthy competition to make this shit keep going. Like it's no health in monopolization.
That's why.
So in a nutshell, and in closing, and before I pass the mic, Jared, I'll say this. To answer your question, the promoters aren't doing enough. They keep telling the fighters to promote themselves. Use your IG, use your Instagram. It's like, no, you use your IG and Instagram. You got more followers than all your subscribers. Put that shit together. Bro, you can hire a very cheap camera team. Mark Nash, I'm available. We got drones, gimbals, all of that. Fly us out. Put us in a hotel. You ain't got to put me in the fucking Ritz-Carlton and the fucking Marriott every time. Not every time, but eventually, like. But you get what I'm saying? Like, do something to put your fighters in an advantageous position as far as graphics, media. Like, we see Turkey Al-Sheikh came out of nowhere, and the little bit that he's doing, man, they got the gamers and the coding involved where you can do an interactive game and it's like, yeah, it's basic. It's like 2G graphics, but okay, people are doing their own simulations of fighting AJ versus Ngannou type shit. Like, they made short movies, like interactive shit, like got the guys with IMDb credits and fucking shit. Like come on. We are not trying hard enough. In boxing, we still using the old guard, the old methods. This is how we do it. This is how it's always been done. Take it or leave it, or we'll fill your spot with someone else. Go ahead, Jerry.
I mean, I would agree that it's a bit antiquated, but you still haven't answered the question necessarily about what exactly can they do.
Oh,
but the thing is, for me, hold on.
Create a page.
Let me finish.
And I want to cook on that too. Excuse me.
Create a website.
No, but let me finish by saying
cartoons.
By saying that promoters are really financiers, and I know I've said this before. That's why they get the 30%. Now, we call them promoters because that's what they've always been called. And they've always done the same things with the press conferences, the open workouts. Not like they're not doing anything. They talk good about the fighters. They doing what they can do. Again, it's advantageous for their fighters to be popular. But outside of what they have been doing, the reason you don't see much change now, I suggested about 6 months ago on your show, boxing needs an overall. It needs more entertainment. And I do see where Turk is trying to bring a level of that, because I think he may realize also that we left a couple generations behind that, you know, they need a little bit more entertainment value. And so you're seeing, what's his name, the rap guy, the white guy, this and that. But really, the reason they're getting the money is because they're taking the financial risk and the fighters are taking the physical risk. And that's always how it's been. And until that changes, what can you do? That's what it's going to be. Bob Arum can't make a fighter popular. What can he do? It's really up to the fighter and how he fights that determines his popularity. That's my belief ultimately. But because they're called promoters, people conflate that to think that this old dude is going to be able to make this guy popular. I just don't see how, and that includes Eddie Hearn, because he, you know, we know Devin Haney, but in the grand scheme, Devin's not that popular. I've seen the purse bid for his last fight. Only one promoter showed up for that. That's not screaming popularity.
That's crazy, right?
But that wasn't all Devin's fault.
It
that
is.
Was like the opponent. That was a setup to fail from the get.
Yeah, it was Sandor Martin.
Maybe it was, but if he was a star,
also on the flip side, that's what Boots is trying to avoid now. Like, his next fight is going to be Karen Kukajan. How you say Kukajan?
I have no idea. I'm not going to even try to butcher it.
Karen C.
Karen C. Yeah.
Karen's the boxer. But I thought I was doing good. I thought they were saying Karen Kukajan. I was talking to Rachel. She was laughing.
Kukajan. Yeah, that's
I was like, that's what they said during the fight. I said I took very important notice to try to say it how they were saying. She was like, I think you're wrong. I was like, I can be wrong.
I say it phonetically and shit.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I try to say these people's names correctly, bro. It's important to me and what I do.
Important to them too. I ain't gonna lie. It's important to them.
Yeah, like if you can't do nothing else, you ain't got to speak the whole language. Just at least say my name right.
That's why they usually go short form, like Triple G. He already knew it was gonna be Triple G for the rest of his career because ain't nobody, he wasn't trying to get his name massacred.
He changed his name. He wasn't. That wasn't even his original nickname.
Oh no, what was his original nickname? Damn, you're teaching me something, Marq. What's up?
No, it was a different name. Triple G had a whole nick. What was Triple G's nickname? Triple G nickname.
They called him the Golden Boy when he was in the amateurs because he had won so many amateur gold tournaments. Yeah.
I always thought it was Triple G, bro.
They wanted Triple G to be just like Oscar De La Hoya, like the Russian version of Oscar. That's why he tried twice to get that gold medal, which is typical of Eastern European fighters because their market is not like this market. They have to try to accomplish something before they enter the pros in the States because if not, they don't have a fan base. That's why they stay late in the amateurs a lot. They got to try to be like ready to fight right now because their first 15 fights, you ain't going to make a penny off of them because there's just not enough fans here. So they try to come here with a higher level of pedigree so that they can have a better chance of being successful. But I read an article one time where like his amateur teammates, and they called him the Golden Boy, jokingly, of course, But
not even jokingly, right? He won all those amateur goals, like you said, right?
Absolutely.
Well, yeah. I mean, he won a lot of amateur goals.
It was applicable.
Yeah.
The gold medal is an amateur, what was it? Award. Title, yeah, it's an amateur title. I mean, no jokes about it. But I was gonna have to agree with you real quick, Jerry. That they promote Eastern Europeans horribly. It's all cultural appropriation with those dudes, bro. It's not even funny, man.
It is, but like I was telling Marq a couple of weeks ago, there's not a whole lot of people from Uzbekistan in the United States or even in England or like other hotspots. Certainly not.
Are we sure about that?
So these guys. Well, of course. I mean, how many Uzbekistan people do you meet on the daily? That's not to say there's none here in the States, but
it's a lot. Yeah.
It's not like being Mexican or Puerto Rican.
Maybe
you can build a fan base.
Jerry, maybe they just don't wear the flag on their sleeve like how the other cultures do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then they're probably not going to support a boxer if they're not.
No, that's who they definitely will support.
Talking about that.
Like if they don't support nothing else, they will support. Like
they
Jerry,
don't.
Jerry, let me say this real shortly. In my opinion, I don't know how many Swedish people are from Atlanta until a Swedish motherfucker about to fight. I don't know how many people are from Ireland until an Ireland dude is about to fight. Like I found out how many people have Europe. Like you find out when the fight is happening, especially if that community is popping in your area. Like it.
Yeah, well, we found out with Golovkin. He's a great example. He had 18 straight title defenses, all by knockout. He was fighting 4 times a year. HBO was pouring all the promotion into him, and he never turned out to really be a big star.
He was a humongous star, bro.
What?
Like, have you ever heard the Cucks for Triple G movement, bro? That shit was huge.
I don't know about a humongous star.
How many pay-per-views did
he
was,
bro? He was a big star, bro.
No. He was.
How many pay-per-views did he have outside of Canelo Alvarez?
Jerry, you're right. He's a boxing star to boxing fans. He's a star to the people who know him. But I'm with you, Jerry. Like if he was a big star like that, Puro. Like I'm gonna tell you who's a big star in another country and worldwide, global. Canelo, AJ, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. Let me say that again. Like Manny Pacquiao is Manny fucking Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Philippines.
He didn't do it all on his own though. I'll tell you what.
Nah, somebody had to fight him in the ring. You're right.
Exactly.
Somebody had to get slept. Yeah.
And keep it a buck, bro. It's the fans that moved the sport of boxing. It's the Brits. The
No,
Mexicans.
not always.
It is, bruh.
No, it's fighters. No, it's the fighter, man. It's the fighter. Fighters
Fans,
first.
fans make the fans make the stars.
No,
But
fans.
it's-
No,
you're
no,
both
no,
right.
no,
It's a
no.
stupid
Fans.
man
No,
with
fans
strike
make
things.
flash in the pans. You get what I'm saying?
Not really.
Fans make- okay,
Go
let
ahead.
me say it again.
Break it down. Break it
Fans matter, and because real talk, like, and you're right, fans do make the stars, because those fans who was kids watching when they were 16, 17, go to college, and they become journalists.
down. Mhm.
They write those articles, and they get a vote, and they vote matter. So yes, you're right, fans matter. Fans create the
It's a
narrative.
stupid sandwich thing,
Hey,
right?
look, hey, Jerry,
it's the
fans
fighters
create the
and
narrative.
the fans.
Yeah, but fighters first, because you got to be a good fighter. But fans definitely can create the narrative of your shit. You know what I'm saying? But the suits matter too, and the
Yeah.
people that put the money behind you, because
Well, the
The
suits
fan-
create the narrative.
no,
Respectfully.
but the fans can't put you in the Hall of Fame.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Like Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame, but the suits matter, the politics matter. All the fans who love boxing and grew up on baseball can all agree that Pete Rose should be in there.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
He's
Yeah,
a
I
Hall
don't-
of Famer.
I don't
Fuck
think
what
he
anybody say. He's a Hall of Famer.
I
You say
think
he's
he
not?
has the
You say he's
stats
not?
being the all-time
I'm
hit.
saying that he is, and I don't care what anybody says, bro. He never gets a plaque, bro. It's Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. Pete Rose.
All right, let's
bruh.
hear both. Let's hear both real quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, he's got the stats. He certainly got the stats to be a Hall of Famer. There's no question about that. But he broke baseball's cardinal rule. Ain't got to be a penalty for that. It just
Which
does.
is what? Which
You
is
can't
what?
decide your own game. Not getting
All
in
the
the Hall
players
of Fame.
gambled. He was the only one that got caught.
What's that?
I said all these players gamble,
Hey,
bro. Like gambling is a massive addiction that knows no color line, knows no nationality, bro. He just got caught. That's all.
Yeah, it's no proof that he threw the
Well,
games,
right,
though.
that's right. He
That's
got
what I'm
caught.
saying.
He got caught.
But he
So it
didn't
doesn't matter
throw
what
ga-
everybody else did.
but
We're
bro-
talking about Pete Rose.
Yeah, I'm talking about Pete
Yeah.
Rose. There's no proof
about
that
Pete Rose,
he
too.
threw games. Like he still
What's that?
like he hit those home runs, man.
All
That
those
shit
hit.
count.
Again, he has the
Like
stats.
no.
He has
Look,
the
pure,
stats
hold
for it.
up. Hey, look, let me answer you in full, because you said, what did he say again? Like he just said he was like, you can't.
He broke the rules and he
Broke
can't
the
be a
rules,
Hall of
okay.
Famer. That's what I got. From him.
And what I was saying is, it's not like he bet against himself to like, I'm only gonna hit no home runs tonight. No,
Well, we don't know. We don't know what he did.
no, he got.
You don't
that's
know that.
I know what they convicted him. What they say.
What he said. He said he didn't bet on his own team.
No,
we don't know that.
No, I thought that's what he fucked up at. He did bet on. My thing is, he wasn't throwing games and they lost, as far as we know, right?
As far as we know, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we
I don't
can't
know.
prove that. But those home runs that he
Well,
hit,
right.
those records that he made, nobody else hit that. It's not like he took drugs to hit those home runs. Like he should be at least in the Hall of Fame for the home runs. We ain't talking about
The
games
home runs,
won.
the hits, Mark.
Hit. I'm sorry, hits.
He was
Hit.
he was the all-time hit leader.
Hits. I'm sorry.
He is the all-time. Not was. He is.
Keep in mind, baseball ain't my home sport. I'm not even a big component. The only baseball game I ever even been to probably was a Mudcats game.
I got your back, Mark. Don't even trip.
I've been to a Mudcats game. Like baseball ain't my sport, but hitting that ball is not easy to do. That's what I do know about baseball. That shit is not easy to do at the lower level, medium level. I can play. I watch motherfuckers play softball underhanded in the Olympic type of shit, like high level softball, and they spin that motherfucking arm in reverse and toss that shit perfectly down there. You cannot hit that ball, bro. Like, I'm sorry. You
They
50
say it's the hardest thing to do in sports is to hit a fastball.
bro, that shit.
You ever hear that?
It's hard, Jerry.
Oh, no,
Bro,
Reaction timing, bro. Split second
Difficult.
reaction timing.
it's difficult
I know. I
Because-
played baseball.
because the hand is quicker than the eye. You see the ball, you see him about to do everything to throw the ball. He do the same motion every time. but you can't hit that motherfucker, man. And I'm gonna throw it straight down the middle. Hey, look, and to make it fair, you ain't got to move over left or right. You just got to stand right here in this square. And somebody in the chat, Lisa Bells, like any JJ, like anybody in the chat, pros and all, can somebody tell me how big that strike zone is, or how small that strike zone is? Like,
damn, I used to know this,
bro. That shit is not easy to do, and everybody
and the
knows.
strike zone is like it's not set for everybody. The strike zone changes for depending how tall you are. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, I didn't know that. See, I don't know that about baseball.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, the strike zone.
So they changed the strike zone every time a different batter step up.
No, it's just like I'm explaining it wrong, but it just depends like how short you are. If you crowd the plate, if you like literally, you can I wouldn't say manipulate, but you can the strike zone ain't the same for every player.
Yeah, because
and that's the easy part, Mark. Like, yeah, you can see the ball, but you gotta it takes split second timing to recognize if it's a curve. If it's a fastball, if it's a cutter, I'm telling you, bro, that shit.
I don't even know how to throw a baseball multiple ways. Like I was just talking to my wife the other day. I was like, because we was talking about putting my daughter in softball. Because I told my wife, like, I love Taekwondo. I love my daughter being able to defend herself, but I'm starting to see her distance and her enthusiasm about going, and that's a problem for me. You get what I'm saying? So I got to talk to the coach, the trainer. I talk to my wife. Like, we got to do something different, because this is something I know she's gonna be doing the rest of her life. I can't burn her out too early. You get what I'm saying?
I get you.
Just because, just because daddy having a good time and he get to fight and kick and he's sparring, he got a fight coming up. I got a fight coming up for my daughter. I'm doing something, bro. I got to reset, bro. Like I'm having too much fun, Puro, and my daughter is not seeming like she's liking it as of like when we came back today from Houston. You get what I'm saying? And it's bothering me.
She might not never like it, Mark. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just
man. Like when I asked her about Taekwondo tomorrow, she was like, "No, I don't want to go." I was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck happened over the weekend?" You get what I'm saying?
I had my daughter in martial arts when she was little, and she went there for about 4 or 5 weeks. She fucking hated it. So I talked to the guy. He said, man, some kids just don't like it. Get her involved in another sport. So I got her involved in basketball and soccer. She liked that a lot better. I wasn't about to force her to do the karate and shit because she didn't like it. You know what I mean? And you got to keep that in mind, Mark. And that sounds like you are cognizant of it. It just might not be for her.
No. It's a way about doing it. It got to keep being fun for her. Like maybe it's not fun for her anymore. Like I remember Brian Norman was telling me about, like, man, on the last episode that we was on, actually, somebody called and asked him, and he was like, I built the whole gym for it. He was like, first of all, how old is your kid? How old are you? Okay, look, make it fun for them. If it ain't fun for them, they're going to not want to do it. You can't make it too serious for you. He said, my first son, because a lot of people forget Brian Norman Jr. is not Brian Norman Sr. first son or only son. Brian Norman Jr. got an older brother who boxed before him. And Brian Norman's older brother can probably whip most of y'all ass in the chat, too. That's a fact. That's a fact. He's Brian Norman Jr.'s big brother, and that nigga can fight, too. You get what I'm saying? He's not a world champion, but he knows boxing fundamentals and been boxing his whole life. His whole life. Imagine Brian Norman Sr. is your dad, but you're not a world champion. But you just work a regular job. You know what I'm saying? And you just living your life. Nigga, you gonna whoop somebody ass at the gas station if you ain't got confidence and knowledge of self and be like, man, shit. Fuck punching this dude in his face, he might shoot.
You remember Mark Too Sharp Johnson? You remember him? Fought Nassim Hamed. Mark Too Sharp Johnson.
Absolutely.
He's a legend. Fucking legend, bro. Of course.
Yeah, they said
Pure. He's legend to
his brother
us.
was better.
No, he's legend in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
That's Mark Too Sharp Johnson, bro. Like literally, like there's not a lot of American fighters anymore in the lower weight classes, bro. But he was a golden era, bro. When like there was Americans down there.
In boxing, absolutely.
Well, he had an older brother that word around Baltimore and D.C. was his older brother was better than him. But his older brother used to get in trouble, was in and out of jail. It just never worked out for him.
Shit happens.
Oh, yeah, you see that all the time. And Canelo's got brothers that fight.
They all fought.
You know?
Bro, they
All of
all
them. They
they
just
made
world
records.
records.
Bro, I'm sorry, Puro. You said because I was about to say that at the same time. They in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Yeah, because they all fought on the same card. You know, two of those guys, it was their first and their last fight. Two of his brothers was first and last fight. They just weren't good enough.
How many people? Like they said a record. It was seven brothers. Yeah. Hold on, 7 brothers fought on the same night.
That's crazy.
In boxing.
Family.
In boxing, yeah.
Like Canelo has been getting punched his whole life, bro. This motherfucker ain't no soft dude, bro. I know we always talk about like, well, I grew up in the streets and I got gang. Bro, you got 7. Matter of fact, how many of them is it in all? It's more than 7.
I believe it's 9 of them. One of them's a girl.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, you got 8, bro. Yeah, it's Canelo.
Yeah, they all box professionally, but they hold the record because 7 of them fought on the same card.
Yeah, but the sister fight too. She fought before, too, right?
I'm not sure, Mark, to be honest, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Shit, what that word looking like? What she look like? Respectfully.
I don't know. I've never seen her. I just know that he has a sister, and all I know is that he's the youngest, obviously, and the one that got started them all into boxing is the one that got him into boxing. Like he thought there was nobody better. He didn't think there was a better boxer than his brother. He wanted to be
like
exactly like
that, man. Like, bro,
if you know Spanish, Mark, like they had a couple of documentaries where they interviewed like the whole family, bruh. Like you should just see like how the brother was like. He used to say, "Oh yeah, I want to be just like you, man. You're fucking great." He's like, "Nah, bruh, don't even trip. You're gonna be better than me. I already see it in you." Like,
other than math, foreign language was my worst subject, bro. Like,
I feel I use Spanish and I speak the language, Mark. So don't even, man. I hear you, bro.
Yeah, man. Like I just like I want to get more into studying foreign language and want to get into it, but I have such a creative mind with music and like engineering and making shit and just like I just have so many other interests that like I just want to dive in because Spanish is the foreign language that I have the most experience with. But yeah, man,
next door, bro. You've been to Mexico, Mark. It's like it's easy
so many times, and I love it. You know what I see when I see Mexico? Whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
You ready? When I go to Mexico, especially the places that I like to inhibit, I see a version of what I was told my whole life as a black man in America watching Native Americans on TV. What they told us Indians was on TV. When you go to Mexico, you be like, these look like what y'all told us Indians was. Like when you see motherfucker, like he be like, hey, that's a racist trope. I was like, hey, y'all talking about Indians. No, this is Mexican shit. They got the feathers in their hat. These motherfuckers doing the dances with the fucking bongos and shit. Like
I love that shit, man. I love that.
Like motherfuckers got that bop going.
I love that shit.
With the feathers in their hair. And
I love the food too.
The girls doing the shit.
They got
motherfuckers beating the drums, Jerry. Man, they got the chicken. Motherfucking
they party, man. Chicken. They got great food.
They got the ribs, they got everything you want, bro.
Hey, girl, check this out.
And they good people. And he was like, I see how them white folks came over here and stole this shit from y'all. Real talk. Y'all was just having a good time. Y'all thought it was all love, man. These motherfuckers was conquering.
Check this out, Puro.
Y'all sweet.
I made tonight.
Should have killed them.
Carne asada.
And never let nobody come. Every time they came over, killed them.
Boy.
I'm sorry. I went too far. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Puro, I know you know what arbor peppers are, right? Arbol.
Of course, yeah. Chile de árbol. Chile de árbol, as they say in Spanish.
Chile arbor. Yeah, you know how you make that salsa with the tomato I used to work with a Mexican guy years ago. This guy, we would eat lunch in this shed, me and 3 or 4 other Latin guys, and every day he'd uncork his lunch, and it would smell strong as hell, like a lot of garlic, you know. He'd tell me, taco, and I would never take one. But then one day, I did. and it was chicken gizzards, right? Well, on a taco, and tortilla with that red salsa. Man, that shit was so fucking good. Every day after that, I'd give him some of my chicken wings or whatever I was eating, and he'd give me a couple tacos. One day I told him, I said, man, you got to teach me how to make that salsa. Now, he couldn't speak English, but there was another Mexican guy named Trinidad who had been here for a long time. He could speak English real good, so he translated for me, and he told me how to make that salsa. Man, I make that shit. My wife and daughter, anybody I ever make it for, they can't stop eating it. I got to beat them away from the stove to get them to come up off of it. I know. I love that.
Grew up my whole life eating all the foods, bruh. All those foods.
You know what y'all make that's really fucking good? And I don't know the name of it.
Everything.
But like meatballs. Well, everything. But these, what I'm talking about, he gave me one time, they were like these meatballs that had like spice in them. So
they had like white rice in them, like mixed into the meatball?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're called albóndigas.
What are they?
Albóndigas. It's a Mexican staple. It's a meatball soup.
Yeah, man, it's fucking fabulous, man.
And you know what's crazy, Jerry? I hate them to this day, and that's because like anything I was ever forced to eat, I don't like. And unfortunately, as a kid, I was forced to eat them, bruh. And I didn't understand as a kid that like that's all we had, But I mean, it's just a little dumb quirk about me.
And I also seen that same motherfucker eat a pig's nose. Yeah. That was fucked up. Because
we love the pig, bro. We love that swine in Mexico, man. We love that swine, bro.
Yeah. But this was like the face of the motherfucker, like the nose and shit.
Yeah. Pig ears. I've been named pig ears my whole life. Chicharron. Pork rinds are pretty much pork rinds.
Jerry said it was the whole fucking face and shit. It was the nose. I saw him. He was looking at me.
Yeah. Well, you gotta also remember. Go ahead, Jerry. My bad.
My old man used to eat pig's feet. Mark, you ever fuck with them?
Nope. But my ancestors did, Jerry. Like that's all they got.
I eat them when I eat gumbo.
No, I'm joking. No, I'm trolling. Like, no. They had other options, and they were still going to the store. They would sell that shit like in the South. Bro, you go to the store, they'll sell that shit in the corner store, like on the counter.
Yeah.
Like right beside like gas, cigarettes, and the candy. Look, they had the pickle pink pig feet. Like niggas being like, oh, give me 2 pig feet. You want one? I be like, hell no. But I pick this little Dr. Pepper and some lemon heads. You know what I'm saying? Give me some
fucking pigs stomping around in the fucking mud and shit.
Yeah, of course.
And there you are sucking in between its toes and shit. My old man, he didn't just eat them. He loved them, man. He would make that shit all the time. And when you're a kid, you don't want nothing to do with a big pot of some sticky shit like that, man.
Bro, chitlins.
Ooh, I love chitlins, bro.
Bro, I grew up in an era
I never had.
The people in front of me ate chitlins. You know what I'm saying?
You don't like them, Mark? You don't like them?
I never ate them, bro.
What are they?
They are
it's pig intestine. Well, this is the difference. Chitlins, like I'm assuming how Mark knows them. They're pork chitterlings. Mexicans, they use the cow.
But so y'all use cow chitlins?
Like we use cow.
It's the intestines, though. Nonetheless,
intestines. I'm sorry, intestines.
Nonetheless, it's the intestines meat. Mm-hmm. So you have to clean the meat or the organ because it's an organ. Yeah. So and the way you do it, you swipe it, you clean it. Some people like the Mexicans. Shout out to the Mexicans because they have an actual tool where they kind of clamp it and they just squeeze it and they just getting it all out. You know what I'm saying?
My mom used to wrap the outer lining over the faucet and use her fingers.
Yep. Niggas and Mexicans do it too. They use their fingers and they'll swipe it, right? But then
my mom be sure they were clean too.
Yeah. But nonetheless, even after your mama did that, she had to do the ultimate thing, which stunk up the house. She had to boil them chitlins.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to boil them intestines. Open the windows, open the doors. We boiling shit capsules.
Yeah, pretty much.
What about tongue?
Nah,
you ever fuck around, eat a tongue?
I ain't fucking with none of this.
Beef tongue, lengua. Mexicans fuck with that heavy.
Even talking to y'all right now made me want to go vegan, right? I'm getting sick right now. Like I need to roll me another joint. Like nigga, I need to roll a joint, take a shot, drink some water. Like I need some, bro. I just
all right, Mark. Well, let me ask you this.
From Listerine for nothing. Just sitting there talking to y'all.
Well, let me ask you this.
I feel like I need some mouthwash.
You and Puro. What is the thing that ate? Hold on a second, dog.
I'm just being an asshole, Jerry, for the kids watching. You know we got kids watching. They supposed to be asleep, but the kids
outside of the norm, right? Like, what have you ate that? For me, it's turtle. When I was a kid, my grandma, my dad called it turtle. We ate the motherfucker. They ate it up in West Virginia.
White.
Yeah, they fed it to me. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. We went fishing. My dad and his cousin caught a turtle. They brought it back to the house. I wasn't paying. I was out playing. Later on in the day, I got hungry as fuck because you only eat one time a day, late in the evening up there. And I'm fucking around playing in the yard. I see the turtle shell in the yard. And I'm like, what the fuck? I go in the house. I smell something. Smells good. We get to eating. I thought it was steak or a pork chop or something. I'm like, hey, what happened to that turtle? What happened to that turtle?
Yeah.
They didn't want to answer me.
You're eating it, bruh. You're eating the tortoise, bruh, and the hare's laughing at him.
Yo, I was fast.
Well, what about y'all? What's the what have y'all ate?
What's the craziest shit I ever ate on purpose or by accident, Jerry? Because that's two different things.
On purpose.
And I got a story about the turtle too, but cookbook.
I want to hear more Jerry and the turtle story right here. So what happened when you found out about this turtle on the screen? Rest in peace to this turtle.
Oh, man, I mean, they just ate the motherfucker, man.
Did
but
you
see, I also ate.
Like,
I
was
forgot
it
about
good?
this.
Like,
yeah, I ate it.
Was it good?
No, it was good, man. Yeah, it was good. They probably got like 7 different kinds of meat.
It's very tasty.
Yeah, it was good, man. But also, like I say, up there,
the on the panel said very crisp.
No, that's what I hear because that's how I was actually gonna. Go ahead, Jerry. I'm sorry to cut you off.
I'm sorry.
Well, I tell you what else we ate. What else we ate up there one time that wasn't good?
Niggas.
But I ate it too because
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jerry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say
groundhog.
I don't mean to laugh either. Bro.
Groundhog.
You ain't shit for laughing at that.
I know, right?
Jerry, you ate groundhog. So it's ground. I thought groundhog was like a big rat that just don't live in niggas' house.
It is like a big country field rat. Yeah.
Right? It's considered German, isn't it?
But to be fair, Jerry,
I don't know, bro.
To be fair, Jerry, like you are an older Caucasian man, and you've been around since colonial times. To be fair, right? You seen a lot, like colonial, like Jerry. You've been here like since the Nixon era, brother. Like you seen some things.
You seen those signs on the windows?
Jerry, a
no
lot
Mexicans,
of
no dogs.
Yeah, right. No Mexicans, no dogs.
So, Puro, have you ever ate horse?
Yes, and that's because in England it's very common for them to use horse in their for their ground beef in their burgers. So yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And I don't like it, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, it just wasn't very good, but I mean, it wasn't horrible either. Yeah. But about the turtle, real quick.
Crabs and oysters here in Maryland, so a lot of people think that's pretty gross.
Bomb.
I mean,
nah, that's just bomb, bro. That's what I was gonna tell you. Where my daddy's from, like it was very common back in the days to eat sea turtle. In Spanish they call them caguamas. I hear it's very tasty. But since the people started eating so much of it, it actually became a protected species, especially in the state and the island where my dad is from. They even have a preserve. But I remember the last time I went, or one of the times I went, one of the old sea dudes that take you out on the boat to go fishing or catch a fish, he says that he remembers as a kid, like them eating it. And he says that to his knowledge, the turtle is the only animal that when you kill it, it cries. It actually sheds tears. And it actually, you could hear it cry.
Puro, don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
No, bro, but I mean, it's the truth, though. It's the truth. According to this gentleman, it's the truth. It's the truth.
Camera, Puro, don't say that.
Hey, it's the truth, brother. I mean, like, you don't think they feel pain, brother?
I think they all cry when you kill them.
Yeah, but I mean, this will actually shed a tear, and then it's like obviously in those days it was like those days it wasn't like sea turtle was never mass produced to be sold anywhere. You get what I'm saying? But at least cows they developed eventually the little thing that goes,
I mean because the cows can't hide in the ocean like a turtle. Like if the cows could, they would live in the ocean too. Shit, like catch me.
But they don't hide the turtles. They would catch them when they come to lay their eggs.
Yeah. You're right, because they do still kill a lot of animals, bro. We eat the fuck out of some tuna.
Yeah.
I got no problem with
Hey, look, don't nobody care about his lobster losing his tail. They were like, lobster tails, bitch. 20.
Delicious,
hey, look, $6 a piece at Kroger right now because I sure got me some lobster tails the other day.
Really? Oh shit! I gotta get my ass at Kroger then.
Wild game. I love wild game, deer meat, birds, whatever. Fuck it, eat it.
I've had venison before. I've had venison.
Yeah, but that is a little sad to hear that about turtles.
Them motherfuckers be crying when you killing them. Like, man, they are little people.
Yeah, but that was in my dad's day. This was in the 40s and the 50s. Now they're protected species, so you can't eat sea turtle anymore.
And leave them alone. Leave them the fuck alone.
Yeah.
You know what? They are like when I hear about when you see a turtle like as big as like a fucking Buick or something, that shit be like 1,000 years, like 2003. Like you find out how old that motherfucker is, you be like, oh shit, and he ain't bothering nobody. Nope. They ain't bothering nobody. They keeping the life field going. How do y'all feel about this? Do we got aliens amongst us or not? And do y'all believe that aliens are really living under the sea, or did I go too far in this episode for this to be a Mike Williams interview?
Sound like you wouldn't smoke that joint.
Nigga, I was smoking the whole interview. Maybe I had some mood, and this shit just kicked in like 3 hours later. Like really, the shit kicked in like 2 hours.
All right, well, check it out. This is what I would say to that. Yeah, if you look at, you consider the Earth and the Earth's atmosphere and our interplanetary system, and you look out at the stars and all the planets, it's statistically unfeasible that there's not intelligent life somewhere else. I mean, it's almost statistically impossible. However, I think it's just like the E.T. movie. The reason they're not here is because they're developed to live in a different environment. And just like we can't live in outer space, we can go out there for extended periods of time in controlled environments, but we can't live out there because of zero gravity. They can't live here either, and they know that. So they may visit, but just like we visit out there, but they can't live here. But in the big scheme, yeah, I do think there is. But
jokingly and very
here, because if they come around here, what happens if they got beef, and then now we got now we got them to worry about. So fuck them. They can stay wherever they're at.
Jokingly and very, very serious, you guys are low key talking to one, and I'm being dead serious. I could actually show you proof.
Oh, for real? You got proof?
Yeah, like literally, like when my parents became legal in this country, their card, which is technically, it used to be referred as a green card, said resident alien on it, and they birthed me, so technically I am an alien.
Word out of all the words they could use, citizen versus alien.
I don't know
why
because I think it translates to foreigner.
Why not say foreigner?
In what language?
I just say foreigner.
I don't fucking know.
Why call a motherfucker
that's valid too, Jerry. That's valid too.
Like in all the words that we can use in the English language. And even how we change what we call people. Why do you call them still aliens?
Can't call it, man.
I don't hear that term used that one.
No, they used to call them all the time. Anymore. Illegal aliens.
That's me and my sister were actually having this discussion the other day. I think they still are referred to as aliens.
Oh.
And there's other words too. Well, they call them immigrants. They call them immigrants. They call them foreigners.
Yeah, there's other words, foreigners, immigrants, illegals, you know. I don't really know, but what do you think, Mark? Do you think there's aliens? Do you think they're among us, or what do you think?
Man, I've seen some things, Jerry. I'm gonna tell you that. I've seen some things, and as amazing that I think the human race is, I also believe in God having omnipotence. And I don't think no man has been to heaven and hell and came back and told us what it's going to be like. I think whether you're an advocate for each or other, you told us, hey, look, do everything God tell you, or it's going to be this way. Or if we got to have some belief in our heart as human people that if you do wrong in people, when you die, it ain't just over for you there. You're going to get your eternal flame. But also, I definitely believe that your name and your legacy lives on when you're dead and gone, and people say good things about you. You have children or family members that you did good deeds here. But I'm not with that shit they doing in the UK where they charging people $100K and we just freeze you and we'll bring you back. Like whenever
that doesn't work.
Whenever the technology comes. Like if you let us draw your blood, because I think that's their science behind it. If you let them embalm you, take all your blood and all your organs and all that, blah 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 blah, like it's over for you. But if we can freeze you how you are right now, if the technology changed, we can unthaw you and bring you back. You pay.
But you know why it doesn't work though? Cryogenics, I think they call it. This is why. And my science teacher taught me this in middle school. When your cells freeze, the cell wall breaks, and therefore it can no longer hold oxygen. So it's a matter of physics, right? Like up is always up, and it can't be down. Once those cells, they that's it, done. But if you're rich and you got money and you can afford to do it, because they've been doing that for a while, not just over there, but they've been doing it for a while, but they ain't never been able to bring anyone back because it's a matter of physics.
Yeah, you got.
And there ain't no coming back. There ain't no coming.
Oh, you got one life to live, bro. Like
the arrogance of man to even think that way. To be honest,
fuck with that.
It's sci-fi, bro.
Yep.
It's sci-fi. I don't even think it should be legal. That was my argument. I was like, how is this even legal to charge people for this?
Yeah,
you shouldn't even be able to charge people for this without the science to prove that you can.
Capitalism, Mark. It's called capitalism.
Bro, like freeze a nigga for 6 months and bring him back. Do it for a year. Have you did this for 5 years? Have you did it for you got to show us you can do this to legally be able to charge people, you know, that fucking life savings, bro. Shit just seems criminal to me.
Mark, I mean, it's immoral to have that way of thinking.
I don't have to force anybody.
No. I
don't have to force anybody.
But we have fraud laws that protect us, right? Maybe that's why you got to go to another country. I don't know if you can do that in America. This is a topic that my wife sent to the show.
You can do anything in America, bro.
My wife was like, maybe I should talk about this. I was like, I'll find a way one day. She told me about this shit like months ago. She told me months ago. She ain't even watching right now. She was like, oh, you finally did. I was like, yeah, you were asleep. I did it. I did it about 3 months ago. I talked about it. It was the night Mike Williams Sing was on. Like, it was like,
right. Yeah, I did it, babe.
I did it, and I thought it was a good topic, but
I think it's a great topic, to be honest.
I think it's criminal. I don't even know if that should be legal.
I think it's amoral to think the way you think, though, Mark. In my humble opinion.
Tell me what my morals.
It is legal in the United States.
Tell me why
it is legal.
Amoral. What's wrong with my morals and thinking that should be illegal, Hero? By me saying for you to sell this as a product to a family grieving a loved one for $100,000 or better, like this, like that's not cheap insurance. That's very expensive. For you to charge them upwards of $100,000, you got to have some kind of proof that you can do this.
And you're making some good points, but at the end of the day, like as long as you're not, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Tell me why I'm amoral. Like, what am I doing that's contradictory to that? Like, because when you say that's amoral, I'm like, that means that's contradictory to the morals that I'm already professing and showing publicly, and I'm living on, and these are my principles. Like, how is that amoral, Puro?
And not just yours. I'm just like anybody that would have that way of thinking. Because one, at the end of the day, if you're not like coercing the person to purchase this service from you, then it is what it is. But
Now,
I mean, as the old adage goes, it's not. There's nothing right, and there's nothing just about letting a sucker keep his money. If that's what he wants, give him what he wants.
I agree. And there's tons of other examples you could point out from diet plans that are proven to not work, and just a million things. But it is legal in the United States. I'm reading here. It says the cryogenics is legal in the United States, but only after a person has been declared legally dead. The ideal time frame for the process to begin is within 2 minutes of the heart stopping, but no more than 15 minutes. Can cost less than $30,000, but the total cost, including logistics, can be more than $100,000. I didn't think it was legal here in the United States, but I agree with what you said, Marq, and you too, Puro, in that it's something that's taboo. You shouldn't fuck with it, man. When it's your time, that's it. That's it. People aren't intended to live forever. If they were, they would live a lot longer. They'd live forever. It's just not intended to be that way. Fucking with nature like that is I'm not for that.
To me, that's hell. That's hell for me, Jerry.
What is it?
The prospect of living forever, to me, that's like a punishment. I'm not even gonna lie.
A punishment? Well, okay, yeah. But
that's just the way I see it, because I would think it's like cruelty to like you linger on while all your loved ones pass away. Like literally, like the hardest thing would having to like say goodbye to my parents. Imagine having to do that over a generation after Bro, to me, that's like the worst punishment you can do to a person.
Like living hell. Yeah, I feel you on that. But I feel you on that. But also, just from a creationism point of view, that we'd be overpopulated if people live forever. You know what I mean? People gotta die. You gotta live. You gotta die. Yep.
True. And at the end of the day, bro, like we're temporary. That's where I think. Obviously, I believe. I don't know. But to me, like humans are designed to be temporary. All the thing about like, the planet's gonna we're gonna have to move to another planet, this and the other. Now the planet's gonna do what it's gonna do. The planet has survived way before we even existed. We're temporary. We're the ones gonna burn out.
Well, let me tell you a little story about a turtle before I got to hang up. So me and my cousin was about 12, 13 years old. We lived way back in the woods. And one of our favorite activities, mind you, this was, years ago, wasn't a lot to do for kids, so we was constantly outside. Fucking catching lightning bugs, doing in the woods a lot, just doing whatever.
Chasing the blacks off the ground.
Down through the woods from where my grandmother lived, about 2 miles down was the river, right? So what we'd like to do is we get us some weed and we pack a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, whatever. we go down. Yeah. We make a day out of going down to the creek.
How old are you?
Following the creek.
Peanut butter jelly. PB&J.
Yes, sir. Well, we follow the creek down to the river and fuck around down at the river.
16, 17, 21, 28.
About 14, 15, yeah.
Jerry, you've been smoking this weed for a long time, bro. You a connoisseur.
Oh, yeah.
You the Willie Nelson of our community. Amen.
Yeah.
You the Willie Nelson of this shit, Jerry. Salute to you.
So I call him up one day and I say, hey, man, I got 2 or 3 joints of Jamaican. Now, back then, Jamaican was, y'all probably don't know about it, but that was the best weed you could get.
It was a big deal.
Yeah, big deal. It was super compressed and it looked dark brown, but really it was green. If you took it apart small, you could see it was really dark green. This shit would knock you on your ass. He goes, man, I got about 2 grams of hash. I said, all right, well, I'm coming over. So I walked over. I didn't live there at the time. I lived down in the Section 8 project, at that point. And so I walked over. We went down to the woods, right? We down there, man. We're stopping, smoking weed and this and that. We get down through the woods down to the river, and we come topping out because we're coming down a hill, right? So we're jumping from rock to rock and hop out, and we hop out, and it was in the summer, and it was a just a bright summer day. Right where we hop out, there sits this white guy on the other side of the river on a rock, butt naked, right? Butt naked. His balls, no, take it for what he was. This guy had a ball sack, looked like something, I don't even know. We wasn't even trying to look at it, man, but this guy's balls was almost as big as the rock. And he was like, "Hey, you boys startled me." And we're like, "Yeah, motherfucker, you, what the fuck you doing?" Because this river is in a park, Tapsco Park. Nonetheless, we go down a little bit further. There's this guy fishing, right? He's got on all this fishing gear, like the waders and the fly rod and all this expensive shit. My cousin fucks around and finds a piece of line on the bank that had a little hook attached to it. He lifted up a couple rocks. He found a bug or something. He starts fishing with a hand line next to this guy. He's out fishing this guy like 4-1. This fucking poor bastard is sitting there, and he's got all his gear and everything, and he's catching one fish once in a while. My cousin's just ripping him out, right? We go down a little bit further. We find this back Edie, right? It's a pool. Perfect little spot, man, like 12, 15 foot around, water crystal clear. So I said, well, let's go. Let's sit here and we'll swim, smoke a joint. So that's what we're doing. We look down at the bottom. There's a turtle down there. My cousin dives down and gets the turtle, right? We bring the turtle up on the rock and get him high, right? With this Jamaican and the hash. We're blowing smoke up in the turtle's fucking face, right? Right. But check this out, man. And it's the honest to God's truth. We threw the turtle into the pool, right? Into the water there. Yeah, and this sumbitch went down to the bottom of the, and he swam around a little bit. And my right hand to God, this sumbitch got out, climbed right back up the rocks, and came right back on the fucking rock where he was sitting with us. Just chilling, man. Head out, just chilling. We threw him in there 2 or 3 times, and every fucking time he'd come back and come right up to the fucking rock.
Jerry, you about to get me.
You addicted him to that shit. That's
Jerry,
what it was.
that's called animal abuse. You keep trying to kill him, and he getting high. It's a game to him. He's like, man, they're giving me treats. They're giving me weed. I never felt this before. You gotta throw him in the pool, drown, and he's like, no, the chlorine is killing me. Like, stop throwing me in there.
Oh, it's a river.
Oh shit, it's predators in there.
Yeah,
stop throwing me in there, nigga. I'm high. I can't defend myself against the other predators. Stop throwing me in there.
I'm preying on him, bro.
I'm gonna be alligator food, nigga. I'm 80 years old. I'm an old man. I think you want me to be your pet. Like, take me home. Like, he's telling you, take me home. Feed me.
That turtle knew nothing of addiction until he met Jerry and his cousin.
Yo, Jerry got him high.
I don't know if it's true.
You turned him out. He can't go back to that ocean life.
But they say, I read recently on the internet that if you take a turtle, they spend their whole life in like a half-mile radius. And if you take them away from that, they spend their whole life trying to go back to where they're from. I don't know if that's true, but
I found a little box. When they get in that little
depends on the turtle, brother.
Yeah, it's different types of species of turtles. There's a whole bunch. You got sea turtles. You got like it's a whole bunch of turtles. Even with the sea turtles, it's a whole bunch of different species of them. Like
and sea turtles, they don't even like take care of their young, bro. They literally hatch their eggs and they go back and never see them
back in the water, man. Like, good luck, my nigga. I bust my nut in the ocean. I bury my eggs in the fucking sand.
Well,
you gotta hatch and swim your way to the ocean and figure it out. Man, did Disney make that movie yet? Disney ain't even make that movie.
And they have a natural instinct, Mark, not to go to the land. They go straight to the ocean.
Yeah, they talk on it, and we seen that. But I don't think nobody ever did a whole story of this. Fucking matter of fact, they have, but like I ain't seen them put in an animation with a song. I want to be an adult. I don't want to die on the way. Because the story of the sea turtle is tragic, man. You know, that shit is like Normandy. The motherfuckers storming the beach at Normandy, except they going towards the ocean instead of leaving the ocean. And all the animals know y'all there. They picking them off.
It's also inspiring, though, Mark.
That shit ain't no Disney story. It's tragic to watch all these.
Yeah, but and inspiring though, because it's like you don't need your mother. Like humans need their mother and their father. They say, oh yeah, if the family unit, the kids end up all fucked up. These dudes, it's just like they on their own.
These girls and these dudes, sea turtles, man. Salute to the sea turtles. These motherfuckers the hardest motherfuckers in the world. That's why they got a shell on their back. They carrying the burden literally like, shit, I gotta bury myself on this motherfucker. I gotta look like a rock for a couple of days and eat sand.
Teach you how to eat nothing.
Sand and nothing. And I gotta find a way. And I gotta look like a rock. Because if not, I just saw the nigga beside me get spicked up. How did he eat? Okay, the other person was like, duck your head down, look like a rock. And they just look like a rock. Hold your breath, nigga. It's coming. They all plucking right now. They all plucking. Hold your breath. Put your head in your shell.
Well, this Mexican guy told me that
put your head in your shell. Hold your breath.
They call them. And they call them tortugas. You know what it's
Well, in Mexico, we call them caguamas. They're called caguamas.
Well, what's a tortuga?
Turtle. Tortuga is literally translated into turtle. But like sea turtles are actually caguamas, but there's all different like types of turtles, so different names, I'm sure.
Puro, it sounds like you got a racist racist connotation to it.
A little bit, bro.
I don't like it. I don't know. If I don't know, I
feel a little comfortable talking about the sea and rivers and
hey Jerry, Jerry, Puro, you don't hear me? I was like, I'm just like the rest of the black folks. If I don't know what it means, I don't like who said it. It's racist.
Right.
Right.
That's the internet too, bro. Everything's racist.
White folks do it too. White folks do it too, though. White folks be doing that reverse racist. I'm like, no, you did. No, you didn't say so. Shout out to Champion Hard in the chat. What up, my brother? Lisa Bells is here. Man, I appreciate y'all chopping up with us, man. Like, should have been a good one, man. Hey, look, I do got one more thing I want to say.
Can I say something real quick though, Mark, before you head off?
No, I actually had a boxing conversation I was going to ask y'all about.
Just real quick, I want to answer Jerry's initial question. The thing that I ate, frog legs, and they're delicious, by the way. Go ahead.
What's what? What did you eat?
The rarest thing or the oddest thing I've ever eaten is frog legs, and they're delicious, by the way. And crickets. I forgot about that.
Crickets? Yeah, fuck that. I never ate an insect.
Fuck, I didn't even think about that. You know what? I got one for you. I was gonna say crocodile. Was that alligator? What did I eat in New Orleans? I told y'all about it. Was it alligator? What did I eat in New Orleans? Was it alligator or crocodile?
It was probably alligator. Yeah, gator.
Alligator. Maybe some alligator.
Gator.
Yeah, I ate some. Yep, I ate alligator. But thinking of Puro, what Puro said, like it reminded me of something I ate when I was a kid, and it was like I don't even remember the point of this and why we was doing this, but it was a whole field trip type shit going on. But I ate ants, bro, and I learned you can eat black ants. Like when you got
that's very common. That's very common in other countries.
I remember it was on some Survivor shit, and they had black ants, and some people said no, but I was one of them kids that I ate them, and I was like, shit, I eat another one. And you snatch the head off, and you eat the back of it. And like the torso and all that, it has like a lemony taste, but you can survive for eating black ants. And my nigga, I ate a whole bunch of them black ants that day as a kid in elementary school, and I never forgot it. And I was like, they was like, oh, here, eat another. And looking
the French eat snails. They eat sea snail. Excuse me.
Sorry, say it again.
I'm saying the French eat sea snail.
Is that escargot? Snail?
Escargot, yeah, sea snail.
Yeah, man. I never had escargot, but I had black ants from the hood.
I have conch. I've had conch, Mark. That's the fuck. How do I even to describe it? You know what it is. You know the Hawaiians. They use the seashell to like do the.
Yeah, the conch.
Say it. No. Say it again. Hold on. Let me drop the beat. Hold on. Let me drop the beat. Say it again, Pierre. What they do?
I don't know how to do it, but they do the little horn sounds with the seashell. They go or whatever. You know that actually has some meat in it. It's called conch. It's very common in like the Caribbean where my dad's from. You know, it's
eating the conch. So, hey, Puro, you be eating the random conchi? You be eating the conchi?
Yep. I do. But it's called conch in English, but in Spanish it's called concha.
You be eating the concha?
Bro, Mark, if you ever get out to like Cancun, Cozumel, those areas, bro, they sell it there, bro.
I've been to Cancun. I ain't eat the coochie.
No, you have the conch, bro. They sell it there, bro. It's fucking delicious, bro. It is. It's like
I need to eat the conch, man.
It reminds me of what's it called? Callo de hacha. In English, it's called scallops.
I don't like scallops.
No, you don't like scallops? I love them.
Bro, that's crazy, man. Like I like shrimp, lobster, crab, all of that shit.
Yeah.
I eat the whole lobster.
I don't like lobster or
shrimp. You eat shrimp?
Oh yeah.
You don't like
like
lobster?
most
You eat crab? You eat crab?
I don't like oh fuck yeah, I don't like lobster, octopus, and I don't
Love
like
me some pulpo, bruh.
Oh, you know what? I had some fried octopus before. Yeah, I ate some wild shit, man. I ate some fried octopus. I've had I wanted to see what y'all look, man. Calamari, that's light, man. Like calamari, gonna taste some shit, man. Y'all ain't even y'all talking basic, man. I'm a world traveler, man. I don't eat some wild shit, my nigga. Like
that's dope. That's fucking bad.
Like, I don't even want to say everything right now until somebody say it first. I'm like, I don't want to say it. I want to be the first one. Like Bureau said cricket, so I was like, yeah, I had the ants. I can mention the black ants, but I can't. And somebody
would you eat a snake? Because they eat snake.
My dad eats it before.
He eats rattlesnake all the fucking time down there.
I've had a piece of fried snake before. I've ate fried snake.
I've always wanted to try it, Mark. I've always wanted to try it.
I tried it. It was deep fried snake. And it was kind of chewy. It reminded me of like fried lobster. Like I don't like fried lobster. I like my lobster steamed, maybe broiled.
Frog legs are the bomb, Mark. Like you know how they say it tastes like chicken? That shit tastes like chicken, bro.
The deep fried snake. But I was hungry, and it was unique. It was there, and I was like, "Y'all got some hot sauce?" You know me.
Have you ever heard of When in Rome, Mark? When in Rome?
Man, who you telling, Puro?
You ate that shit. You ate that shit because it was fried. You know how black folks are.
Jerry, you can't say that though. I can say that, but you can't say it, even if it's the truth.
Right?
But I sure ate that fried, that fried snake.
Those are the corny rules, bro. That's going on.
With some hot sauce.
Do you live, Mark, in that part of Georgia where they constantly eating peanuts and peanut bowls and shit? My cousin lives down in Georgia.
Like, yo, my bro, that shit wasn't just in Georgia. I've seen that all over the place, especially in the South, like Eastern Seaboard and shit. But I've never been one of those people. And it's crazy. Like my niece loved those boiled fucking peanuts. Like, I'm like, I don't eat that. Your mom don't eat that. Your brother, I'm sorry, your like nobody in your immediate family. Like, how did you get turned on to this shit? And she be like, oh, can you give me some boiled peanuts? I was like, what you got? Like you got it. She got excited about that shit. Like, oh, can you bring me some weed back from Jamaica? You know, it was like, yeah, like that shit was like the thing. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't want the can though. Like, I don't want the can. Like, put it in like one. You know, they sell it in a jar right there. Like, just can you buy the whole jar? Just send it to me just like that. I was like, God damn, ew.
Hey Mark, I know you like people dropping links in your chat, but I dropped one for Champion Heart for the panel.
Oh, okay. Let me okay, I didn't see it. I can see.
So what was the boxing thing that you was?
Yeah. To the boxing. Go ahead.
Shit, I forgot, man. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Fuck, I fucked up. My bad.
No, y'all good. Let me see. I'm trying to send Champion Heart the link. Like Champion Heart, usually when you click the link, you got to click it twice. Like you click it, then it shows up again, then you click it again. But I'll text it to you. Friend of the show. Champion Heart found out I was in Texas. He was like, nigga, you drove through Dallas and you ain't say what's up? I was like, shit. I flew into Houston, but even if I had to drive, I was not stopping in Dallas. Y'all niggas killed the president in Dallas. I'm not.
All right, Hank Hill.
Bro, like, I ain't lied yet, was it? Am I lying?
Nah.
Nigga, I ain't fucking around in Dallas, nigga. Everybody in on it. Everybody in Dallas in on the hit.
JR.
You ain't got no friends in Dallas, Martinez. Shit. Them niggas all in on it. I gotta move. Hey, look, you can't even move like the president move and be safe, nigga. They all in. They all in on it. Champion Heart, check your text message. I just sent you the link.
Haplo, this is Jerry's channel, bro. This is Jerry's channel, respectfully.
He said Mark was on a Haplo. You ain't shit. Tired of that.
Y'all see that video clip of Lopez training with Canelo?
No,
looks like he's heavy.
I have.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Send it to me. When did this drop? I've been out the loop.
Past couple days, Mark.
I was in Houston, looking at ass.
He looks heavy, man. He was hitting.
Yeah, he looks big, huh? He looks big, huh? Tio, I did notice that. He looks
strong,
big.
man. Yeah.
And not fat big, like he looks swole.
Strong.
He looks swole.
Yeah.
What are you gonna shrink down to?
I don't know.
Nah, I'll tell you what. Here's two good fights. Here's two good fights.
47.
Lopez fighting Norman at 47, and Boots moving up to 54 to fight Madrimov. Those are two good fights, if you ask me.
And you know how they framing it though, Mark? Like it says, Canelo's teaching Tio how to beat Terence Crawford.
Canelo's
that's how they put it in the caption and shit. Yeah, Canelo teaching Tio how to beat Terence Crawford. It's funny shit.
Who did that?
I don't know, like a Fight Hub or Fight Hype or a couple of those channels.
That's good clicking, man.
That's a good little bait.
I like it. It will make me click on it. It will make me click on it. Like,
it made me click on it, bro.
People say clickbait. Like the whole point of the fucking title and the video is to make people click on it. Yeah, what's clickbait is if I tell you to click on that video and you see never gonna give you up, never gonna hold you down, never gonna
turn around and hurt you. I love that song, bro.
Yo, man, I love it. It's a great record. I ain't gonna lie. Never heard of it,
bro. That's a goat, bro.
Never heard of it till I was looking for some of my favorite steals. Never gonna give you. I was like,
man, that shit was the jam back in the day. That shit was big back in the 80s.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. That was a big hit for his ass.
I saw him live by sheer happenstance, bro. That shit was dope.
What happened, Puro, before we go to Champion Heart?
I was at a rock concert called the Foo Fighters, and they had him on. That was part of their tour. Like at the end, they brought him on
for that song.
For that song, yeah.
Oh my god, bro, that's the ultimate troll because he blew up. Like by the time you was going to that concert, Puro, that song was probably doing what it was doing to make us all like. I like this song. How did this song pop up on my algorithm?
I love that song when it first came out, bro. I bought the record when it first came out, Mark.
Puro, you ain't that old. Get off the gas.
I am that old, bro. Like Rick Astley, was late 80s, bro, early 90s.
Yeah,
I didn't buy it myself. I told my dad to buy it for me. Okay,
but my whole point is that's clickbait. When I tell you, like when I say Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr. says Teofimo, or I could say exclusive interview, Brian Norman Sr. And the headline on the video says, quote, Boots will never be undisputed. You can't say clickbait on that. I'm not saying Boots will never be undisputed. That's a quote that the guest is saying throughout the point of this interview.
Yeah. He said it. Don't come after Mark.
Yeah, he didn't just say it here. He went on tour saying it. Boots will never be you get what I'm saying?
All right,
so you can't be like, oh, that's clickbait. You don't know if Boots ever going. I didn't say he's not. That's the quote from the guest. But people are misusing.
I got a question. I got a question for both y'all. Mark, I don't know if you want to answer this question. So, Puro, you tell me what you think, and Mark, you let me know what you think. Do you think that Eddie Hearn's offer to Brian Norman for the 1.75, do you think that was an unfair offer?
The final offer, or because that's a loaded question.
Yeah, the final offer.
See, for me, that's a loaded question because it's a way you get to a final offer too. Like if you know the deadline is Friday.
In the end, it was 1.75, right?
Yeah, but context matters, Jerry. Like
Yeah, but I'm talking in game. In game, it was 1.75. That's what Terence put it.
If the end game was Sunday night, and for me, it's all about. Matter of fact, I'm sorry. Go ahead and ask your question because I think it's loaded. But I was going.
I just want to know very simply: is 1.75 an unfair offer to fight Boots for Brian Norman? Is it fair or unfair?
It's loaded. That's a loaded question for me because I have so much information.
Well, Puro, what do you think, Puro?
What do I think? I think that it's irrelevant because they weren't able to make music, no matter how much they offered. That's just gone.
No. I know, but that's not true. That's not true.
That's not true. It's still possible. Well, then
you said no matter how much they offer, they can't make a deal.
No, I said no matter what they offered, it's like the time has passed. Like literally, like is it Norman already scheduled on a scheduled card, right? It's not gonna be Boots, right?
A date anyway, but they could have.
Okay, he already had a date kind of plan. Okay,
it's a pretty
we seen them move. Yo, the boxing game moved Nonito from being on Frank Martin's undercard to Boots. I'm sorry, to Terence Crawford versus Spence undercard, like a week before the fight. Like they can make things move and shake. So the fact that people are saying that, so I don't want to hear people say, well, he got a date and he got a date. No, bro, I'm not the main event. I'm the undercard, and that's just because I want to be active. He chose to say, I want to keep fighting. Like, find something for me. Find somebody for me. I want to fight. I want to defend my title, get this title defense under me, and close this year out with a fight. You get what I'm saying? I'm young, I'm strong, I'm healthy. Let's get a fight done. So it's all about just what dates are available. And let's be honest, Brian Norman Jr. shook the game up when he won that fight. That shit, he was an 8-1 underdog, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Of course he ain't about.
I lost money, bro. I lost money. Trust me, I'm very petty, Mark. I wanted that Boots and Norman fight to happen so bad, but it ain't gonna happen right now.
A lot of people still here in Atlanta never even seen that fight, and they have some very powerful positions here.
Puro, you don't want to answer. You don't want to answer the question.
Junior and Senior got to get
the offer fair or not?
Was the offer fair? I would say it's fair.
I'll say not fair.
Okay.
And I'll say not fair. For me, not fair.
I'm just saying, that would be the most he's ever made, right?
But
I'm not sure. I don't really care because at the end of the day, I ain't getting a penny.
Absolutely.
I ain't getting a penny.
Absolutely. But I got you. What I need y'all to understand is no matter who he fight next, it's gonna be the most he ever made.
Okay. Well, I mean,
he's gonna make more than he ever made going forward because he's a world champion now.
No, I feel you. At the end of the day, like I always say though,
coming fight is not close to that.
It might not be, and I don't believe it will be. But you know what?
Well, I think it's a fair offer. I don't think it's an unfair offer considering.
No.
Considering that
you got to consider
everything, and neither is Brian.
Yeah, but the fight is worth more than that for Brian Norman, and it's more for that. Like he has a whole career ahead of him. It's not Boots, Ennis, or bust for him. He's 23 years old. He has a deal already. He has so much on the table. He has a lot of options. He don't have to sell out low for Boots. Like a lot of people are missing the big picture. They just think it's Boots, Ennis, or bust. This is the most you ever made. No matter who he fighting next, it's gonna be the most he ever made.
No, and I get that.
Yeah, but there's a big difference between 1.75 and $300,000 or $400,000, and the opportunity to unify. I think it's a fair offer. I understand why they may not want to take it. I mean, listen, I don't know his economics, and it's all risk reward in boxing, and that's a problem Eddie Hearn's going to have with Boots.
And that's the thing.
Madrimov,
Boots is good.
To overpay somebody,
and that's what I was about to tell you. Like, even if they was to meet those other champions, like you don't want to be the one to sell like you settle for less. Like your team, bro, you worked your whole life, and everybody, like, keep in mind, Brian Norman is 23 years old. Who's in charge of the Brian Norman business? Brian Norman. You get what I'm saying? Now he has advisors. Hold on, let me say this. He has advisors. who's been in the business of boxing longer than him. He's have trainers. His daddy been in the business of boxing longer than you. You got a manager. You signed to a whole nother promotion. Everybody who's in the business of boxing is telling you what it's more in the pot than that. You can do better than this. You don't have to settle for this. You don't have to settle. It's not like, let's keep in mind, we're talking about a guy settling for what you asked for by $500,000. The asking price up front was 2.2. That, like, we wouldn't even know nothing about this if Boots Ennis didn't do the YSM interview and say, hey, yeah, we asked everybody. Yeah, we asked Brian. They turned it down. They went public with the negotiations first. Everything Brian Norman, Team Norman been doing has been on the defense. So you can't say like, y'all duck. Hey, look, y'all turned down 3 offers. No, their first offer was to us first. We didn't reach out to them to turn down 3. No, it's actually the other way. They keep turning down the offer. Y'all reached out, said y'all want to fight 1.2 million. No, the price is 2.2. They come back with 1.5. Now, so my first offer to you is 2.2 million, Jerry Puro. If I tell you the Corvette costs or the Bentley, which is the title, the Bentley, you want the Bentley, you want the Lambo. The Lambo costs 2.2 million. You want the Lambo or not? You can't come back to me and say, well, I give you 1.5. Nigga, the Lambo costs 2.2, but I sell it to you for 2 million. Then you come, hold on, then Mark, you come back. Okay, Jerry, I'm talking negotiations. Like you said, 1.2.
Yeah, well, negotiating.
Hold up, Jerry. I got a car. You don't know how much it costs. Let's just look at it. I got a job, or I got a deal, or you got a service. You're a business owner. Let's talk business, Jerry. You got a service.
And I have clients negotiate with me all the time.
Jerry, that's what we're talking right here.
Right.
Okay, you got a deadline. Listen to me, Jerry. You got a deadline for when you got to meet and close out this project. And you know your deadline for your client. If I don't do business with these people, 1, 2, and 3, these other 3 world champions, I got to fight a rematch with Karen. That's going to be hard to sell. That's
if he stays at 47.
And that's going to go to purse bid. That's either lose your title, right? Lose your stake in the division, Jerry. You can't say that so casually. You get what I'm saying? That's if he stays in the division. That's if he want to go.
These fighters,
because they're talking that he's not going to stay in the division.
But Jerry, they're not going to do that. I want to make those bets. I'm willing to pay out a couple $100 in bets that Boots Ennis ain't going to drop.
You might not have a choice, man. The guy's big at 47. Everybody knows that.
And that's why I'm saying
and there's not going to be no opportunity there for him
Brian
at
Norman
this point.
Bus or what?
He ain't going to drop that title, Mark. I'm with you. He's not going to drop that title.
I don't think he's going to drop it.
No.
I don't think
it's not Brian Norman or bust.
If he leaves the division,
what happens,
but Jerry, if he leaves the division, that meant it was Brian Norman or bust at this division.
Because the other 2 champions turned the fight down too.
That's
so
what
he made 3 offers, and they all 3 turned it down.
You're missing the forest for the trees.
No, Mark, you're losing it.
Listen. No, you didn't.
Jerry, all 3 of the champions, and they all 3 turned it down.
Jerry, you're agreeing with me. You're down to the last champion. The other 2 have turned it down. It was Brian Norman or bust at this division. You agreeing with me? The other 2 champions turned it down.
Okay.
So what I'm telling you is, Jerry, if nothing else, match the offer that you gave the other 2 people. You get what I'm saying? Give him 1.9 or either give him the 2.
I get what you're saying, but you're the only one that said that. I heard you say that last night, but it's unconfirmed. Nobody knows. I haven't heard anyone say what he offered Stanionis or Barrios.
Oh, that shit out there.
And I'm not calling you a liar, and I know you're friends. I know you're friends with Brian Norman, but to me that's unconfirmed. I don't know why they would offer them more money than Brian Norman.
All this shit's unconfirmed.
Well, who have you heard say that?
Talking pure on me. Talking pure on me.
Well, he just said something about it isn't unconfirmed. I haven't heard anyone say that they offered on his $2 million.
They're letting us know what they want us to know. At the end of the day, we got nothing to do with these negotiations. We don't swing them one way or the other.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, but Barrios was definitely the two, right? Like y'all did hear that, right?
I heard that Eddie Hearn offered all three of them a fight, all three turned it down.
Far as we know, they all know the highest offer was $2 million for Barrios. Did you hear that, Jerry?
No, I haven't heard that.
Did you
Only
hear
from you?
Did you? Okay. Did you hear what Stanioni said about his offer on the Boxing Voice? He did an interview with Ness on the Boxing Voice.
He declined everything, right?
He said the offer was so low that my team didn't even bring it to me.
Yeah, okay. I remember that.
He said we don't even talk about offers if they not even this. And then they start talking about the numbers. So they start talking about the Brian Norman numbers and talking about his numbers. And it was like, it's a lot of fill in the blanks. But if you know what people were getting paid, like, okay, well, Boots got this and Steiny and David Evanesian got this. So that's how people was able to ascertain what the Brian Norman offer was. See, Brian Norman Sr., homie, I love him to death, but he thought he was being inconspicuous when he said they offered us about.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearns is on record saying exactly what the offer was.
So Eddie is saying what he said. People are saying what they saying. So once Eddie put the numbers out there, it's all gloves off. Everybody can say the numbers now because Eddie sounds like he's done with the negotiations. You get what I'm saying?
I just hadn't heard him. I didn't hear Eddie Hearn mention the offer that he made to Barrios.
But I did hear Stanioni.
Did Stanioni say what he was offered?
It was under $2 million.
He said exactly. He said it was under $2 million. Well, it's a lot. That's under $2 million.
Absolutely. But I got to go back, Jared, because I don't want to misquote anybody, and I want to be fair.
At the end of the day, bro, all it was
but
for all the boxing channels.
At the end of the day, we do know this. The day got to end. But also, at the end of the day, we know Stanioni said the same thing Brian Norman had said, and what Barrios was said. It was you guys are lowballing me for this fight to fight Boots Ennis in Philly on the zone. Like these are three guys from three different countries: a Mexican, an American, and a Lithuanian. Two guys are with one company.
No, Mark. Barrios is from Albuquerque.
Albuquerque, okay.
Yes, sir.
But he's La Raza, right?
No, he is La Raza, but I'm just saying, like they're like.
So he is American.
I get what you're saying.
Okay,
so obviously. I'm just saying, yeah.
So he's not, but he's American though.
Yeah, he's American.
Okay, so you got two Americans and a Lithuanian.
Yeah.
Two different companies. But what I will tell you is they definitely have three different lawyers. You get what I'm saying? Different advisors, different promotions, managers. Like mix it how you want to. The common denominator is y'all ain't offering us enough money to fight Boots Ennis for a title unification. We don't need you. They can make those two guys. They can send those guys off on their own path and make them fight each other on the way, or somebody else might rise to the occasion. But we don't need you. We don't owe you nothing. And because you do good in Philly, congratulations. Let's see if you can do good in Philly fighting Karen twice. Because you need us more than we need you. Boots don't have them. Boots got to either fight one of these champions or fight his fucking mandatory that he already fought, which is inarguably one of his worst performances too. It ain't like he knocked him out. You was in this.
Got the W.
Got the win like a motherfucker. I gave him every round. I think I gave him damn near every round.
I gave him every round except for the 12th.
The boxing is the theater unknown. But one thing is for certain.
Theater of wasting our time too, Mark. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. But one thing for certain, two things for sure. It's gonna be hard to sell that fucking Karen rematch, bro. Because we seen it. Like we seen it before. You didn't knock him out, and it wasn't a fun fight. It won't like, bro. How you gonna sell that again?
He had you doing pirouettes in the ring.
Every time I hear Hearns talk about it, he talks about it like they're not even going to do that fight. There's no that fight pointless. It's not going to make it.
Nobody wants to do it. Boots don't want to do it.
I promise you, he don't want it, and Boots don't want it. You can't get up for that fight. You got to get up for this shit. So pay Brian Norman his money.
Eddie Hearn is going to have to overpay somebody to get him a marquee fight.
Somebody got to tell Boots, man, like, bro, take the cut. Like now that Senior is out there publicly saying 500,000 is stopping the fight from making. Boots, Eddie, y'all are stopping the fight. 500,000?
Really?
You take 250, you take 250. Bro, y'all can cover that on the concession stand at the liquor, like off the merch, bro. Find a way to give this kid that extra 500,000, shut him and his pops up, shut him down, bring him to Philly, chop him up, do the Philly cheesesteak dance on the nigga. If you everything you said you was, $500,000 is stopping it. Cause he said, I want to lead this fight. I want to be a millionaire. I'm a world champion. I'm 23 years old. I got time. You ain't got time. Time ain't on your hand. You've been at this division for 8 years. 8 years.
And they want to be superstars, Mark. Come on, man.
No, they say he's a superstar. And I believe Boots has everything it takes to be a superstar.
He does.
But you got to be that dude, man. You got to show us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we got to see it.
The fans appreciate when you make these things happen.
He don't have that signature win yet.
Nope.
So far, say what you want to say about Brian Norman Jr. He got a signature win. And arguably knockout of the year.
He's got an upset win.
I mean, out of all these dudes, other than Stanionis, like Brian Norman Jr. has the only he actually fought like one of his contemporaries, undefeated, top 10 opponent. You know, that's what I appreciate about that fight. I told you that from the get, Mark.
Number one. That's why you told me you thought he was gonna lose.
I told you. First, I told you that I appreciated that they made this fight because obviously it's something we don't see all the time. Boots ain't doing that shit,
bro. He's not. Nobody's.
Well, I don't see Brian Norman's promoter making Boots an offer to fight.
Why would they? This is y'all date. We got our own date. Look, this ain't even a fight for Brian. Brian Norman got a date in March or April that they want for him. Brian Norman, he won the fight this year. So we found a date for you.
And he's a new kid on the block too. He's a new kid on the block.
He just won. Bro, he just won the interim title in May. How long was it from when Boots won his interim title to when he fought David Avenesia? Because the last time I checked, when was it? Was it Roman Villa?
It was Villa, and then he fought Avenesia like a year later.
Okay.
Something like that. I don't know. I mean, I could be like my timeline is off.
Like, but the dude just got here. Like, so, and the thing that bothers me when Eddie just puts that ceiling on him, like he'll never make this money again. You don't know what his ceiling is. Like, that's like telling Boots Ennis.
I agree with that.
Telling Boots Ennis at 23, like he'll never make this money again. What was Boots Ennis at age 23? He wasn't no world champion.
Nope. He ain't a world champion now in my book.
Imagine telling that to Terence Crawford at age 23. You'll never make no money again. Okay. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is the wrong example. I'm sorry, I spoke too soon. Misspeaking. But Mike Tyson is like, keep finding a way to make money out of boxing. Jake Paul, like, bro, it's so many ways you can make money out of this boxing thing. But the fact that you're a world champion, you got leverage. I'll never forget Bernard Hopkins did an interview. He said, they don't want me to talk. They want to shut me up. But as long as I got this right here, and he held up that WBA title, he said they got to listen to me. Shout out to Lake County in the super chat.
But you also got to play by the rules too, Mark. You also got to play by the rules too. If they skip them.
I paid chump change in a lot of his fights at middleweight, $100,000. Bitch about it all the time.
Who?
Bernard Hopkins.
Oh yeah.
He used to bitch about it every fight.
He wasn't bitching, bro. He was speaking the truth, bro.
Well, he would complain about it. So
You had a right to, bro. You had a right to because he was catching all kinds of criticism.
I'm not saying that,
Unwarranted.
I'm not saying that he didn't. I'm
But
just telling you the facts of the matter.
No. But the way you framing it though, you called it bitching. You called it
Well,
complaining.
what he thought he was worth,
no. But
and what
listen,
the people who pay him
how you
thought he was
framed it
worth
though,
was
Jerry.
different.
Jerry, you framed it as bitching or complaining 2 times.
Yeah.
What I would call it is doing an interview informing the public of what's going on. Why it took me a year to fight. Yeah, they got me out the ring for a year. Like if you, and then they mad that they went to the scorecards and I didn't get a knockout. Hey, look, man, you take Michael Jordan, you don't let him compete at the highest level for a whole year, and you put him in the championship fight, championship game 7 against the best player in the world, and he been fighting or playing the game all year long. Yeah, I might still win, but I might not knock him out. I might not outscoring 50 points and dunk him from the free throw line. Like this boxing game is fucked up, Jerry.
Bernard Hopkins,
Jerry.
After Bernard Hopkins, hold on.
Bernard
after
out,
Bernard
Jerry.
Hopkins,
Jerry, can we agree the boxing game is fucked up?
No. After he beat Felix Trinidad, HBO gave him a $1 million budget and let him have a fight in Philadelphia where he was the headliner. They gave him a $1 million budget. He fought a French fighter named Carpentier. He paid that guy 7% of the overall purse, 7%. Larry Merchant exposed him as he was walking to the ring for all the injustice that he claimed that he dealt with. Look how he paid Carpentier when he had control of the purse strings.
Bullshit.
The boxing fact. No, it's a fact, Puro.
Not a fact, bro. And Larry Merchant didn't expose anything that had to do anything with Bernard Hopkins.
But Jerry,
all Larry Merchant ever did was propagate a narrative against Bernard Hopkins because of the fighters he was fighting and the style that he fought, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it is what it is.
7%.
Jerry,
he paid him 7%.
Jerry, what's your point though? Like your point is, like it sounds like you saying he got overpaid or he, like what's your the problem is what?
Well, if you want to know what my point is, here's my point simply put. And we'll take Hopkins out, Brian Norman out, everybody out. What a person thinks they're worth has to jive with what the person who's paying thinks they're worth.
Oh, I agree with
that. You see, just like me and my employees.
No, it's
I got employees that think they
fuck
should
what you
get
think you
$30
worth.
an
No,
hour.
it's the actual value.
Exactly.
The actual tangible good.
Either way.
No, Jerry. No. Tangible goods matter. And Brian Norman has a tangible good. He like, with all due respect, I just had Michael Williams Sr. on the phone tonight. He said him and his son would have taken it, but even he admitted if I was fighting Brian Norman if I want to fight Brian Norman right now, they got to pay me at least $160,000 minimum. Like, let's start there. His son ain't ran. But you know what he said on the flip, and that's a world champion. But on the flip side, another world champion, Boots Ennis, he said, if y'all want me to fight Boots, though, they got the money. We need double. The same thing is on the line, the world title. Mm-hmm. But if I'm fighting Boots Ennis, oh yeah, I need 240. I need $250,000. And they coming into the fight with no world title. Because you guys got the money. Or you say you got the money. Y'all, that's what Boots said when he was interviewed and he asked about that picture that he took with Eddie and Turkey Al-Sheikh, and it looks like finally he's going to same thing that the Bud fans felt. Like, okay, we finally got some good backing behind us. We're going to get all the fights we want and need. But somehow, some way, it's like even the Bud and the Boots fans found a way to make this a beef between them. I'm like, yo, that shit is crazy. Or they just don't like Boots because they think he's the biggest threat to Bud, and some of them don't like Bud, so they think that's the biggest threat to Boots. So in between there, it's like some residual hate. And it's like the people in between are just like, they're not gonna go to the fights. They ain't like us. Like, they're not gonna buy the pay-per-views. Like, they got an app where they can watch all the fights for free. And they'll never tell you that.
Well, take Canelo Alvarez. I said recently, right here on your show, that the money he wants to fight Bud Crawford is outrageous. Now, he's worth the money for all the reasons. Well, let
What
me
do you
finish.
want? What do you want? What do you want for the record?
Well,
Like, for the
$150. $150.
apparently the Turk, the guy who would be paying says it is. So you have to consider
And he
that.
really doesn't want that fight for Crawford. Then
slow down. How much is he, or how much is the offer?
150.
Well, what
That's
do you
what
think?
Canelo wants.
50 million
Canelo
is what he
wants
said.
150. I heard Canelo say that, but what was the offer like? Because I've never heard.
I don't know. I never heard of an offer, to be honest.
And I'm just trying to be fair. You get what I'm saying? I just want to be fair to all parties. I never
They
heard.
wanted to bring him. They wanted to bring him to the negotiation table, but Canelo said it clearly. Like right now, I have a fight. I don't talk about the next fight until I finish with the fight I already got.
And I can respect that.
I can respect that too.
I can
Yeah,
respect
me
that.
too.
I can respect that.
And the Turk needs to understand that. He needs to understand that, the Turk, because
he's
it
gonna-
seems like he threw his
He ain't
hands
got no
up.
other choice. Like,
Yeah, you got no other choice, bro.
What-
Because
what-
Canelo don't need him. Timmy don't need him. And Big Tank
Right.
don't need him.
Right. I agree with all that. But
No,
at
no,
the
no,
same
no, no.
time,
Tim
my point
definitely
is-
had a different take.
No, it's got the same thing.
He ain't got no fight coming up.
who?
No, I understand, but I mean, he doesn't need Turkey's money or his backing. That-
Yeah, I
Tank
think
knows that.
Yeah,
for
I think,
sure.
but he's in a different place, and he's okay. But I agree with the people who are saying that, like people that the Turkey Al-Sheikh want to deal with and need to deal with. They don't technically need them, but their companies are still working with him because they need him to keep the lights on. Say what you want to say.
No, yeah, that's exactly why he's even in the game right now. It's because of Bob Arum, Oscar De La Hoya, Eddie Hearn. That's the only reason he's here.
And Queensberg.
And excuse me, and whatever his name is. Yeah,
And Boxer.
And any promotional company that don't have to put their own money up for these fighters, bro. They love in the Turkey right now. Bro.
Other than I think everybody other than like Jake Paul, like you get what I'm saying. Jake Paul put on events without.
Because Jake Paul got one fighter though. That's the thing.
Jake Paul, Mayweather still doing exhibition without him. But other than that, all the big events, I don't think y'all even pay attention. Like I think I'm one of the few people, and I need to bring Champion Hart in whenever he's ready. When I watch a lot of these fights, I pay attention to what's on the mats, what's on the logo, the ring apron. I don't just look at who's doing the talking. Like I see all of it. I go to the box rec and all that. I look at the promoter of record, the matchmakers, all of that. The referees, what was his fights before this? How many championship fights that he done? I mean, like I look at all of that, dude.
As do I, Mark.
Especially for certain fights. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know you do, Puro, because we talk about this shit all the time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Bots and nerds, right? But
yeah.
But at the end of the day, it seems like Turkey Al-Sheikh, it seems like the new girl in school effect is gone. You know how you get the new girl in school and everybody trying to holler at her and all that shit, or you got the new car in the parking lot, like you got the new Tesla Cybertruck in your neighborhood, right? But your neighbor got the new Tesla Cybertruck, but he put the paint job on it, or put the wrap on it, or the next guy get the same shit and he put the rims on it, or the other guy get the shit, he paint it, flip it, put the rims on it, got the LEDs going around it. You get what I mean? It's like everybody trying to court the new bitch, respectfully. Not trying to call him a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking to the homies. You feel me?
I got you, bro.
I'm past the mic. Y'all niggas laughing too hard.
That's funny, bro. It's funny the way you put it, bro. No, but I get you, bro. I get you, bro. You know, some motherfuckers just don't want to hold his hand, bro. That's all.
Canelo wouldn't negotiate with him while he's got this fight coming up, but that's one, the Sheik, man, I'm not kissing the ring just yet. I wonder about the guy's motives, and I don't. And Canelo said something like he doesn't like how he operates. Well, that may be a perfect example of what he's talking about when Canelo says, look, I got a fight coming up that I'm training for. I don't want to negotiate the next fight. Boxers say this all the time, and it's understandable. And the Sheik should understand that.
Yeah,
he
but Canelo's done it before. But if you have a history of doing this, like, am I wrong for
what?
Let me ask you this. Like, let me ask you this, since we're keeping it real, right? If it's publicly known that you married to this nigga, but you cheat on him, right? If I shoot my shot at you, am I disrespecting your marriage? Like, nah, bitch. You, like, I know you cheat on your husband. Like, this is what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got bitches.
You're still doing it, though, Mark. You're still disrespecting.
Okay, well, I had to shoot my shot because that's how the other nigga got it.
No. And I get that. I get that. As a man, I get that. But at the end of the day, still disrespect.
Disrespect to him or disrespect to you?
Disrespect to the guy, to the dude that's like married to the chick.
I ain't got no loyalty to him. I don't fuck with him. And I
understand. I understand you have no loyalty.
I know you fuck with him,
disrespectful.
and he fuck other bitches, like, because that's their relationship, and that's what ended up happening. Like Canelo, when Triple G, they had that whole shit lined up when Canelo was fighting Chavez. They brought Triple G out. They had the whole promo already ready. Like, it took hours and a whole promotion team to put that shit together. Bro, this wasn't no WWE shit when Triple G just came out. Bro, they played his ring music. Bro, it was like some boxing, like on some WWE shit. They had the film promotion, the flyers to promote. Like, all this shit was already out. That what's next is Canelo versus Triple G.
Well, Mark, you gotta. It's a totally different. Hold
on. Be fair. So you can't. So you can't say like, you disrespected me by.
No, you can't.
No, you coming at me while I got. Hold on, Jerry. You coming at me talking about a fight while I got another fight planned. Blah 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 blah. Well, bro, you've done this before, and what we trying to set up. Hold on. What we trying to set up is after you get this victory, we can do the same thing you did with Triple G, but even on a bigger level. Let Terence Crawford walk into the ring, challenge you, and we got the fight set up. Like, you've done this before. This ain't new to you.
Mark, it's two different situations, bro, that you're talking about.
Okay, elaborate. If I'm wrong,
Edgar Berlanga is currently the only fight he has signed.
I ain't talking about no. Slow down. I'm talking about, just to make sure we got some clarity. When Canelo fought Chavez, we knew at the end of that fight, he was gonna fight Triple G next. Triple G was queued up, stepped into the ring. We've seen this happen before, not just with Canelo. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the way it's always been done. Like,
no, but he was signed to fight him, Mark. It's the difference.
What you talking about? What's the difference? Like,
he had a signed contract to fight Triple G.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have a like. So
you can't. No, let me tell you what I'm saying. You can't call it disrespect if this is the way it's always been done, and not only it's always been done this way, you've done it too.
No, but he hasn't though. He has not.
So he didn't know he didn't know he was gonna fight Triple G next.
No, he knew, but he already had a signed contract to fight Triple G.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Like, so if Terence Crawford existed back then and Turkey was there. If Turkey comes and tries to negotiate a fight after the Triple G fight, that's what Canelo's talking about.
No. What Turkey was trying to do was already been done before. We got your next fight negotiated. So after this fight, when you win, just like Triple G stepped into the ring and said, I'm calling you out, like Terence Crawford gonna step into the ring and I'll call it. Like, it's been done before in boxing. That was even in boxing. I'm gonna tell you some dope shit. Even if you go back further in time, in boxing, you laughing, bro, but you know, you're a historian.
You're not being fair, Mark.
You're a historian. Whether you want to admit it or not, you are a historian to a degree. And you gotta admit,
historian on a panel.
Man, Champion Heart is here. Jerry's here. Brim is here. I see the chat, but you guys gotta agree with me. Let me say what I'm about to say, brother. Let me finish my thought.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
What they used to do was they'll bring the opponent in and let him commentate your fight. He'll be the guest promoter. He'll be the guest, not promoter, but he'll be the guest commentator that night. And he'll watch you. Or even then, after that, when we start splitting up more, instead of, if he couldn't do that, or he wasn't a good speaker, or he chose not to do it, or we don't know what he's gonna be saying, like he ain't gonna be controllable, we at least have him at the fight, and we just cut the camera to him all night. We give him VIP treatment, bring him to the fight, let him watch the next. Puro, this is the way it's always been done.
I understand, but what Canelo is saying is totally different from what you're saying, Marq.
Elaborate. Let's go.
Like I said, when he fought Chavez Jr. and then he was going to fight Triple G, those 2 fights were already signed, sealed, delivered. He wasn't entertaining other opponents after those 2 fights.
That means, hey, Puro, you just tripled my point. That means I'm fighting a guy and my next fight is already signed.
Exactly. Terence Crawford is not signed to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Bro, that triples, quadruples cements my point.
How does it cement your point if Terence is not signed to fight Canelo Alvarez?
It cements my point when Canelo said, I can't even entertain the fight with you while I got a fight in front of me. No, you've done it already before.
No, he hasn't.
Exactly my ass.
He hasn't.
Did he? Okay. Did you just not say what I think you said? Did you just not say?
I said Chavez Jr. and Triple G signed, sealed, delivered. When Triple G came into the ring, that is called promotion.
So that means
not negotiation.
So that means
not
you
negotiation.
So that means you fought Chavez knowing you had another fight already that signed.
Exactly.
Checkmate.
And that's the difference.
Checkmate. And that's checkmate.
No, that's not checkmate. That's the difference.
That's check and mate.
He doesn't have a fight signed to fight Terence Crawford.
Gotcha.
You didn't get me.
Okay,
Marq.
I'm back.
Like,
Man,
you're
let me just finish. Look, I told you I'm surgical with this shit, man. That's why
Marq,
niggas.
Marq, you're just talking over me, bruh.
No, I mean, what you want to say? That was check.
Bro, literally, how is that checkmate, bro? Does Canelo Alvarez have a fight signed with Terence Crawford?
It's not.
No. I'm talking about what you just said.
Yes or no?
No. What you said was you agree with me when he
I
fought.
don't agree with you.
Hold on.
I agree with you.
You don't even know. Let me say it. You just agree with me. When he fought Chavez, the Triple G fight was already made.
Yes, signed, sealed, delivered. Negotiations are already passed. Negotiations are already passed. No negotiations were going down.
That means check and mate. That means
no, it does not mean check and mate.
That means you fought a guy with another fight already made afterward. You agree with me?
Exactly.
That
means you fought a guy that you already have another fight signed. Not that you fought a guy and you're negotiating with a possibility to fight another guy. That's the difference that Canelo is making.
No, Canelo said, I don't make negotiations with the fight in front of me, and I got
exactly, and he did not, and he did not, and he hasn't.
He made the Chavez fight with a fight in front of him.
He made the Chavez and the Triple G fights.
Okay, yeah, exactly. You made a fight about another fight before you fought the guy in front of you.
He made 2 fights.
Okay, fair enough.
And no negotiating, no other deals. I'm sorry, Champion Hart.
What's up, brother?
Hey, Champion Hart, and shout out to you because you was on the road for a minute. You've been kicking it with us, and you've been letting us.
Yeah, hey man, I was.
You've been watching me cook Jerry and Puro.
Delusions of grandeur. I even did your white flag. Fair enough.
No, that sleep was on me, man. So I definitely needed you guys to entertain me to get me to this location. So I just backed in. So I'm good to go now.
You're all right. I love you, bro, and thank you.
Yeah, much love to you, brother.
Hey, yo, Champion Hart, we 4 years strong, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I got some new merch that I'm about to start doing because I'm about to do it all myself, like pressing it all up. Like I'm about shits, and I'm gonna just like people like you, Puro, Jerry, Brim, Lisa Bell's like Haplo, like yo, man. I just need y'all address because I'm gonna just send it to you. Y'all worth that $5 to $10 in shipping. Like I just want to send y'all free merch because you guys been rocking with the show from the beginning, and now I'm making my own merch myself instead of doing the third party, pressing this shit up like hands on, bro. Like I just want to go full hands on, like. And man, I just love y'all so much for supporting the show in a major way. And this is only the beginning, bro. But it starts with cooking Jerry and Puro right now. Go ahead.
Right. I'm listening.
I'm listening to Pearl try and play the Jedi mind trick on you. He's trying.
Mark trying to use my tactics against me.
He's trying to play the Jedi mind trick on you. Pearl full of shit, man.
Somewhere, somehow, I'm making somebody proud, bro. I know I'm making. That's hard, guy, man.
Making yourself proud, bro.
Champion all the way in the middle of America somewhere. I don't know. Keep traveling, bro. I don't know where he at. This nigga somewhere.
And remember, your homie said to Terence Crawford, leave Canelo alone, bro.
Go. What you got, Champion Art?
Man, Puro ain't gonna hold Canelo accountable for nothing. That's why he's trying to play the Jedi mind trick with you, man. But, all I want to say is Canelo fight Benavidez. This cat he getting ready to fight right now has no chance whatsoever.
No chance?
No chance. And he
70,
knows it.
Is it a 60, 40, 70? Hey, Champion Heart, between me and you, I got a little bet going on, G's, and I want to know if you want to be a part of this because I want to build a pot. I got a feeling that he gonna disqualify himself. Like I seen him.
Who else?
Berlanga. I seen him bite a nigga before.
Oh,
like,
for real?
Bite somebody. Like, and I seen him do it more than once. Like I seen him low blow dudes, headbutt, like bite. Literally got suspended.
He did bite that motherfucker.
Like I'm like,
right.
I was like, yo, these New York niggas, bro, like they gonna find a way, like to save face. No,
right.
Because him and Floyd, they cool, they squashed it, but Zach, my nigga, and I love him to death. Like, and I talked to him before, but I never had one of these. You know how I do my in-depth conversation? Yeah. You know when I talk to Zab, I'm gonna do my in-depth, and I'm gonna ask him like, yo, I always felt like your dad was whispering you in the fight, telling you to foul him in the fight. Because every time I watched that Floyd Mayweather, his dad would be like, just doing the pity pat punches. And then he would whisper to him. And then he would do da. And then he would whisper to him. And at one point, Zab was like, okay, I know. And that round, after that, Zab went out there and fouled Floyd. Low blow. Floyd bent over behind the head. And it was like,
Rabbit.
I was like, yo, was that part of it? Keep in mind, Joel Judah is a street fighter, martial artist himself.
Yeah, kickboxer.
World champion.
Yeah.
World. Hey, Champion Heart, you a champion too yourself, right?
Yeah.
This shit ain't easy, bro.
I think for sure that it was planned. Mayweather said himself, we knew, he said, my uncle told me he was going to do that. And
yeah, I was about to say that. Roger told him he was going to do that.
He going to find a way to get out the fight. Sidebar, let me say this publicly. Champion Heart, I got a fight coming up. Taekwondo. It's a Southeastern Open. I'm gonna reach out to you offline, bro. Cause I want some tips and tricks from you far as like scoring. You know what I'm saying, to help me with this fight I got coming up October 19th, bro. So you can help me with that. That'd be dope.
Oh, you doing that for real?
On my mama's mama, bro.
How old are you?
I'm old enough to eat cornbread without choking. But the whole point is, I'm my fight range. I'm gonna be fighting guys. How about this? I'll tell you that my opponents are gonna be 39 to 49.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
okay, cool.
The age group. Yeah, I ain't gonna be out there fighting like John Jones niggas like.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna be out there fighting the 20-year-old. I was about to say, man, don't do that.
Nah, it's the open. It's the open. And we're like, we can't punch in the face. We can't do kicks though to the head though. So it's definitely still dangerous. Like you can kick to the abdomen, you can punch to the abdomen, you can kick to the head, you can't punch to the face though. I can't do a spinning elbow or no shit like that. But a nigga can do a fucking roundhouse and kick you in your fucking temple. Like this is dangerous.
That's crazy how you can kick to the face, but you can't punch to the
face. Nah, bro. But the reaction time is different too, though, because even with my sparring that I did, my last sparring I did last Monday. I sparred last Monday, right? And it's been a week, right? But you know what hurts the most? My fucking wrist right here. My wrist and my ankles. My ankles hurt like a motherfucker, bro. And my wrist hurt from checking the kicks. Cause I was sparring this big ass Jamaican motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This nigga got tree trunk legs, and I'm checking the kicks so he don't score on me. But that I still feel that pain in my fucking wrist. Even on my right wrist don't hurt. But when I close and open my fist right here, I feel this shit, bro. I feel this shit like right here. Every time I open and close my fist, I feel some pain. Or not even pain. It's just like I feel this shit right here from checking his kicks. And then over here, I feel it on my wrist, but my hand is good. And I was like, I just got my mind made up. I can't wait for sparring, because my new mentality on sparring is attack, fuck all that defense, fuck all that lateral movement, fuck all that checking. You gonna check my kicks this time, bro. Like next time we spar, bro, I'm going in on this nigga, bro, like early. As soon as they say go, front kick, front, punches to the chest, bro, I'm going, bro, I gotta go in on this nigga. I'm gonna score so many points because it's only 1 minute. We only got 1 minute. It's two 1 minute rounds.
Oh, okay.
And that don't sound like a lot,
That's
but
gonna be your,
when you kicking, that's a lot.
bro, it's your fucking whole torso, bro. I was so sure, bro. Like my hip, like, bro, this shit ain't easy, champion art. But I love being a martial artist, bro. And it's teaching me a lot about myself, my decorum, like even just being peaceful with people, like even with people in the chat. I'm like, man, it is what it is. I don't even be responding. Like, man, like it's teaching me a lot about myself, especially like teaching my daughter how to be a martial artist. Like this shit ain't no, like you walk around every day with a hidden secret. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a gift, it's a challenge, it's a curse, but you got to control your fucking emotions. The more I teach you how to get people off of you, like you can't be out there bullying people neither, though. Just be like, I'm gonna just do a spinning back fist and break this bitch jaw. Because I like it.
You know what, though, man? I told my little girls, I said, look, do not let anybody bully you. I said, you go ahead and fight. I'll pay whatever I gotta pay. You know, this is when they were in school. You know, to get you back in school, but don't let these little girls bully you.
But you're doing the martial artist as well, correct?
Yeah. I've been training them since they were little, man. Like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I be trying to find the balance, man. Cause I don't want my daughter to be no bully, but I don't want her to be bullied neither, though.
You don't want her to be bullied, exactly.
Yeah, but also I don't want her to stop liking martial arts or just this whole training thing, because it's a life lesson.
How old is she?
She's 4, man.
How old is she? 4? Yeah, right now let her have fun with it, but when she turns like 8, 9, then start getting serious. But right now let her have fun with it, because the attention span is really not there right now. It's not until they about 8 or 9.
I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. I got her in gymnastics now too, because I got her thinking like, you know, that show PJ Maxx. I was like, yo, you gotta know how to flip to be a ninja. She be wanting to be a ninja. My daughter want to be like a ninja. She want to flip. She want to fight, but also she wants to get in the studio with me and play the keys. I was like, really? You want to play? And my wife was like, I'm just letting you know, don't get too tied into one discipline. You know what I'm saying? Because we was talking about somebody, or one of my homies. He was like, yo, he said, I spent, thousands of dollars, and his son was like a black belt by the age of, what age Bam become a black belt? I think 8. Bam was like a black belt by the time he was like 11 or 12. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 8. He was in it for like 4 years old. I think Bam was like a black belt, probably like 8 or 9. I'll bring Solo on the show one day, one of my homies from the Army. But his son is like, he was like, okay, I'm done with that. And then he did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for a little bit. He did judo. Then after that, he just got into basketball. And then now he play football, but he's too short to, to excel in basketball and football. Body frame. So he was like, yo, I spent all that money on homie to be martial artist, but you want to play basketball, football. I told you what to do. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, well, shit, now that nigga, he reading, doing science, and he got his own dreams and goals, but he do know how to get somebody off of him. He's like trying to tell me, like, yeah, daddy, I know how to handle myself. Yeah, I don't have some bathroom fights. You don't even know about it. He was like, you ain't fought nobody in the bathroom. Like, he was like, bro, I'm fucking niggas up in the bathroom. I just left him there. And it was over quick, and people just let him wipe his face, get himself together. It's like, just because you don't get called by the teacher don't mean I don't know how to handle myself.
Yeah, I had plenty of bathroom fights, man, in high school. Yeah.
So, but my wife was telling me, she was like, but don't get mad if she don't want to do taekwondo or judo. Let's say she want to do ballet or play with heart. She was like, are you going to go to heart class? Or are you going to go to sleep? Or are you going to sit in the car? I was like, I just wanted to be great, man. I just want to be great at whatever she decided to do. You know what I'm saying? I just want my daughter to be great, man. So
we all do, bro. We all do.
Yeah, man. They get into stuff, like my youngest, man, she was, all around athlete. She was doing everything. And, then, she wanted to fight, and I was like, well, baby girl, said, training with me and fighting in the ring is totally different. I said, you're going to have to stop doing the basketball. You're going to have to stop doing the volleyball. You're going to have to stop doing the track because you got to concentrate solely on the boxing. She couldn't do that. But yeah, they gonna go through, they gonna go through their phases and stuff, man. Just is what it is. They can't.
Yeah, man. It's hard out here, man. It's hard out here. But shit, man. Shout out to my girl Patricia Sheldon. I see K out of Truth in the chat. What up? I don't see K out of Truth on YouTube. Where he at though?
I see his channel all the time.
No, I don't see it right here popping up. Bren, what up?
Bren working.
No, I ain't.
He said, no,
what's
I
up,
ain't.
man?
He said,
What's up, champion chicken gizzards?
He's weighing himself. He's weighing himself. Weighing number 3.
What's up, man? What's
On Piro.
Yo, Brim, what's up, brother?
What? What'd you say, Piro?
Kyovale means what's up.
I didn't hear you. Never mind. Well, what's good, my brother Mark Nash?
My mute. My bad.
Hey, man, I wish Champion Hart was. I'm sorry. Let me see what K out of Truth still. I see K out of Truth here. I love to have K out of Truth up real quick. If he was here, I can get him on some political shit. I love. Oh man,
bro, that'd be the
man, bro. I fuck with homie, but he and I we haven't connected right here. But this would be a perfect time. Not tonight. If I can't get him tonight, he's cool. But if I on the collab episode and a Mark Nash versus K out of Truth, because I already know what side he's swinging on this election, and I'm sure a lot of my audience, from what I gather, they agree with K out of Truth, and I'm just disagree. You know what I'm saying? But I can't rock with Trump, bro. Like I can't, bro. And unfortunately, I don't like everything Trump say. I don't like everything Kamala. Let me be correct. What's up? Kamala Harris. Because I call him by his last name. Call her by her first name, Harris. Let me be respectful, right? See, I gotta tread on eggshells, Champion Hart. Because that black what? Hold up, but she ain't black though. Is she or is she not? You know what I'm saying? I think she is, but because I know what color look like.
Right.
But you can't win for losing with some of these niggas, man. They be like, don't get me on it. Don't get me on it. See how people do sports content. It's a way to be political and racial but you can hide your hands. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But they definitely got their hands with the sports talk too. But that's a whole nother conversation. We got Brand Reaper here. Got my boy Pure Champion Heart. Let me ask y'all something, man. Did any of y'all see my interview with Mike Williams earlier tonight?
I did not.
I missed.
I've been up for 25 minutes.
Yeah, ain't shit.
Well, look, y'all got about 5 minutes on this motherfucker right here. I'm about to land the plane. And I did 2.5 hours with Mike Williams, almost 3 hours, and you gonna love it. Very entertaining. Okay. Oh my God, bro. We talked about his fight. He's fighting his son is fighting Chop Corley.
Really?
Hold up, not the 67-year-old Chop
still fighting?
bro.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, Chop. You ain't supposed to be fighting no more, dog.
Oh, let me put the fly on the screen.
Chop is 55 years old, bro.
Oh man, I'm gonna be in the camp. I'm gonna get Chop on the show. I'm gonna have Chop on the show.
Come on, Chop. You need to chop out of the fucking professional fights, man.
But who
don't listen to these dudes, bro.
Yeah. But who are we to tell them to stop? Like Jake Paul about to fight Mike Tyson, and they gonna make way more than Chop and Mike Williams Jr. Like, are we being hypocrites?
I mean, you can speak for yourself.
Yeah, but that's
you can
that's
a circus.
That's a circus.
We sounds like we is a stretch.
Yeah, that's not really a boxing match.
I mean, both of these guys in this fight are more accomplished than Jake Paul, right?
Yeah, of course.
And both need to be retired,
and way more accomplished than anybody on the panel.
How about Chop retired?
I ain't know the panel got shit to do with anything other than we see talking about two old motherfuckers fighting, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, if they want to do it, go ahead. But I'm saying this because boxing is a dangerous sport. Mm-hmm. One hit can change your life.
Really? Serious?
Call that shit pure.
Girl being a jackwagon right now.
I'm not being a jackwagon, bro.
Yes, you are. You playing dumb. You playing dumb talking about some really like you already knew this.
No, because what you saying is the obvious, bro. Like from the point you put your son in boxing or your daughter in combat sports, you taking a risk and gamble on their life. They taking a risk and gamble themselves, saying, "Dad, I want to do this as a pro." You get what I'm saying? Like the risk is always there. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but the risk becomes even more adverse the older you get. And these guys are.
So who's at a risk more in this fight, Mike Williams Jr. or Chop Corley?
Chop.
So are you mad at him or are you mad at his dad?
I'm not mad at anybody.
He's 50 years old. Like, who's his dad?
I'm not mad at anybody. I just want you to clarify. I'm not mad at anybody. I just think they might be a little too old to be in the ring, bro. That's all I'm saying. If they want to do it, that's their choice. But I'm just saying you're a little too old to be in the ring, bro.
Who's telling Mike Tyson not to get in the ring with Jake Paul? Nobody.
He's a little too old to be in the ring too, but if he wants to do it, that's his business.
Look to his face.
Nobody's saying that. And if you check the polls, Mike Tyson is the favorite.
Yeah, but nobody's saying that. But last time I checked, my name must be nobody then.
Yeah, bro. Like Mike Tyson is the favorite. Not
my
with me.
name is nobody, Marq.
Not with me. Like if that fight go past 3 rounds, I feel bad for Mike Tyson, bro. If that fight go canceled, I know it's gonna go. I heard.
They never canceled. They only postponed it.
No. I'm talking about what happened the last 14 hours on Mike Benson. I think Jake Paul put out a statement, right? Y'all seen what happened last 14 hours?
No, sir.
Let me share the screen. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul is under possible delays.
Again?
Oh yeah. Y'all ain't heard?
All
right, y'all talk real quick. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, I haven't heard either, man. But, I'm sure Brim is happy. You know?
No, I didn't hear because I'm not happy. It's just that I don't think it's healthy. It's very dangerous.
It is very dangerous. Facts, bro. You know what's not dangerous though? Talking on the internet.
Oh, like
yes, it is. That can be dangerous depending on who you're talking to.
Nah, ain't nothing
dangerous at all, bro.
And nothing dangerous about talking to niggas on the internet.
Nah, somebody might have the skills to pay the bills to find out who the hell you are.
Okay,
everybody knows the line.
Hey, bro, they can find who you are, but what they gonna do with it? Hey, bro, I see niggas all the time. I got his address. I know where he lives.
Drop the Addy.
Drop the Addy. Do what you do. Are you gonna pull up though? You feel me, Champion Heart? Anybody trying to go to prison for the rest of their life over YouTube?
Whatever, y'all goofy
For real, though.
motherfuckers. Hell yeah.
Well, nobody ain't gonna want no problem with Champion Chicken gets though. 'Cause, Champion Heart ain't a game.
Champion Heart whoop your ass right now, bro.
That's all right. I'll take the ass whooping and stride. I can get some days off from work. Shit.
You don't do 3 rounds, bro. I don't think you're gonna make it three 2-minute rounds.
Oh no. 5 years ago, yes. Today, no.
You're right, but you're a grown ass man, and they'll be the same grown ass man to be on the internet saying, "Yeah, I think the women fighters should do 12 3-minute rounds like the men." Yeah, that's what's gonna make.
But the thing is, though, you can't bash somebody for having that opinion because it's a topic. Because
disrespect those fighters in the same breath. Like when you a man yourself, you can't even do 3 2-minute rounds with a man 20 years your senior. Fighting ain't easy, bro.
Nope.
It's fighting, man.
And that's why I say what I say about the Chop fighting right now. It's not easy. And listen, he was a talented, solid fighter, but Chop was a veteran and older than Mayweather. I'm just a little worried about his well-being if he gets clocked in the right place. The older you get, the more dangerous this is for you. That's all I'm saying. If you want to fight, that's your business.
And also
the wrong sport, Brim.
On some real shit, if Mike Williams Jr. can't beat Chop Corley, he need to get out of boxing. Don't get knocked out in Fayetteville against the old
Fayetteville,
man.
North Carolina?
Oh, they fighting in Fayetteville. They fighting at the
Is it Fayetteville, North Carolina, or there's more than one Fayetteville?
Bro, it's only one Fayetteville, North Carolina, bro.
No, but there's more than one Fayetteville, period. That's why I was asking.
Well, Brim, you late to the fucking show, and I had the father on the show all night.
I'm sorry, you cursed me out, man. I'm gonna be quiet now.
Williams will only be fighting in Fayetteville, North Carolina. He wouldn't be fighting in Fayetteville, Georgia. Fayetteville, Georgia.
There's a Fayetteville, Arkansas too.
Okay, well, Mike Williams is fighting at the Crown Arena. Y'all got a Crown Arena in Fayetteville, Arkansas?
I don't think so, obviously. But I'm sorry, man. No, listen, leave me alone right now. I'm sorry.
I've been putting the flyer, bro. I've been putting the flyer on.
I'm sorry, Mark. I wasn't around. I apologize, man.
Flyer on the screen, man. Like, goddamn.
And you know what you also said, Mark? You didn't just say Fayetteville. You actually added the state.
I wasn't around. How many more times am I to apologize? We're gonna let it go.
3 minutes ago, but hey, that's just me.
Fayetteville, North Carolina. I understand that.
Sure, I can predict the future right now.
I can predict the president. You're getting cooked.
Well, nobody predicting this. So I'm about to end this motherfucker show, man. Like, goddamn.
I predicted that.
Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Will hold. Like, do y'all think this is good for the sport or bad for the sport? Champion Heart, you go first. And
you know how I feel about this novelties stuff, man. It's a circus act, man. I really hope it doesn't happen. But there are people who think this dude is real, so they're looking forward to it, like my man Graham. But
wait, hold up. What'd you say?
I ain't say nothing, man.
You said something. You tried to do something in there real slick, champion. Oh, nah.
Get him.
Real slick chicken. Champion chicken get me real slick, boy.
No, man. I ain't say nothing, man.
He know you.
Champion hard slick, boy.
But go ahead, bro.
I know the audience, man. I know the audience. I know what I'm talking to tonight. Shout out to Big Texas, nigga. This ain't his first rodeo.
Oh man, Preo, go ahead, man. What you got on this, man?
To be honest, I'm gonna say, what the age-old adage, like, just let people talk and they'll expose themselves. I mean, that's my thing with Jake Paul from it started. Just let him keep doing what he's doing. It's gonna expose his true, intentions in the sport. Like for me, I'm a huge Mike Tyson fan, so to me, he can't do no wrong. At the end of the day, we all know what this is. Let him make their money, bro.
Right.
But this fight, I think Dead's all the things are like if this guy's truly like trying to become a boxer,
Yeah,
Obviously, I
Hall of Famer. Like his legacy solidified.
yeah. But I'm talking about Jake Paul. Like Jake Paul is here to make money, man, to promote himself, to do what he's got to do. I think he's done great for the women's sport.
No.
Like
I meant more. No. I was talking about pure. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was talking about
No, you
more.
got it.
Mike Williams better not lose the fucking chop court.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Y'all gonna kill him.
Like I told you, we discussed it earlier. Yeah.
And even when he beat him, and even if he beat him, if he knock him out, he better be by accident. It'd be like, you get what I'm saying? Like, oh, I just threw the right hand. I didn't know he was gonna go to sleep for that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta beat him, but you can't struggle to beat him, and you can't beat him too bad. Like, cause we love chop Corley. It's like like for me personally, Marq Nash as a fan, I love the event. I love what it's gonna do for boxing in Fayetteville, and I love Chop Corley. Like he's one of the people that's called into the show and supported the show, and I never reached out to him like to call him and get him on the show. It was like he called in just like a fan, like yo, I'm watching the show and blah blah blah. I was like, what? This Chop? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was dope. You get what I'm saying? It was a whole moment. You know what I'm saying? So like it was a moment for me. Like yo, that shit is dope. Like the fighters are watching the show. So and I'll never forget that moment, you know what I'm saying? So it was dope for me, but I don't want to see him get hurt neither though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know these fighters. I don't want to see Michael Williams get hurt, to be honest.
I want to see him compete and but like yeah, I don't know how to explain it, man. I like this shit's the craziest thing because it's a combat sport. You know what I'm saying? People gonna get hurt, but shit, I don't want to see Mike Williams get embarrassed neither, though. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to see Chop, but I don't want to see Chop embarrass Mike Williams because Chop is still a motherfucking championship level fighter. And the last and what's the age-old motto, right? The last thing to go is what? Power.
Power.
I'm gonna hit your ass, bro. You gonna take punches, bro. This shit ain't easy, bro. I did light sparring with headgear, and chest protecting. You know what hurts the most? My wrist and my ankles and my knees and my lower back. Not my head and all that. I take punishment though every time I put that shit on. But the day-to-day ailments that I feel at my age, the shit that I'm not feeling, and there's not that shit might gonna show up one day. Might show up on the show one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, you know what I'm sorry, what Brown was saying was right, man. As you get older, you know, it's not good to get your brain jarred, you know what I'm saying? Because you're more susceptible to concussion, you know what I'm saying, because of the jarring, you know.
And the weight cutting, you lose water off the brain.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, honestly, when you're younger, you know,
you see, I sparred 2 months ago and I got hurt. I got hurt. I can't tell you no lie, guys. I didn't tell y'all how bad I got my butt kicked. But I got my butt kicked.
Stop it.
Yeah. You're also not a professional, Brim. You haven't been doing this your whole life at a high level, you know?
That's true, but why are you telling me to stop it, Mark?
Brim. Gas, bro.
Gas, there's no gas. I stink, bro. What are you talking about? Like when I say people, you fighting nobody, I say you fight a whole bunch of unbiased rims that let you know I've noticed that I don't know type of level. I'm just being honest.
Bro, but nobody has no I can't name 20 of your sparring partners or 20 of your amateur fights. And you can't get 10 of them on the phone. I
don't think you're understanding the point. For you're saying that it's completely new. You missed the whole point.
I drop it down.
I'm gonna be quiet now.
Get 5 people on the phone that sparred.
Yeah, but the fact that you're even mentioning that means you're not understanding my point in the first place. So I shall be quiet now.
Nah, I'm just keeping it real, bro.
The fact that what I said is, if you're saying what you're saying now, that means you're not understanding the point that I made in the first place. I shall be quiet now.
Brim, are you a fighter? because that's how. That's
I'm
what you
about to be. I'm about to be one of them. Gonna get beat up by Marq Nash in Atlanta. Keep playing with me.
set it up. I'm W.
I'll be there.
I don't turn down none but my collar, bro. Like it is what it is.
On his mama's mama.
He trolling y'all, but he ain't trolling me. Like
I ain't trolling you on mamas, son. On my West Coast shit, on mamas.
He trolling y'all, but he ain't trolling me. I take that shit seriously.
Damn, I'm up here trolling you too, and you ready to beat you like, hold up, what you say? Like, damn,
a future opponent. I might have to fight him one day.
It is. And that fade, bro.
Gotta fight him. Can't be hard. When you put that energy out there, I gotta fight him one day. Like, it is what it is. Like these niggas lightly, bro. Fuck that nigga. Like, nigga, bro, wanna whip my ass, yo. You wanna beat me up?
Oh boy, cut it out. You over here training, bro. You're like, I better cut it out.
Look, now I'm gonna put your avatar in the punching bag, homie. Man, your face on a fucking heavy bag.
Are you going my face on the heavy bag now?
On my mama's mama. You
Yo, that shit might punch back though. My face kind of crazy sometimes. It might punch back.
One of them. Now I'm looking out for you. Now you one of my targets. When I'm training, every time I feel like I'm tired, I can't do next mile. I got to duck Brim. Brim want to beat me up, yo. He one of them ones, bro. Like these all these niggas want to beat. Hey, they want they Fred Hawthorne moment, bro. It's not going that way, dog. It's not gonna go that way. It's not going that way. Whoa.
Oh, you like Marlo, huh? You think it's one way, but it's the other way.
On my mama's mama, it's the other way, bro. Y'all niggas think I'm in just training for what? Like just to lose weight, just to look cute for some pictures in a suit, like just to show off.
Just to weigh himself 4 times a day?
No, bro, I'm competing, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, I'm about to compete, bro. October 19th, Hiram, Jordan. October 19th, Hiram, Georgia, Marq Nash. I'm back in the ring, bro. I'm fighting, bro. And this is just the beginning of a whole new journey. I'm gonna be a national champion by next year. Like that's my goal. I'm gonna be a national champion. But,
AKA he putting hands and feet on people.
No, and look, this time next year, I'm gonna move on to another discipline. Whatever I get here, I'm there. Cool. But my next goal, shit, I'm gonna do some judo, BJJ. You know what I'm saying? I like fighting, bro. I like training. I love the regiment. I love the discipline. I love being a martial artist. I love talking to y'all about fights. Love talking to fighters about it, but also being able to have that connection with them where I'm going through what y'all going through too. You get what I'm saying? And that's something that most people ain't even gonna put themselves through. They ain't got the time, energy, money, discipline, heart, the wherewithal. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no fucking soldier. Like my life is different from yours, bro. And I'm excited about my journey. And I'm gonna out rap your favorite rapper. I can make the best beats, videos.
Talk your shit.
Hey look, yeah, I'm living my best life, baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I can talk some business with you. I'm gonna help your favorite fighter get a sponsorship, endorsement, new fight. Like, bro, I'm everything I told y'all I was. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes
also soon to power slap Marq Nash. Champion.
Marq's our very own Karate Joe, bruh.
No, they're gonna be in power slap soon, bro.
What happened? I didn't get the joke. What happened?
I wasn't really joking. I was just saying y'all should get in power slap. You and Champion Hard, you know.
Yeah, I didn't get the power slap joke either,
I don't even know what that is, bro.
You don't know what power slap is?
Nah, if it's just letting the nigga slap me and I stand there, like,
he knows what power slap is. Then,
I'm just saying, who is they? I never heard of. Like, bro, Champion Art, that goes against every discipline I've ever learned in my life. Like, no, I just don't stand there and let a nigga hit me in my face.
Yo, that's your power slap is practicing an undisciplined, not a discipline. It's an undisciplined.
No. It's no. Like, that's abused child type shit. Like, I don't train my daughter that way. I never been trained that way. Like, I would be a whole white belt all over again in life. In manhood. I can't be a white belt in manhood right now, bro. Like, I can't just stand there and let niggas slap me in my face.
White belt with one stripe.
Nah, I'm gonna break your jaw.
Why you gotta dog Jamal like that, bro? Come
No, I'm gonna pull that goddamn it out and blow your brains out, my nigga. Like, I'm not just gonna stand there and let niggas just slap me and just see how tough I am. No,
Yeah, slap. Oh man, no, that might be your last time you ever touch somebody slapping
no,
people.
no,
Man.
no.
Not
My
if Kid
wins,
Plant slaps you, bro.
my wins smart, being smart, bro, being evasive, like having lateral movement, head movement, like, no, I can't just stand there and let a nigga slap me and just, okay, my turn. Fuck that. Nah, bro. I don't do that, bro. Catch me if you can, homie.
Yeah, man.
And I'm gonna catch you when I can. And I'm gonna catch
Your
you
hands
when,
can't hit what your eyes can't see.
bro. But I'm a fighter, bro. Like, I don't. That's why boxing ain't my.
Yo, but Mark, I think you should do power slap because that mustache probably give you superpowers and shit.
Funny.
I know. Yeah, I know the nigga with no hairline ain't cracking no jokes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
What happened to your hairline? Did they give you stronger powers on your chin? Like
Nah, that shit's struggling, bro. It's just called genetics, man. You know, I mean, listen, the hair grow everywhere. Just a couple of spots that don't grow as strong as the rest. That's all.
Brim said.
That's why I need to embrace my champion heart and go bald.
Brim said, that's the story. Hey, Brim said, that's the story we tell to all our kids to keep them with their superpower. One day, your lack of hairline will be important to your fighting power, your spirit. It will grow into your beard, and you can take the most punches in the world.
Nigga, you so concerned about my hairline, all that hair you got in your mustache. Let me get some of that hair, bro. All that mustache hair might help, patch up the hair I got missing.
Yo, pause, my nigga. Never tell me in your life you want to get all my hair, yo. You sound crazy.
The story of Samson is a bedtime story, bro.
Avoid of it.
Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Like, never say it in your life. You know we live, right? You know they can hear you, right? Why don't you give me all your hair? What the fuck?
Avoid of it.
Oh shit! I'm 215 now.
Yo, this nigga was running bugging. Nigga said, "Give me all your pubes."
I didn't see see, bro. Mark, why you remixing? Why you remixing, bro? That is not what was said. You remixing 8 month body. You ain't right, bro. You was so left. You ain't right. That was a good one, though, Mark. That was good. I gotta applaud you for that. That was funny.
Put it on my face.
You horrible, though.
Bro.
You asked for my pubes. You disgusting, bro.
That means put it on my face records, nigga. Like, what the? Yo, hey, look, man. Hey, Champion Hart, I'm gonna have A-Bay on the show, man. I'm gonna give him a show. Yo, he one of the ones, man. Like, he's super dope, man. Super talented, man. I'm gonna get him on the show. I'm gonna get Molly Music on. I chopped it up with Houston this weekend. Shout out to Houston for a good time. Y'all motherfuckers in Houston show me so much love, man. Nobody robbed me. Nobody.
I got one better, Mark. I'm gonna interview one of my favorite fighters, bro.
Security was on point. VIP security was on point. Like when they told me to let me off right there at the door. They let me off right at the door. Like they blocked niggas off. Like everything was great. Shout out to Houston. I did not get robbed.
That's cool.
I'm gonna interview one of my favorite fighters, Mark. What you got on that, bruh?
Congratulations.
Yeah, baby.
You tried to bait me with the question. You want me to say, well, who was it? Was it Brim's Views?
No, I haven't done it yet. But nah, hell no, bro. That's not one. Come on,
Hey, look, it ain't over till it's over. Because look, shit, I was supposed to have Clarissa Shields trainer, John David Jackson. I met him. We talked.
Oh, for real?
I seen your interview with him.
Bro, he was supposed to come on the show on Monday, bro. How many Mondays? Bro, this nigga ain't replied to nothing, bro. Respect.
Oh, wow.
Damn, bro. And I thought we was hand in glove, man. It was a good conversation. We was laughing, joking, kicking it, trading numbers. So sometimes, man, just because you trade numbers don't mean like the interview.
That don't mean Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes niggas will give you a number just to get you out their face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm one of the ones. I'll be like, well, hey, look, I'll be like Big Red on 5 Heartbeats. I'll be like, I want to sign you to my label. Let's make it. They was like, let me get your ass the fuck up.
Now, what time is his office hours? From 9 to 5.
5. Oh, man. I was like, damn, bro. Man, there's so many interviews that I thought we was gonna. Bro, I got an interview right now. I never released it because in the middle, and I'm gonna tell y'all, fuck it. It's been years, so I'm gonna just say fuck it. I was interviewing the fighter, and I ain't gonna tell y'all, but I'm gonna just release it. And now I'm gonna play the interview in full, and y'all will be like, oh, that was the one. But I was interviewing the fighter. We had a good conversation. We was having a good conversation, chopping it up, talking about all these other fights, his fights. And he was coming off a big win, life-changing win. And I started talking about PEDs, and his phone dropped the call. He never picked it up. And then I was like, damn, that's crazy. And then some couple days went by, and I went online and looked them up, and I was like just trying to find them, and I was like, damn, what's going on?
Right.
Kind of found out his name had got popped up in some PED shit. And I was like, oh
wow.
Like, oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Because, you know, I always talk to fighters about, like, what do we need to do about cleaning up our sport? Everybody getting caught with PEDs. And his shit did like this. Avatar.
Damn.
Yeah.
Avatar just dropped right off the screen, bro. Because it wasn't a live. It was like a pre-recorded. So,
okay.
Yeah, but y'all seen the clips. And I put the clips out there. If you dig through the archives, you might can find it. But I was like, and if you know, you know. But I was like, damn, man, I started talking to this nigga about what we need to do to clean up our sports. Avatar cut off screen. Just he was like,
man, that's a truck. Wow.
I think I know you're talking.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. It's the elephant in the room, bro.
Nigga start tapping his headphones. I can't hear you no more.
Right.
I guarantee you can get one dude on there. He won't shut up about PEDs, bro.
I don't know English.
Right.
He loves to be interviewed.
Right.
Who love to do interviews about PEDs? Shout out to Lake County with the super chat.
I mean, it's obvious, bro. Like, come on, man. Anytime PEDs comes on, he's on everybody's channel.
Who's Victor?
Victor.
Man, what's your? You know, let me ask y'all this: Do y'all think Victor is still dirty? Because I ain't gonna lie, between you and I, and almost 30,000 subscribers and 10 million viewers.
That's flexing.
Slight flex.
Yeah.
Is Victor Conte beyond reproach? Like, he admitted he did wrong. He did what he did. Like,
How can it be beyond reproach?
No, I'm saying, like, I'm saying, like, is he not worthy of being in boxing? Can we not have a conversation with him? Like, long as his fighters aren't popping dirty, like, or is it like once you done bad, you're bad forever? Like, what's your take?
Mark, let me go and respond to this first.
I want to know y'all take on it, because between you and I and all of us listening, Mark Nash personally, I'm reaching out to Victor Conte, and I'm thinking about working with Victor Conte for some things I'm doing for myself, for my fighters, for the channel, and I think if you don't pop dirty and you pass the test, you're not a cheater. We got guys that are not with Victor Conte and they pop dirty and they cheaters all the time. Like, where is the trail of Victor Conte in boxing? Because if you do dirt, you've done your crime, you did what you did, but also the government, the FBI, use people all the time. Like, I know how you guys forge checks. I hire you to teach me how to make my checks better so people can't forge my checks. How do these people do this? I think some people think Victor Conte is like, well, he knows how to do what he do to beat boxing. And I don't think that's necessarily true. And I think it's a dangerous stigma to put on anybody without factual evidence. You know what I'm saying? But on this show, I let everybody speak freely, and I just take myself off camera. You know what I'm saying? So you guys can say what you want. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to get sued. But I want you guys to tread lightly without getting sued. But shit, if y'all ain't got nothing to take for them to take, fuck it. Say what you want to say. But at the end of the day, the day got to end. And I just feel like it's just unfair for a guy like me who on my 5th or 6th second chance in life, let alone business. This is my first chance in boxing, right? Or second or third chance, whatever you want to say, right? Like, I can't say that guy is cheating people and put. I have no evidence to that. What he did in baseball, what he did was in baseball. And that was like over a decade ago. Like, where is his hands dirty at in boxing? And I just think for so many people, especially who are on their second and third chance in life, their damn self, to just assume or presume that this guy is doing something dirty in boxing with no evidence. Because it's not like all his fighters are undefeated and undisputed. We see guys with no power getting stopped, running out of gas. Like, I just don't see the connection yet. Other than the name is the name. And maybe that's all it takes for some people. But I digress. I open the floor to the panel. How do y'all feel about Martinez doing a snack sponsorship endorsement? Go ahead.
I don't feel any which way, Mark. You're your own man. You're gonna do what you're gonna do, bruh. At the end of the day, you know what we talk about here most of the time, boxing. I mean, like anytime any fighter pops, ever since like Victor Conte has been known to anybody in the boxing world, he's like literally the impromptu like arbiter of like if this guy cheated, if not. Like literally, like when Canelo popped for the clenbuterol, he was the one that proposed what he needed to do to clear his name. Like the whole Ryan Garcia thing, like he has nothing to do with none of that shit. But like he literally everybody refers to what he has to say. Oh, like of what's like, you know, you get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like
Right.
you know, it's out there in the open. You know, boxing's a perfect sport for it. They do all the shady shit in front of your face, and some people call it out, and they get like and some people, you know, just falls on deaf ears. At the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah, what he said.
And he has popped. His boxers have popped after the fact. Andre Berto. In MMA as well. Kung Lee, I believe, is one of them.
You said Chung Lee. Chung Lee.
Kung Lee. Kung Lee. He has like 7 boxers that's popped ever since like he started his snack business.
I mean, he's not above reproach. You have people. To me, it's like this: he's not above reproach, but he's not, permanently hell exiled. You can have a issue with him being in boxing, and that'd be perfectly fine because of his history. But at the same token, you can be like, hey, well, he's cleaning up the sport because of what he knows and what he used to do, and now he's doing it clean. So I don't have a beef with anybody that's on either side of the spectrum. I just don't want you to be extreme, though. It's like, y'all, just because you signed a deal with Snack, you automatically pop dirty. You're dirty. You're dirty. You know what I mean? Like, But you gotta remember, before he was doing anything illegal, he was doing things legal with Snack.
I mean, he still
the legal
is.
entity always existed.
No, his legal entity was Balco until he got,
No, his legal entity was Snack before there was ever the Balco.
Nah, Snacks. He started Snack after Balco.
No, he didn't. He was doing Snack during Balco, bro.
Okay.
Go watch the history, bro. Go watch the Netflix special, bro.
I've watched. I mean,
the Balco started after the Snack, bro.
Okay. He also developed the test that boxing, most boxing people trust to, test the fighters. Like he's literally developed those tests.
Yeah.
He's also claimed to be able to beat any drug test that's currently available.
I thought it was used to. I thought that was old news. He used to that because remember that was with the clear and all that. That when he said that was, but he gave away all the evidence of those tests though. So is that staple still viable today? Do we know?
Like the test that Vada uses, he helped create. So I mean, if I developed Madden 2007, I could pretty much fucking find a way to beat it easily. I know all the tricks, all the back doors, whatever they call it. Pause. But at the end of the day, nobody cares about steroids in boxing. Life goes on. And then Victor. We always talking about Victor. What about Memo? Yeah, Memo, Memo's an actual chemist, bro. Like literally, like fucking Victor Conte. He's the face. He's the mouth. He a bass player and shit for Tower of Power. Know what I mean? Nobody saying nothing about Memo being with Edgar Berlanga. Watch out, Canelo. Fucking he leaves David Benavidez for one fight, bruh, and he don't got no more abs, and he fucking gasses out in his very next fight. What the fuck's going on here, bruh?
Yeah, that says a lot.
Well, bruh.
Shout out to Basic Vides.
But anywho. Make your money, Marq, bruh. Fuck that fool. Take him for all he's got, bruh. Empty his pockets. Turn him over. Get every single dime.
Yeah, I think Marq went and laid down, went to sleep.
Right?
Yeah.
He's like, these guys are gonna go in on me and shit. They're gonna call me a hypocrite. You know?
Where Marq at?
Yeah, I think he crashed out.
Playing with his jukebox.
Yes.
Marq crashed out?
Yeah, I think so. It's 3 a.m. Well,
he be making sandwiches late night.
It's 4:16 in the morning. Marq on the same time as me in Atlanta. That's the East Coast time still.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in Nebraska, so yeah.
And he has been on almost 6 hours. It was 5 hours and 46 minutes he was on. Good Lord.
He's practicing his key eyes in the mirror, bro. Kia. That's what he's doing right now in the mirror, bro. With his mean face.
Right. Yeah, he crashed out, man. Yeah.
You should have went back on him, Brim. Should have been like, do you think you're a fighter, Marq? That's what I would have done.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, hey man, it's good talking to you, brothers. I'm gonna get out of here, man.
I did,
champ.
So I gotta deliver this slow in the morning. All right, my brothers, man. Y'all take it light, man. Go check out the latest episode of Cooking with the Champ. I did what did I do? I did some peach cobbler egg rolls. Pretty good. Yeah, check it out. All right, I'll give it to you guys.
Any sea turtle recipes?
Sea turtle.
Yeah. Nah. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny. Much love to y'all, man. I'll get with y'all later.
All right, champ. Take it easy, bro.
Good night, champion.
See, there he is. Motherfucker.
That should be funny. Y'all be thinking I'm gone, and I'll be like, nah, nigga, I had to go to the bathroom. I'm a grown-ass man with a 40-year-old bladder. Shit, I gotta pee.
I told you. In the mirror. Kia.
Or I might go, I'll be like, shit, let me throw this Popeye's chicken in the well, my discipline ain't all the way strong, nigga. Shit, I still be heating up some chicken tenders or some fries, or you know what I'm saying? Might make me a salad or make a sandwich or a veggie wrap. I gotta eat.
Don't worry about it, man. Victor about to short you out, bro.
Oh no, I'm good, bro. I'm gonna be good regardless, man.
You're about to get you that ZMA plus whatever, blah blah blah.
I was just interested in the conversation because the way the game works is like people like they love you when you on your way up, but like God forbid you try to have delusions of grandeur. Like you think you got to make some money or you got to do this. Like I saw people turn on the homie boxing gyms when he got the DAZN deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's a casual though, so it's all good.
See what I'm saying?
I was really happy when Kurt Scobie got knocked out, bro. I was like, justice.
See what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm just playing. I got nothing against that dude. I've actually sang his praises plenty of times.
Like, that's another thing too. Like, if you are like a content creator and you do a lot of interviews or you attached to a fighter, like when that fighter lose, people look at you like you got beat up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, like it's different with James though, because like James provides like he's the Lee Wiley to his that's Kurt Scobie's Lee Wiley right there.
You crazy, man. I'm out.
No, seriously, that's what he does. That's what he says he does, at least, and they shot him out.
I never knew that. That's how they play it?
Yeah, no. He says it on his lives too. Like he provides game plans for Kurt Scobie and shit, And more power to him, bro. I mean, that's doing a lot more than any other of these content creators just talking shit.
Right. Let's have another debate. You argue. Let's just argue on the internet.
I don't agree with a lot of like him and his acolytes. They be kind of like, they're kind of like boxing snobs a little bit, but like, I mean, like to break down what he sees in a fight, I can't do it. Like I give him props for that.
Yeah, especially like he put effort into it. It's not like he's just talking. Like he'll show the clip, slow it down.
Yeah. No, I agree with a lot of his breakdowns.
At least he can add context to his perspective. A lot of people can't add context to their perspective. It's just
I struggle.
Yeah, you just believe
what I'm looking at. I just can't put it to
right. And you believe what you believe, and you got your favorite, and based off your opinion. But to be able to articulate it and sway other people's opinions, I think that's a skill.
No, it is a skill, and I don't even think that's what he does, though, Mark. Like literally, like to me, like he especially a fight that's like already happened. Not kind of like I'm not saying it's pre-fight breakdowns, but just like a fight's already happened, like to break it down, like he breaks it down pretty. I think anybody could understand,
Right, I like boxing.
He overcomplicates it with some of his terms, like swivel jabs and like 50-50 exchanges and shit, like but whatever, bro. I mean, like that's what he does, bro.
50-50 exchanges ain't hard to understand, though, right?
Yeah, but it's not hard to understand, but it's very, very basic, is what I'm saying. It's like.
What you mean? Like, what's a way that you can have change and you can put yourself in the app? Like, to be fair, every time you step in the ring, someone could say it's 50-50, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And when you get to a certain level, there's no way to avoid a 50-50 exchange. Not if you want to win the fight. I'm like, come on.
Once you throw a punch, you leave yourself open. Or once you
literally the meaning of boxing, like a lot of people forget that. Like that's how they used to break it down, like to layman's terms. It's like whenever somebody throws a punch, there's an opening, and the true art is to exploit that opening.
Yeah.
But that's cool. I ain't tripping, bro. I mean, I got nothing against dude.
Best painters, but those best painters are like a guy like a Paul Williams on his best fight. He was able to use his jab and use his advantages and not lose the fight to the short opponent. We seen him get knocked out, get hurt, wobble, all kind of shit. But at his height, we ain't even got to go back to Paul Williams. Shit, we can use Fondura. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Fondura wouldn't be a good example because, in my opinion, he doesn't use those. That's been his biggest criticism.
But he has those natural advantages,
which he doesn't use. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but shit, he has a disadvantage. It's his sight. He can't see those punches. His sight. He can't see those punches from mid range. He works
He's
better.
also fundamentally flawed in his defense as well.
That too.
Because me and Shelton, we called that shit. We didn't know who the fighter was gonna be, but like me and Shelton, when we saw the guy that Arrow knocked out to the body, he fought him. It was at Carson. Me and Shelton were at the fight. We're like, this dude's gonna get knocked out because he does never move his head, like literally. And that's all Brian Mendoza did. Fundura was fucking him up. All Brian Mendoza did was throw that shit where his head was gonna be, and his head was there.
Bye-bye. Yeah, he didn't even know he was gonna be there. He just threw it, and he was fucking all night. Yeah. But how many times in boxing where that punch ain't there for you though? Like that
but if you don't move your head, all you got to do is attempt it and gonna land. And sometimes it's not there because at the end of the day, he was.
Or you land and he take the punch and he just keeps fucking you up the rest of the fight. You got that one shot off, and that's it.
And that's all he needed, though. That's all he needed.
Yeah, but just the theater unknown, pure. You don't know this shit.
Yeah, no, I feel you, but I mean, like, hey, I mean, me and Shelton weren't wrong though.
Y'all weren't wrong. That's a fact.
You know, and that's all I'm saying. The fundamental flaw of not moving his head, bro. Like literally, don't linger. Like you don't have to do a fancy with it. Don't. If you're gonna throw a punch, don't stunt. Don't pose. Like literally, move. Even if you move a little bit, because it's a game of inches, they say, right? At the highest level, even if you move a little bit, that should have missed. Floyd was a master at that.
Motherfucking fight, man. I'll tell you what, say what you want to about Floyd Mayweather. Like the more that we see boxing without him, realize how special that kid really was, man. He was really good, man.
Bro, that's my favorite fighter, Marq. Come on, bro. Like I've seen this fight forever, bro.
Bro, you can put on one of those old Manny, not the Manny. I'm sorry.
What's up?
You can put on one of the old Mayweather, like let's say you put on Mayweather versus Gotti, Mayweather versus Hatton, like just some of the things that he do, like just little mannerisms that he do in the fight, just to change the flow, change the course, put the fight at his own pace, like even Mayweather versus Canelo. It's like, how did we start this way and end this way?
I mean, it's like,
I mean,
the guy knows how to fight. I mean, like, watch his old videos, bro, on the old Mayweather channel, bro. Floyd's right there breaking it down, man. Floyd's smart as fuck. For ring IQ, I've never seen a fighter like him. Smart in all hell, bro. Smart in all hell.
Floyd is one of those people, like I said, we was talking about people getting street fights and this, that, and the third. Floyd is most comfortable in that boxing gym, bro.
Yeah. He was born for that shit, bro. Oh man, and there's tons of content, Marq, that I never thought I would see, but like since he went over to Mexico, bro, he's on all the Mexican podcasts, bro. I need to catch up, bro. I'm pretty sure they're funny, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit, you can translate some of this shit. Let me know what's good.
It's cool. There's this one I want to watch. It's I don't know if it's super huge, but like all the Mexican artists go on it. It's like this guy. He's he's dressed up as a luchador, as a wrestler, and he interviews dude like driving in his Jeep, and Floyd does his show. So I've been wanting to watch it because that's one of my favorite podcasts.
It's in Spanish?
It's in Spanish, yes, sir. But obviously Floyd's speaking in English because he doesn't speak Spanish. But they translate.
Do they translate or do they just put it on the screen?
They put it on the screen.
Okay, so you gotta
watch. Floyd's speaking in English. Like the guy's asking him questions in Spanish, but Floyd's answering him in English, but they got the subtitles in Spanish for obviously because it's a Mexican podcast.
Yeah, send me that, man. Let me check it out.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's funny as fuck, bro. Like literally, like it's shit. I've seen some sad ones, tear jerkers. I've seen some super funny ones, but yeah, no, it's a cool. I like the format. It's kind of like bitten a little bit, it's kind of like comedians with coffee and shit, like they drive around and just talk. But still, it's cool. It's cool. I like it.
What's that dude, Jason Cordon or whatever?
Yeah. James Corbin. Yeah, but I think Seinfeld did it first. I think.
Yeah, comedians getting coffee was dope.
Yeah. So it's kind of like that, but it's like he's a former luchador, and he just he fucking interviews all kinds of motherfuckers and shit.
All right, we're cool. Let's check it out, man. Puro, final thoughts.
Same old, bro. Thank you for having me. Like as always, Marq. Good cook and shit, and I'll see you on the next one, bro.
Absolutely, Mexican boxing #1. Let's get it.
And hopefully, American boxing to catch up. Like it fucking is. It goes hand in hand, bruh. Like, trust me, I met a homie recently on these YouTube streets, and he's like, he's been saying it, bro. He's like, he's Mexican too. He's like, hey, man, American boxing, we waiting for y'all. But anyways,
we'll see. Let's get it. I shout out Lake County on the super chat. He said, what about these Nash niggas? Like, I don't know about that shit. What you do with your lady is what you do with your lady, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Stanios and Barrows think it's fair. Don't think it's fair. Yeah, they don't. Like, he's talking about the Brian.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said Stanios went on the Boxing Boys, Jared. Okay, yeah, that was older, so I'm way behind. But definitely, Jared, I did articulate the Jared.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Cooking Puro. He said, Puro, yeah, you saying the exact same thing. Yeah,
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2.
He had him in the hot box.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, Puro, he apparently entertained multiple fights. He did. Give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, Marq. He said, cocaine mustache, the power slap, undefeated. Absolutely. Give him the slap. Just slap that though. Gotta give him the slap. Slap is the slap is undefeated. Slap! Slap! But we gotta give him the $2 though. Give him the $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, Marq, wake your ass up, did it? Hey, bro, I was in the kitchen. I heated me up a piece of this Popeyes. I had some Popeyes when I came home from Houston. Had some wings and a chicken breast from Popeyes. I went to go pee, heat up my chicken in the air fryer because I don't like the microwave. Heat up the chicken in the air fryer, and I hear him saying, he sleep. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm here. I'm like, damn, I can't go to the bathroom. I'm like, y'all, it's 4 or 5 of y'all. Y'all can't keep cooking without me. All right, man, I guess I am the star of the show. It is what it is. Give him the $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
But with that said, man, thank you all for your time, your energy. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Couldn't have did it without you all. Shout out to my special guest this evening, Michael Williams Sr., father and co-trainer of Michael Williams Jr. has a big fight going down in Fayetteville, North Carolina. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be Michael Williams Jr., Boy Wonder versus Chop Chop, DeMarcus Corley. And it's going down at the Crown Arena in Fayetteville. I will be in attendance. Charleston White, Black Rambo, etc. A lot of Fayetteville stars and a lot of stars on the East Coast, up and down around the country, because that is homecoming weekend in North Carolina, CIAA weekend. If you know, you know. All right, so I'm gonna holler at y'all when I see y'all on the next one. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. If not, we'll try again on the next episode. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'll see you on the next episode. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, listen. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain. Two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. It's your man, Marq Nash. I'll see you on the next one. Thanks for you tuning in. Thank you again, like I said, for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You're watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
This is weird now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made this possible. And so the viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn